What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne to this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One. New world order. AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm Bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third
Your
Leg
third leg
Greg.
was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. It is C God Allah in the building. And you're looking at the 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We have the Crashout are set to begin in T-minus 11 days. According to Al Gore's internet, the EBT or the SNAP benefits are scheduled to run out. They're running out of money, and November's benefits are not going to be guaranteed, and there's going to be a lot of people threatening to rob Walmart stores. All right, Walmart is scheduled to be harassed by these Straggles and these Sniggles. Y'all's baby mamas out here, these strong and independent queens, these I don't need no man. Women are out here going to be crashing out. And unfortunately, people who are disabled or unable to work and senior citizens are in trouble. Coming up, and we're going to tell you what that's related to, and that's going to be the main event topic. Bossing up, we have examples of people crashing out all over Al Gore's internet and people not exercising empathy or sympathy for these individuals who are going to be crashing out. All right, we have the economic collapse of epic proportions scheduled to hit America's shores, and we're going to tell you what states are most vulnerable and where to expect the madness if you live in any of these states. We also have a dating coach that tells men, or he basically was telling women, why red pill content, you know, those red pill content creators, why red pill content is ruining relationships, essentially why they should be listening to him as a dating coach. We're going to show you that later on. And the women, we're going to have the women in the comment section sounding off as to them saying them listening to red pill content has absolutely ruined their relationship. Their relationship was going absolutely fine until their husbands, all right, their husbands, until their husbands started watching red pill content and their relationship went kaput. All right, we got that coming up of the dating coach who is actually suggesting this and why it is, and we're going to have some examples here. His name is, well, I don't know what his name is, all right, but he hashtags 4 people, Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, and the Whatever podcast. All right. This is what he's tagged. And essentially he's saying their relationship was going fine until the man started watching red pill content. All right. Yeah. All right. So we got that coming up. Also, we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and we have Fuck You, Boss Up. All right. And we also have a woman saying essentially she asked her husband the question that a woman should never ask. And the monetized dating marketplace is in full steam and is going to be adding more freshmen to the university. We have freshman orientation, no sophomore graduation. We're going to be stuck in the JUCO for the 6-year plan. More women adding themselves to the monetized dating marketplace. And not only that, suggesting to men that they participate directly in the monetized marketplace. All right, we got that coming up and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA. That is on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV, and it's PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, indeed. What a great show lined up today. We got some earlier contributors to today's show that we're going to acknowledge. Are you living in one of the states that is going to be EBT or SNAP benefit, aka welfare check situated? All right. A lot of these states out here. Are you there? Do you live in a state that's going to be affected highly by the federal government closing and affecting the Americans, the real Americans, from getting their SNAP benefits? We got that coming up, man. Kevin W., the software tester, is here. Shout out to you. We need to go check out your channel. John Drizzle Doe says, now that food stamps are getting cut, there will be a lot of hey big head text messages being sent. Oh, yes, they will. Oh, yes, they will. A lot of you guys will be getting in some hey big head texts and some spinning of the blocks. As a matter of fact, I had a JUCO that was on, they're on EBT. Now, EBT and SNAP are possibly two different type of programs, so I'm not sure directly if that's the same program. We'll go ahead and figure that out as today goes on in this wonderful show. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, a coffee barista is supplemental work. Boss up ASAP.
Better boss up, nigga.
Yeah, coffee barista is a supplemental income. All right. And I saw a nice little barista. She had her little braided pigtails. All right. She looked at a nigga in his G-Wagon in the drive-thru. I was like, come here. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. She could have got scooped up just like this. They were training her, so she was she was aged just right. All right, she was aged just right, and I'm pretty sure she needed a bind fix. But it is supplemental income. What do you work as a barista? 4 or 5 hours a day? All right, that's a side job. All right, that's a side job. I did have a video that I possibly wanted to play. Oh, yeah, I do have that video coming up. We're going to talk about how the dating marketplace, women have changed the dating marketplace for better or for worse, and we're going to talk about how men have not adapted and adjusted, for sure, when it's the evil world we live in. So SNAP and EBT are the same thing. EBT is the electronic benefits transfer. SNAP is the program. So EBT does fall under that. But I actually had a JUCO that was, that I disqualified her. I had to get rid of her. All right, because she didn't follow the rules and directions of the Notorious one. Sometimes you got to cut these women head, man. You got to cut their head. If you're messing with women and you're dating them, you got to cut their head, bro. I mean, you can't let them get away with bullshit. All right. Soon as they misstep, first of all, you tell them, you warn them, and then they misstep, and then you cut her. All right, that's what you do, man. I'm telling you, man.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, that's how I do things, and they be caught off guard, man. Women literally be caught off guard. All right, they be like, damn, this nigga ruthless. As one of my Russian gold diggers that I dated for a little bit, for about, maybe we were together about 4 or 5 months, not exclusively, non-monogamously, of course. All right, but yeah, essentially that's how I do it. All right, and for me, I don't have time to be messing around and building relationships and building trust. All right, I don't have time for that. All right, there's so much women out here. I don't have time. There's so much life for me to live. I could go shopping. I mean, the little money that I spend out here to entertain these birds, I could have spent and bought a new Versace shirt. All right, so I'm like, bitch, all right, look, you're going to be hungry next month. So I suggest that if you are in the dating marketplace, when you have leverage and options, you warn, you give a stern warning, which basically in effect, you're giving them warnings over and over again, right at the beginning of your whatever, when you're establishing something. You warn them, hey, look, this is a warning, this is a warning, this is a warning. Now, you have to remember from their perspective, whatever these warnings are, they're like, I'm going to test these warnings. Okay, just so you know, and they'll never be offended. They're going to test the warnings. All women are going to test the warnings. It's called, what in the red pill space, they call a shit test. All right, so you know that they're going to test it. Okay, so because they're, the beginning of any situationship, relationship, arrangement, whatever it is, they still got shit going on in the background. They got a whole entire life. So basically, I just give them a warning 1, 2, 3 times, and I'll remind them again. And they to the point, they're like, okay, right? They're like, I got it, nigga, I got it. That's how much of a warning I give them. So then what happens is once they get close to that line, I'll smack that hand. All right, close to the line. Oh, you thought I was lying? Smack that hand. All right, and then what'll happen is if they actually get to the point where they cross that line, they get cut. All right, nope.
Now I got to cut you.
No discussions. No discussions. All right, we're not discussing why you got cut. All right. It is over. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's over. Right. There's nothing left but the shouting. That's it. There's no negotiations. All right. You have plenty of time to take these instructions. Now you headed for self-destruction. Okay. This isn't the time to negotiate. This isn't the time to make me understand. This isn't the time to build trust and say, well, you just didn't understand. No, it's over. All right. Listen, I'm sorry.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, but that's not because I'm a broken man. It's because I don't have time. I mean, there's too many other women that I can entertain, and there's too many other women that I can fix their mind, and there's too many locations that I can visit. All right, you ain't the only piece of pussy in the town. All right, so that's what you do. You give them stern warnings. I'm going to tell you, they'll actually try to test and get close to that line and see. And then they'll see, okay, he ain't paying attention. And then they'll cross the line. And then you cut their ass. All right, right off the head.
Now I got to
You cut that head. All right. All right. So anyway, let me see here. All right. Hold on for a second. I'm actually sending a message here. Okay. So anyway, enough about that. Something's brewing in the background. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day says, I pay for vaginal exercises and oral to throat therapy. All right, shout out to you right there. And
Oh, the humanity.
shout out to you. Joshua Moon says the same single mom CGA saved me from marrying, receives EBT and SSI coach. I would have been cooked and you would have been living off them. This is another one of these scenarios where dudes are like, I'm going to find a woman to live off of. This is an example why you don't find a woman to live off of. And then I know people are going to say men are on EBT and their senior citizens are on EBT. By the way, this is going to affect more than 40 million Americans. 40 million Americans. I don't see many men going off on the EBT thing. I don't see many men saying, oh, man, it's all messed up. All right, I don't see that. Shout out to our brother Ray Rabbit. He says a little something for the collection. Belated birthday gift plate. Much love, CGA. Keep it up. That's a co-sponsorship. Thank you, sir. Ray the Rabbit is in the building, man. Shout out to you right there. And then one more. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? The NBA returned on NBC last night. Did you see it?
Nope.
And if so, did you see Michael Jordan's little interview during halftime?
Nope.
Will the network's return help the league or do nothing? It's nostalgic. It was nice though. I didn't see it, so I don't know what happened. Did they play the NBA old school anthem? All right, I didn't see it. Did they put the old graphics up? I have no idea. All right, I have no idea, so I can't even comment on it. But shout out to the NBA returning. And no, it's not going to help with ratings. You got to remember, man, sports and entertainment has changed. It's entertainment now. And pretty much it's predictable programming and everybody knows it. But here's the key factor. Sports used to be magic. It used to be inspirational. All right. And what happened is we know it's no longer magic and inspirational. Okay. The people who were the true fans of sports typically are young kids, like teens and tweens, young adolescents, and then people in college who have nothing else to do but talk about sports, and niggas. All right. You know, niggas are low life sports, habitual sports watchers. All right. And then not only that, they want to dissect the sport like crazy. All right. Who the best? Who your top 5 all time NBA players over and over again. Now, because of it, the magic is gone. And now we're using sports betting and we're playing the line and we're watching the spread and we're watching different things. We don't have loyalty to certain teams. The nostalgic is gone. Right. Not only that, these athletes are doing somewhat incredible things at a halfway speed, and we don't appreciate the efforts that they're giving us. Young people do not watch sports. They don't watch games. They watch highlights. They watch Instagram highlights. They actually, this is what they do. All right, so it is going to be near impossible to get men, to get a group of Americans to watch sports the way we used to watch sports. All right, we don't have that nostalgic and magic. We don't have rivalries anymore. We don't have, this town hates that town. We don't have the East Coast, West Coast rivalry. We don't have the East Coast bias anymore. Players jump from team to team. How many teams have Kevin Durant played for in the last 5 to 6 years? Right? Okay. How many teams have Kevin Durant played for in the last 5 to 6 years? I mean, he played for Golden State, then he jumped over to Phoenix. Now he's in Houston. All right, where's he gonna be next week? So, but yeah, man, it's all gone. So it's hard to even keep track of who's who and what's what and who plays for who and for what. But anyway, we got that. Shout out to you right there, and congratulations, Nash. Shout out to the people who are sitting through NBA games. For me, I'd rather watch the games at the arena than to watch the games on television. They are quite boring. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Ohen G says, I'm late on the birthday support and wish I was in position to bless you properly. But take this icy hot Ben Gay pause money because I know that old man back is hurting. Pause from all that hands on the hips y'all be putting on it. I have needed some of that right there. You know what I need? There's one thing I do need, but I don't ever think I'm going to get it. All right, I ain't going to get it at this age. And he says, a note on the red pill ending relationships topics. There's not one man in a happy marriage relationship that ends up in the red pill space. He said, guys, even me, end up here because we are dealing with bullshit and need to figure out why. And we're going to talk about that. That is a great point. We're going to talk about that when we get to the video, why the relationship actually ended. It wasn't because of the red pill person themselves. It was because, yes, we're going to talk about that coming up. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get into this portion of the show. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Run that intro.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Thank you for watching the show again. Let's put our hater blockers on. All right, let's put our hater blockers on so we can get to the fun part of the show, the warm-up part of the show. And we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a rapper. His name is, I think the rapper's name, I don't know the rapper's name. I can't listen. Is it YBZ? I believe I covered him yesterday. All right, but apparently he has a white strag that really wants to do some things. She might be Latina. I'm not really sure. But let's go to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Here is a woman dancing for YBZ or YB Better. I'm not sure who it is. Let's go.
Wait, what you say? Tell the camera what you said.
She gonna call me baby
No,
boo.
what you said.
What,
How
you don't
know
remember me?
I remember you.
By the way, thank you. Boss man.
I'm sorry. But, hey.
Come here, baby.
They be on some other shit down here, bro.
Remember 2019 at Waldo Motorsports? You don't remember me?
No. She gonna
call me baby boo. I call you baby boo. That's who I want. It's right here. Fuck young boy.
What's my name?
I want
I
OG33.
love you. We love young boy.
Are you going inside?
Yeah.
Can I go in with you?
Oh my goodness, man. Look at this, man. These are your future daughters right here. All right, this is a whole flatback right here. She got the saggy, yeah, look at, why's the bra way down here? All right, no titties, itty bitty titty committee. All right, damn. All right, she's starving, bruh. She is super duper starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She ready to drop that neck, and she's tooted. All right, she definitely is tooted right now. All right, and zooted. Okay, so, and there's your future daughters. There's the women that I'm going to add baggage to at age 26. All right, these are the women that you say I'm adding baggage to at age 26. All right, yeah. At 26, you messing with these young girls and you're adding baggage to them. I guarantee you she's under 26. She's probably 21, 22, 23. She's tooted and zooted. All right, 2C and zooted. And she ready to go. Peace leave, itching. And she's starving like a Marvin right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
All right, but she's raring to go. Peace leave just. Yep.
Wait, what you say? Tell the camera what you said.
She gonna call me baby
No,
boo.
what you said.
And take a look at her. She got the glasses on here. This looks like an honest, good young girl's next door. She looks very innocent if she wasn't zooted, eyes all dilated. But yeah, even the good girls. These aren't even a skeezer. I don't see no eyelashes, cumbrellas. I don't see no crazy ass baby hairs. All right, this is a regular girl, and she ready to go.
What, you don't remember me?
I remember you.
By the way, Thank you. Boss man.
Yep, and she's not even wearing a revealing outfit, right? Her outfit is not revealing. This is a regular girl that shops at the mall. She goes to Sephora and get her some lip liner, right? A little bit of mascara. I mean, not a lot of heavy makeup. Regular girl. She's not all revealing. Her ass cheeks aren't out. All right. And that's somebody's daughter.
I'm sorry. But, hey.
Come here, baby.
They be on some other shit down here, bro.
Remember 2019?
Oh.
At Waldo Motorsports?
All right. So now this is an interesting part right here. Yeah. These are your future wives right here. These are your future wives. Now, interesting enough, she said, remember 2019 at something water sports. So she's insinuating that he already smashed. Now, we know she's zooted, so we don't know. But she's already insinuating they had a liaison, all right, somewhere when she was probably a minor. All right, so I'm not sure what happened in 2019, but I know what happened. All right, he's somewhere in Tucson, Arizona. This is definitely a Tucson, Arizona special. All right, so remember when all right, she even has the year, all right, whoever this is, YBZ, he trying to act like he don't know, okay? But I already freaked you out, baby. Remember? He don't remember.
You don't remember me?
No.
And there you go, right there.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
And there you go. Something that I be trying to warn y'all about. These are y'all daughters. These women are interesting. She looks like she likes it. All right, girl next door. She's a what do you call it? A barista at Starbucks, and she looks like she likes it.
She gonna
call me baby boo.
Oh my goodness, man, this is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, look at her. She happy as hell. All right, all you need is a little bit of birdseed. Oh, Straggle Sniggle Theater. He got that neck. All right. Wow. That was your future wife out there, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of future wives, what are your current wives out here doing? All right. Let's take a look at what your current wives are out here doing. On Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have this guy right here who's doing some interviews. Let's see what's going on here.
Look, my man.
that ditty.
I don't like your I'm just a regular guy. I just like people for their heart.
And I have the biggest heart in the world. Anyways, nice to meet you.
Are you married?
I'm going through a divorce right now.
Oh my God. Who was the dumb ass man that did that?
Exactly. Tell me about
Unbelievable.
that. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's your girl? Oh, damn. Okay. You good, bro? Good luck.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. All right. She ready to get black. So she said they're going through a divorce. I don't think the husband knew she was going through a divorce. He said, that's my girl. Not my girl, coach. That's not your girl. That's our girl. The Y is silent. So not only do we have the 19-year-old in 2019 that is now 6 years older in 2025, we also now have the 45-year-old ready to get black and her back blown out. All right, now you got, oh no. She trying to get black. I mean purple black. Blacker than a trillion midnight black. She's a freak. All right, here she goes. And when I told you yesterday, yes, you're going to be in your 40s and 50s still dating. There you go. This woman's probably been married, put kids through college, and she ready to be out here in these streets. So she's certainly going to be dating in her 50s and 60s because she's going to get divorced here, and she's going to get her freak on. She thinks she's just as hot as that 20-year-old girl, all right? She thinks she's just as hot as her right here, all right? I'm not competing with no 20-year-olds, all right? Here we go.
I like that ditty.
She said, you don't like that titty.
I don't like your I'm just a regular guy. I just like people for their heart.
And I have the biggest heart in
I have she politicking right now. I have the biggest heart. She wants to be loved. She just wants to be loved. Wow, look at her. In front of her man, her husband is, I don't know if you see this. The husband's right over his shoulder. And trust me, guys, I've been here. This happens a lot in suburban communities. I've been this guy, all right? I've been this guy like, oh, boy. Okay, like, damn. And they be all in your face. All they got to do is get a little bit of, maybe a glass of wine or two.
the world.
And he trying to get her. Look at Beta Brad. Look at you. trying to wrangle your wife in. Of course, my wife would never do that, ass niggies. Look at her. He trying to wrangle his strag wife in from getting her backbone out by this dark-skinned niggy. Come here. All right, all that money he paid, all that work he did is about to go for naught.
Anyways, nice to meet you.
Oh, man, that little flatback back there was kissing somebody. And if I look over here, Fixes Binds LLC is going on right here over there. This is a whole shit show. I tell you, white folks are some nasty individuals, boy. Because look at what's going on here. You have the divorcee trying to get black by the 26-year-old black guy. You have Fixes Binds LLC going on behind there. And I had two people kissing in the back. This dude over here trying to fix this little sorority girl's bind behind the scenes. You see this right here in the red shirt? You look at this right here. He trying to fix her behind in the back. Holy moly. When white folks get together over Natty Light, it's going to be a shit show, bro. All right. White folks are some of the nastiest individuals out here. All right. Herpes having ass. Anyway, boy, it's a good old orgy swingers time. All right. It's a good old time with them white folks. Yeehaw. Here, chicker, 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 chicker. All right. Yeehaw. Ass niggies. All right. All they missing is the clan hoods at this point. Here we go. And look at her trying to sneak back. Oh, my goodness. Let me see if I can rewind this shit. This is a whole shit show, bro. This is a whole shit
people
show.
for their heart.
And I have the biggest heart in the world.
Look at Beta Brad trying to wrangle his wife in.
Anyways.
Look at Fixes Mind LLC going on in the back. Oh, my God. He fixing a young girl's bind in the background. Oh, my goodness. This is insane work out here, bro. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. That age, that's a 25-year age gap going on back there. Yo. And look at her trying to creep back. The wife now. Look at the wife trying to creep back. Sneaky little bitch. And look at the husband. Oh, man, she's a pistol, isn't she? She's a pistol. Look at this bitch starving, man. Yo, the husband can't even get her.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Can't even get her under control. All right, here we go. Look at this. Just nasty with it. Oh, no. All right, man. These women, man, these men, let me tell you something. Married men are not putting it down in the bedroom. That's for sure. All right, because they got these wives out here loosey.
Are you married?
I'm going through a divorce right
I'm going through a divorce right now. And I already played the video in its entirety, so fuck you. I'm going through a divorce. Bro, she the only one that knows that they're going through a divorce. The husband doesn't know. The husband has no clue they're going through a divorce. Maybe he does and he's trying to hold on, but I guarantee you he doesn't have any clue. I'm going through a divorce.
now.
Oh my God. Who was the dumb ass man that did that?
Exactly. Tell me about
Unbelievable.
that. Look at this.
Look at this. And dude's still fixing that bind in the background right here. He is really thirsty. Anytime you see white folks kissing like that, they're definitely cheating. All right, so he is really fixing that bind in the background. All right, but now we want to look at what? She going to spin, I still got it, don't I? Ma'am, you are really out the pasture. I would smash and let you suck on me, but come on. You're not relationship material. Look at these teacher arms down here. All right, stop. I still got it. I still got it.
Oh, wow.
And look at this, Beta Brad. It's about to crash out right here. Look at Beta Brad.
Here's William.
All right, let's describe Beta Brad's life. Beta Brad probably has cheated on his wife already. I get it. All right, but look at Beta Brad. He gave her a house, a car, a budget, an allowance. He paid all the credit card bills when she ran them up. All right, he housed her, clothed her, feeded her, all of that shit. Traditional marriage somewhere in Tupelo, Mississippi. And look. All right, he about to crash out. And nothing's worse for a white man than, and any man really for that matter, than to see your girl, if you're a white guy or an Asian guy specifically, you see your girlfriend with a niggy, it's a wrap. All right, there's no coming back from this. Somebody said right here in the comment section, that's how racism started, for sure. All right, racism does start right here.
Oh, that's your girl? Oh, damn.
Look at that. He ready to crash out over this old broad.
Okay. You good, bro?
Yep. Oh, man, this is crazy. The world is evil out here, man. Somebody said Beta Brad is the new boyfriend. That could be the truth. Beta Brad is the new boyfriend, all right, for sure. And that's what you get for dating old skeezers. All right, Beta Brad could have had a JUCO, but he was trying to get into a relationship with an old skeezer. All right, that's what happens. All right, anyway. We have Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was recently on Vlad TV recently, and he was talking about child support situations, and he has some history with child support, and he had some commentary about what he had heard another content creator say, but he couldn't remember the content creator's name. And I was looking at the video like, now, Gil, you know that I know, nigga, that you used to watch me, bro. Nigga, yo. Now you know good and damn well, nigga. Now that you done blew up and you got your little media deal, you want to act like you don't know my name. He on Vlad TV. I heard it somewhere. I don't remember where I heard it. I heard it somewhere. I can't tell you exactly where I heard it. I was like, nigga, now you know. I know where you heard that from because you said something that I've been saying for years. But that's neither here or there, nigga. Right? I was looking at this nigga like, really, nigga? All right, you couldn't even throw me you couldn't throw me an alley-oop? All right, anyway. Gilbert Arenas on Neon Stream. Gilbert Arenas reveals that most NBA players cheat on their girlfriends. I lie to my wife every day. Check this out. You know, he married that red pill adjacent woman, Melanie Monaco. I believe I got her name right. Melania Monaco, Melanie Monaco. Yep, I think that's her name for sure. The Pineapple Show. He married that red pill adjacent woman, so he is close to the space. People will think these men never heard of me. You guys are crazy. All right. If you're know her, you know me. All right. I'm not that far away from the rabbit hole for Melanie Monaco. If you're watching her, I'm going to come up in your suggestion box. So he says right here, he married her, but he says he lies to her every day. Gilbert Arenas is a person you never tell a secret to, all right, because he's going to expose it. Let's go ahead and play the video.
When the NBA season starts, that's where all the bad habits are. Mm-hmm. So when the season starts, now I'm flying to Miami. Now I'm flying to Atlanta. Now I'm flying to Los Angeles, New York, right? Houston. Yeah. Coming in 2, 3 in the morning. Where am I going? Club. Right? Club. So we are partying and drinking damn near every city we go. What? Different girls every city we go. So we're partying during the season on our work schedule. In the summer, we ain't doing none of that. Yeah. Because our girlfriends and our families here. I lie to my wife every day. What 10, the 12 lies a day. That's my job, to lie. Her job is to try to catch the lie.
So you've been through the phase. Yeah. And you lived it, and now you're settled down. I'm not gonna lie, respect.
No, see, you said settle down like I'm happy.
Again, all right, so shout out to this particular clip. He says, you said settle down like I'm happy. Gentlemen, this is a married man. The statistically married. All right, again, Gilbert Arenas is not the nigga to keep a secret, bro. So, not a shock. Listen, this is not a shocker to me. This is not a shocker to me. Now, I don't know what Melanie Monaco did and what type of deal she made with Gil, but you already know what Gil is doing out here. Gil done told you he been at the JUCO since the year 2000.
In these streets.
All right, so here we at. This is where we are. All right, so this is what time it is. Gilbert Arenas now revealing that, yes, it is still on like Donkey Kong, even though he's married. Now, I hope he signed an ironclad prenup. All right. I hope he signed that ironclad prenup at this particular point, because he's already aired himself out and he already says that he's not happy.
I'm not happy.
All right. All right. Man almighty. Melanie Monaco, shout out to you. Good luck. She made a deal with the devil. All right, because he already has an exit plan at this particular point. Gilbert Arenas at this point for what you said on Vlad TV and you didn't give me credit, and also what you just said here.
You big dummy.
All right, I hope you have a good understanding with Melanie Monaco of what's going on here. Wowzers. All right, here we go right here. And boy, I thought I had another Straggle. Oh, I do have another Straggle and Sniggle clip. I thought I had a couple more. I might have to pull one up during the middle of this show, in the midst of the show. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a guy that says, let me see if it refreshes, Japanese women speak on black people. Japanese women speak on black people. All right, this is an interesting clip right here, so let's go ahead and play it. What do you think about black people?
の好きなところとかってありますか？
黒人かっこいい。
どういうところ？
なんかルーツとか文化大事にしてるところもそうだけど、普通に見た目かっこいい。見た目かっこいい。かっこいいよね。ドタイプ。
それは顔ファッション。
顔もファッションも髪型も。
あ、もう全部。
全部。海外から来てるもんね、全部。全部。
黒人の方とかも付き合いたいです。機会があれば。
Of course.
I don't know what they said. I'm looking at the subtitles, but I don't give a fuck what they said.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, who cares what they said?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, that's all I care about.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right.
Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
I don't know what's going on here, but all I can say is...
What kind of fuck you give me?
That's all I can say. All I know is...
I like to get dominated.
I like to.
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right, look, I'm headed there right now, baby. We getting there in December at this particular point. And they look aged just right. 98 pounds for sure.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Yes. Who cares what they said? I don't care. All right. They can just be quiet for all I care.
What kind of fuck you give me?
You already know what time it is. It's Greg Fu Young. You're going to see Greg Fu Young all December of 2024. Where are you at? I know Greg Fu Young is down here somewhere. There he is right there. Yes. Oh, yeah.
American people ain't kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Yes, that's what time it is. That's what I'm going to be doing right there. Yes.
I like to get
I'm going to fold them up like origami.
I like choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Yes, indeed. Folded them up like a love letter from the second grade. And I know we got some A cups coming up in here, boy. There gonna be some A cups in here. Hello. Yes, indeed.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Some pure A cup brigade here. Shout out to the itty bitty titty committees out here, man. Looks just like heaven to me. Looks just like heaven. All right, boy, oh boy. Anybody, I tell you. All right, that's right up my alley. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater on the outro. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater are out, man. That was a good one. Straggle and Sniggle, we're having fun. We're having a party. Yes, indeed, we're having a party. Let's get into it, man. Let's get to these brothers that have contributed to the show. All right, shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Says Gilbert, famous retired athlete with money, 304s are easy. And he's been exposing this for a long time. I'm not saying Gilbert stole from me at all. He knows enough about the information. Shout out to Grant High School in San Fernando Valley, where Gilbert Arenas played ball. I was coaching and going to school at Cal State Northridge when he was a superstar in high school. And and apparently he has a son coming up, and he's supposed to be a top prospect. He got in a car accident recently, but I think he's doing well. All right, so we got, let me see here. Let me refresh the screen and see what Venmo's doing. Is anybody over on Venmo? Venmo was down the last couple of days, but I assume that they're back up. So I'll check over there what's going on over there. We have our brother here. It says, out of the norm AI, just joined the money mindset. Turned 44 last month and finishing these next 5 years strong, building out my AI consulting business. It's time to boss up for you. Congratulations.
Boss up, nigga.
45 on the AI tip, and that's a full sponsorship right there. So let me acknowledge you. All right, congratulations, man. And if you ain't getting on the AI game, you are getting behind, further and further behind, man. I mean, shout out to these guys. Shout out to my AI geeks out here that be getting after it. All right, you guys really are paying close attention to what's going on, and you're ahead of the game. If you know nothing about AI, you're falling further behind, man, because these brothers, man, it's pretty intense stuff. Okay? It's pretty intense stuff. All right. What do we got here? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, okay. That was the only real super chat. And I know it's early on in the show. Do me a favor, though. Hit the like button. You got to hit the like button on this show. So let's get into Fuck You Boss Up. Speaking of AI, all right, we have AI news for you to use here. So we're going to give you some news you can use. AI companies allegedly will pay you up to $150 an hour to watch you cook and clean to help train the next generation of humanoid robots. Let's go. Let's make your money. New This is pretty much synonymous to Uber hiring drivers, not only to drive and show how these paths are taken and how to drive so the AI self-driving cars can drive. All right. You're basically going to get replaced. Our Uber drivers are going to get replaced. All right, because you guys are training the next, the generation of AI humanoid driving cars. Not only that, now, all right, it is on. The AI companies are paying you money to watch you cook and clean. All right, so women aren't going to be able to monetize that. According to this article, artificial intelligence companies are offering to pay people to record themselves doing everyday tasks like cooking, cleaning, and doing laundry to help train the next generation of humanoid bots. It says a New York-based robotic AI startup recently posted an ad on Craigslist seeking first-person video shots with smartphones. The footage will be used to teach robots how to navigate real-world environments and perform human activities from folding clothes to preparing dinner. Now, why robots need real-world training? Well, unlike chatbots that learn from vast amounts of text online, robots need original real-world video data to develop physical skills. Yes. It says robotics doesn't have the internet as a ready-made database. You have to generate training data from scratch. This explains Ulrich Hansen, the co-founder of data labeling company Incord. According to the article, it continues with venture capital pouring in more than $12 billion into robotics this year. $12 billion. Startups are competing to gather high-quality video data that helps machines develop coordination, precision, and spatial awareness. Some AI companies, like Micro One, pay up to $50 an hour for simple activities and as much as $150 an hour for complex technical demonstrations, such as handling medical tools. New world order. Yes. How about when you get to the fucking? All right. How about the fucking part of the videos? All right. Are they going to use prawn? All right. How the woman responds. All right. You can get, I'm pretty sure somebody's going to be like, demonstrate how to fuck. So I can get that Megan Fox robot movie. All right. Anybody ever see that Megan Fox movie? Let me see if I can pull this up right here. It is called Subservience. All right, I want one of them Megan Fox big bots. All right, and Megan Fox was looking pretty good for a 40-year-old woman. All right, she wasn't looking like the teenage Megan Fox. All right, this is the teenage Megan Fox back in the day. That's how she got famous, other than the casting couch. Look at them low-rise pants. Back in the day with the low-rise jeans and the muffin tops and the whale tail. All right, shout out to them. Yes, the whale tail. You guys missed that part of the year. Yes. All right, that was Megan Fox back in the day in Transformer. All right, but what she then became famous for me, she was the AI bot. Hello. All right. New world order. All right, that had a scene in that movie that had me considering. I was like, Now, just interesting enough, the AI bot got jealous. All right. And it was a whole mess, bruh. And yes, what you have to understand is the AI bot's going to get jealous of you too. All right. This was the crazy thing. All right. The AI bot got jealous. All right. Yeah. Anyway, brothers don't remember whale tails. I see that. Young men, you don't remember. Hey, who remembers whale tail? Who knows what whale tail is? Let me see here. Who knows what whale tail is? Let me see here. All right. Do you know what whale tail is? This is a generational thing, man. It's a generational thing. Let's see how many people don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Ex Machina, the girl got jealous and set him up for the okie doke. So, listen, man. You know, you guys that want sex bots, y'all gonna get got for sure. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
For the people who don't know, the people who don't know, y'all AI bot niggies, all right, y'all gonna get got for sure. All right. So people saying they don't know what whale tail is. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and show you what whale tail is. Man, boy, we going way back. All right, god dang, this is incredible. All right, I could try to show this on the internet, but let me see if I could do this on the internet. So the whale tail, you look at it, it's 52% don't know what whale tail is. All right, boy, man, Gen Z. All right, so whale tail, shout out to Gen Z. This is what's referred to whale tail. So back in the day with Megan Fox, all right, back in the day, low-rise jeans became famous. This was about 2000, 2001, 2002, all right, 2003. Low-rise jeans were popular. Today, we wear more, the women wear more high waist, even their yoga pants are high waist. But low-rise jeans was a thing back when Britney Spears was popular. But so as a result, these women wear G-strings, and the tail looks like a whale. The thong would make their look like a whale tail. So you see it right here. This is an example. It looks like the tail of a whale, and when in conjunction with low-rise jeans, their thong would be exposed. All right, either their ass crack or their thong would be exposed, so that anytime they bend over, sit down, or whatever, it would expose this whale tail. All right, so that's what whale tail is for the young people, the young viewers. All right, and yes, all right, you can tell the fat bitch is real fast because the low-rise jeans would make a muffin top. All right, we're really going back in the day. All right, so what will happen is if a woman was not in shape, it would create a muffin top effect. So let me see if we can pull this up. It would create a muffin top effect. Oh, I do have a great picture here on the low-rise jeans. All right, so here it is right here. As you can see, this is the muffin top when low-rise jeans were a thing. So as you can see, this area where the side love handles would create a muffin top with everything compressed around the ass and then boom over the top. So this is the busted Pillsbury biscuit can effect that I call it. So whale tail and muffin top, all right, are something that our old heads used to deal with. You know, I was in my 20s at this time of the whale tail and the muffin top era, all right, the busted Pillsbury biscuit can era. New world order. All right, yeah, this was a thing back in the day, man. All right, shout out to us. I'm glad I was able to educate the new heads. 6'7", 6'7", okay? You're not cool with your 6'7". We had whale tails and muffin tops. And here's the other thing about it. These fashions were not made for black women. All right, because what used to happen was black women would wear these fashions. They would get these jeans and there would be a big gap like this could not hold black booty. So low-rise jeans and black booty, I mean, you would see all kind of ass crack back in the day. There would be a big gap in between the area of her cheeks and so there's a big gap between her jeans and the cheeks until apple bottom cheeks came out. So apple bottom. All right, the jeans they started to have to make these low-rise jeans fashions for black women or big women with big asses. All right, because it was a damn shit show. All you saw was big hairy ass cheeks back in the day with them black women. Yeah, Tramp stamp too. Tramp stamp. So yes, that was an effect of the low-rise jeans. Because the area was exposed, women started putting tattoos on their lower back. All right, YouTube doesn't like this conversation. All right. because low-rise jeans were
I find myself to try to every holiday, Thanksgiving, I've been seeing a lot of people crashing out about all this EBT stuff with the government closing down.
Because she couldn't donate tithe. Yo, mama didn't read her Bible. She went to a building every single Sunday, so some...
All right, we doing it live. Holy shit. The podcast people, playback people will have to hear this. This is a mess. All right, man, that was absolutely incredible. Bad timing. This is what happens when you do it live. All right, and
we'll do it live.
That wasn't a part of the show.
Do it live. Do it live.
But anyway,
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Anyway, all right, we got so many things being shown here. All right, my whole show has been shown. All right, back to what we were talking about. Back to what we were talking about. The tramp stamp. That's how we got here. So because low-rise jeans were a fashion, all right, women started putting tattoos on their lower back. All right, and as a result of them putting tattoos on their lower back, they would actually be able to get their tattoos seen a lot more. Now, this has gone away because, you know, there's no more low-rise jeans. Okay? Low-rise jeans aren't that big of a deal. So women stop putting their tattoos on their lower back. They start putting them on their arms, their neck, their face, and other areas that they expose. So now when you see women that have tramp stamps, all right, they're going to be older women. They're going to be women that are 45, 50, and 55. Okay, you're rarely seeing young women put that tattoo right there on their lower back. And if you liked white women had that little area above the low-rise jeans where you can see the two dimples. All right, we really going back. If you like flat-backed white women.
Where the white women at?
One of the things men started to like or attract were women that had two dimples right in that lower back area. All right, that was one of those things. Again, this is why I believe the feminists that men will be attracted. Men are attracted to, like, men will make anything on a woman attractive. All right, men will make anything. This is why I believe feminists say it doesn't matter what women wear, because whatever they wear, like, they can have an ankle exposed and we'll be attracted to ankles. So men are nasty regardless. But yes, back in the day, men used to have like a sign of a thing was the women that had the two dimples in the back. All right, that was a big deal back in the day. Right here. All right, so it was like, oh, wow, she got the two dimples in the back. All right, on her lower back. The two dimples on the lower back. All right, that was a... And then, you know, this is how you knew white women had long backs, all right? Because their booty cheeks are always, their booty crack is hella low, all right? And that's how you see they have a long back, if you see here. Shout out to YouTube going, yeah, we don't like this conversation. So this is a long flat back. This is a definition of a flat back. It doesn't mean they don't have a big butt. It just means their back is long. Long-backed it, flat backs. Shout out to the flat back supremes out here.
Where the white women at?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, and sometimes they will pierce their dimples. Yep, they will put piercings back there. You know, we've come a long way, or a short way in a short amount of time. All right, let me see if I can pull up the dimples on the low-rise jeans. Low-rise jeans, because people are like, what dimples are you talking about? Let me see if I can get the white women with the dimples. Yeah, this is an example right here. This would be an example right here. So men sexualize everything. So there it is right there. As you can see, these two little dimples in the lower back area. All right, this is a Photoshop. But you see on the right there where the low-rise jeans hit, and right above the jean line, there's these two dimples right there. That was heaven for a long time.
Hey, where are the white women at?
And sometimes they would pierce these dimples. They would put a piercing in those dimples right there. Shout out to the old ladies out here reminiscing. But that used to be a thing. All right, that used to be a thing right there. Oh, there's an example of the dimple piercing. So This was a marker of attraction for a lot of men. We would actually focus on that area if you like that. And then women would put piercings in those dimples. All right, man. Boy, this is what tells you the old heads been here for a long time. We've been here for a long time, man. We done seen a lot of things change, come and go. All right, we done seen a lot of things come and go. Okay, so when you're hearing us do these analyzing the current dating marketplace, you got to understand we've seen a lot, all right, as old heads. You guys think you young people have seen things, and these modern women have changed. This was like 2001, 2002. Okay, this was 20 years ago, and some of y'all mamas were these whores and skeezers. Okay, some of these women that y'all call modern women are now your mothers, and some of them are your grandmothers. Okay, so we've seen this shit come and go. 100%. Yeah, he says, I think women the same. Nothing's really changed. The only thing that's changed is social media. We just see it more and more and more in our face, as opposed to it was already going down back in the day. They just didn't have the reach. And some of these women were your wives, right? Your wives, your mothers, they start going to girls' nights out. Yeah, man. It was the same no matter what. So this is why we have that knowledge to be able to share with you what's going on. And by the way, YouTube is really messing up my stream. They're messing up my stream in a major way. So that wasn't even supposed to be a part of that segment. But, you know, that's what makes this show great. It is the conversations. All right. It's the conversations that we have and the opportunities to teach. So let's get back to it. It's FU Boss Up. We have a man that says he used to work at McDonald's. And as a result of him working at McDonald's, he's saying the McDonald's menu is way overpriced. All right, the McDonald's menu is way overpriced. And he's saying that they're going to somebody's going to have to do something about this. McDonald's is cooked. All right, here we go.
$1 for a medium Coke, $16 for a 4-piece crispy strip. So I need to spend $40 for me and my girl to eat. I'm not doing it, McDonald's. Bend over. It should be the slogan. I'm not spending $20 for some CIA cancer burger. I'm just going to go get a gourmet burger. I used to show up to McDonald's high as a kite with $10 in my pocket. Order 6 burgers, an apple pie, and a large sweet tea. And I got change back. We need to get these prices down. Pay people less. I don't care. And by the way, I worked at a McDonald's, okay? I'm McDonald's alumni. McDonald's, what do you have to say for yourself? Somebody have Trump reach out to me, man. I don't care what's going on in all these other countries. Let's fix McDonald's. This is criminal. What in the world is going on with McDonald's? $6 for a medium Coke?
Yep. That's where we are at this point.
Better boss up, nigga.
By the way, if y'all are chowing down on McDonald's on a regular basis, something's wrong with you. All right. I mean, this food, every now and then I might eat this and I'm just I don't like to eat it. I'm like, I can't even get through the whole thing, but that's because I typically don't like white bread. All right, so if they have anything with white bread on it, I'm not going to like it. All right, so that's it. So, but if you're eating on this, and yes, when we were in college, we used to eat on this and Jack in a Box, Jack in a Crack, as the Mexicans call it, or the hood niggas call it. Yeah, this used to be how you used to get through life, by eating cheaply, right? You could be like, hey, it's cheaper to eat this stuff. Well, in long run, it's more expensive. You're going to be taking 15 pills to survive when you're 45. All right, plus the heart attack and the coronary. Right. But yeah, you're looking at very, very high prices. And he's talking about $40 plus tax, right? $40 to take your girl to McDonald's. Mickey D's literally used to be the cheap place to take a woman to date. Now it's $40. All right. And if you have a family of 4, nigga, you talking about $60. It could be $60 or $70 by the time you get up out of McDonald's, taking your family of 4 to McDonald's. All right, it is a mess out here. And of course, pretty much all the fast food restaurants are that bad. It's boss up season, brothers.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, it's boss up. We have allegedly the city of New Orleans is going bankrupt. More bad news on FU Boss Up for the people in the dirty South. The city of Nolens is running out of money. Officials warn there might not be enough money to pay the police, firefighters, and city workers for the rest of the year.
Boss up, nigga.
After auditors reveal a $160 million deficit and only $8 million left in surplus.
Budget hearing.
Gabby Killett says that it's due in part to the government shutdown.
While the mayor's chief administrative officer, Joe Threat, says that the city's cash flow issue is worse than city leaders thought. Mayor-elect Helena Moreno and Councilman Joe Giarrusso say they held an urgent meeting with Threat this morning. The council members explained Threat said they may not be able to afford payroll for the rest of the year. Giarrusso says it's because the city fronts money for FEMA and that due to limitations from contracts and the federal government shutdown, reimbursements have lagged.
Let me just tell you something here. That sounds nice. All right. But New Orleans is known as one of the most corrupt political towns in the United States. All right. And it runs right up there with Chicago, Los Angeles, and New York. Okay. Those are known. And this is alleged. New Orleans have been historically, not only New Orleans, the state of Louisiana. I don't care. You go to the mayor, the governor, the senator, all up and down. New Orleans or Louisiana is known as one of the most corrupt political places that you have here. Go look it up. Even the guy that was going through Hurricane Katrina, the current, I think he was the mayor, Mayor Nagins. All right. He even got wrapped up into some scrupulous activities and possible things. So New Orleans doesn't surprise me that there's $160 million missing. I mean, come on, bro. They skimming right off the top. And it don't matter if you're a Democrat or a Republican. All right, them good old boys, them half Creole niggas, man, they be stealing, allegedly. All right, allegedly stealing right off the top. This is not a surprise. And trust me, they don't give a fuck. They don't care, bro. They don't care that they stealing from right up under you, man. New Orleans is not the place to be out here trying to figure out where the deficit has been. How do we lose the money? All right, trust me. I know where it is, but it ain't in the coffers anymore. They didn't skim right off the top. And so if y'all New Orleans niggas can't eat, I'm going to guarantee you they don't care. It's going to be cockroaches everywhere. So y'all better boss up over in New Orleans.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, FEMA money, Super Bowl money, gone. Right off the top. Y'all going to be hungry like a motherfucker. All right, yep. It don't matter if they a black politician or a white politician. New Orleans, they all allegedly all stealing. All right, allegedly. They all got their hands in the coffers, in the cookie jar. Goodness gracious. All right, good luck out here. Y'all better boss up. Amazon plans to replace more than 500,000 jobs with robots.
I've flown myself.
Not a shock. All right, we'll go ahead and take you to the story. This is boss up time here. All right, this is not a surprise. All right, what happened to stable jobs? It says over the past 2 decades, no company has done more to shape the American workplace than Amazon. In its ascent to become the nation's second largest employer, it has hired hundreds and thousands of warehouse workers, built an army of contract drivers, and pioneered using technology to hire, monitor, and manage employees. Now interviews and caches of internal strategy documents viewed by the New York Times. All right, the New York Times is in on it. New world reveals that Amazon execs believe the company is on the cusp of its next big workplace shift, which means replacing more than 500,000 jobs with robots. New world order. Amazon's U.S. workforce has more than tripled since 2018, almost to 1.2 million. All right, but they're going to replace, they're at 1.2 million employees, but they're going to say 500,000 replaced by robots? Yes. It says right here, but Amazon's automation team expects that the company could avoid hiring more than 160,000 people in the United States it would have otherwise needed by 2027. That would save about 30 cents on each item that Amazon picks, packs, and delivers to customers. Executives told Amazon's board last year that they hope robotic automation would allow the company to continue to avoid adding to its U.S. workforce in the coming years and even though they expect to sell twice as many products by 2033, that would translate to more than 600,000 people whom Amazon did not need to hire. All right, we've been covering this particular situation for a while. We even showed that during COVID, by the way, during COVID, I was showing you videos. When I told people they were quarantining you and laying you off, there were videos of people that worked in these warehouses showing you that when the workers went home, right, all night they were training these robotics. So they didn't have a third shift. The third shift were the robotics while you were quarantining. All right. And so this has been a story developing the last 4 or 5 years. And I've been showing videos of these particular things going on. So we're getting to that point now that the internal docs have been leaked, that this is a reality for the people that are somewhere in the working class. The working class tends to be the last people to invest in catching up with technology. So the upper middle class, or people looking to ascend into the upper to middle class, these people are learning how to work with these things. So they're not scared of this. They're not scared. They're like, hey, I'll just learn it. I'll just be able to fix and repair it. There's going to be that, but this is not going to be something we can argue. They know that people are going to be displaced by this. And even so, they even know that UBI is coming, because this is where the conversation gets a little bit twisted. One person said, well, if Amazon does this, who's going to buy the Amazon products? Well, they did a test already. They tested this, and I did a stream. I know everybody doesn't watch all my streams, but I showed and demonstrate. Sam Altman and I believe Mark Zuckerberg was behind several tests of UBI, and they wanted to see what people would do with their UBI, which is universal basic income, something that I've been telling you is on the horizon. No matter what, we can't control it. I've been saying since COVID that we're on the horizon of this. We're on the precipice of this. It's going to happen. So what's going to happen is they've tested to see what people would do with an extra $1,000, $1,200. What they've done was they saw if they were going to actually put themselves in a better position in the job marketplace, which was learn to work with AI, or would they spend the money frivolously, or what would they do with the money? Unfortunately, the data that came back to Sam Altman was not positive. And that's why he's been saying we're in trouble, but we're going to go full steam ahead. Because people did not take that extra money and put it towards learning and putting themselves in a better position. They put that extra money into shopping, okay? Welfare, weed, vape. They didn't put themselves in a better position, okay? So what happens is years down the line, that gap between the haves and the have-nots widen, because, yeah, we're going to help you. We've displaced you unnecessarily or necessarily. We realize that. We're going to give you money in order to help you push yourself up and propel yourself up into society. Unfortunately, what people don't do is they don't boss up. They get lazy. They start buying weed and Funyun rings and chips. They get fatter.
Boss up, nigga.
And then they don't know why they get behind. 5 years is like 15 years behind in AI. All right. You get 5 years behind, you're 15 years behind. And then the gap widens. So then you're going to have the erosion of the middle class even further. And you're going to have the separation between the classes, because these people are displaced, and most of these people are going to be on the low end. So these are low wage workers, people who work in warehouse. They're easily replaceable by these things. And so, yes, you're going to be overconsumed by this new technology, but you have to figure out how to boss up now, because I've been telling you it's now or never.
Boss up, nigga.
I've been telling you, yeah, they didn't make investments. They didn't invest. They didn't buy crypto. These people literally didn't better themselves. They actually made themselves worse. So in this, I've been telling you it's now or never, because if you don't, the further you delay this, the further you get behind. Even for older people, like our brother said, he's 45 years old and he's actually working on his AI consulting business. This is where you have to be at 40, 50, and 60. 40, 50, and 60. If you're not progressing at 45, 50, 55, and 60, you're going to fall back too. So you can't just say, well, I'll work and retire and I'm going to be good. You still have to learn how to advance as well. And even if you make a lot of money now, you're still going to have to learn and advance as well, because let's say you have a lot of money. Well, you're going to go into old ideas to get wealthy. Okay, you're going to go into real estate and you're going to try to buy 50 properties, get a portfolio of properties, which I'm not saying is bad. You're not going to have an idea on where to invest money for you to become filthy, rotten rich. You're going to do more jobs that are going to require more work, that are going to be dependent on the economy that is fickle. Okay, so you're going to be doing rehabbing in the Bird method, which is going to be problematic. It can help you because you're going to have renters, but it could be problematic because you're going to have to do way more work instead of going into an AI-based business where it would be that you wouldn't have to employ 3 people and the technology can work for you. All right, so even if you're older with money, you're going to say, what am I going to do business-wise? You're going to go into old school ideas, all right? Old school ideas that may be past its time, that may not be a position where it's going to create passive income. It'll be more income that you're going to have to put your hands into. So anyway, we got that coming up. It is time to boss up. Like, it is really time. It's do or die. And this article right here is showing you in real time. And they're telling you now, like, this was a rumor. This was one of these things that people could just simply say, well, I'll just learn how to work on the robots and I'll be good. Okay. But they're telling you there's going to be massive job displacement, up to 600,000. And by that time of 2033, which, what did I say? 2032. Okay.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. 2032. What did I tell you? By 2033, we're going to know where we're at. All right. You're going to know where you are. All right. It's not that the economy will improve by then. It's that you would have had an opportunity to improve in the new economy. So it's not going to get better for you. You're just going to know where you stand by 2032. There's going to be no argument about it. You're going to know what side of the fence you're on. Like, damn, you're going to be on the outside looking in or the inside looking out. Okay. That's where you're going to be. How will the world be with no middle class? All right, there's going to be people that are struggling. That's how it's going to be. People are going to be struggling. The middle class was there only in, and I'm quoting George Carlin here. The middle class was only there. All right. The only reason the middle class exists, which was called the working class, is because you did not want to fall into poverty. Okay. Because there was a thin line, a very thin line, which means in effect, you would have to be in the rat race. You would have to be on the hamster wheel, all of these things in the matrix, in salary jobs. You would have to continue to work to not fall back into poverty. Now, as we see, people work and they are falling into poverty. They're falling below that line to where they can't survive. This is where the middle class will be less. You can't rest in the middle class. So you'll be like, if you take a week off, you're in poverty. Okay. And if there's no jobs for you to leapfrog up to, this is why I don't believe in Marxist, communist, socialist ideas. If you can't leapfrog up, you're stuck there forever. You're stuck there forever. All right. And that's where I think we're headed. There's going to be people that have no way out. NWO, no way out. New world order. They're not going to be able to work their way out of it. How many times I've been saying that? You're not going to be able to work your way out of it with one singular income. Anybody that thinks they can work their way out of it with one singular income, what are they sounding like today? They're frustrated. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to go. They just hunker down and stand in the middle, and then they get laid off. Right? So they're like, what do we do? What do we see? More middle class women on the monetized dating marketplace, more single women, more divorced women. They're monetizing themselves dating. So they're finding answers. Right. And they're going, the divorcees are working a full-time job and they're working DoorDash at the same time. They're trying to figure it out. And what does DoorDash do? They cut your income into 2/3. They take 2/3 right off the top. And then they say, well, you need the side hustle. All right. So you can do some side quests while you're doing DoorDash and Uber Eats. So people are trying to figure it out and they're looking for answers. And you also have a new opportunities for people to tell people how to get out of it. Unfortunately, it's going to come at a cost. Sometimes the cost they don't want to buy. They don't want to buy into. Okay, here's my course. Here's my mindset group. Here's my this. All right, so people are going to offer them opportunities to learn. They're just not going to give the information out for free. So it's going to be an opportunity for those people who know or have a solution to pay to develop a program where people buy into. What are you hearing? A lot of people that are in a position, they don't want to buy courses. They want to buy into these mindset groups. They don't want to buy in. They want the information for free. So this is what we're looking at. Now, the people who have the mindset groups, they have the information. They have the information. Well, the people without the information, they want to get it for free. And they'll say, well, you can go to YouTube University and get it for free. Guess what? While they're at YouTube University, they're playing Candy Crush. Okay, they are not making any moves. It just takes you way too long to learn. If you wanted to learn coding and AI, you're not going to learn it for free on YouTube. By the time you learn it, it's going to change right underneath your fucking nose. Right? By the time you sit down and get all the information and cull it together from free YouTube University, By the time you figure out how to make your first AI drop, it will have changed underneath your nose in about 6 months to 3 months to 6 months. All right. And the information you have is already old. Unfortunately, this is where we're at. Okay. And people are going to be looking for more solutions. Today, people are looking for solutions. But yeah, there's that middle class is going to erode significantly. And all they got to do is raise the taxes. We're seeing them raising property taxes, right? Austin, Texas, they're raising property taxes. People don't know what to do. What do we do? Do we boycott? Do we march? And I know people think they're going to riot and all that. We're going to riot. We're going to have a revolution. Trust me, guys. They already proved that you're not going to have a revolution when they made you lock down during COVID. Okay. This is just, people who are frustrated with no answers. They already proved that you're not going to revolt. They literally pimp slapped the hell out of you bitch niggas and told you to sit in the house and told you were essential or non-essential. They made you take a shot. And if you didn't take a shot, they called you a granny killer. Anytime you went to revolt against it, they called you a granny killer, right? And a Trump supporter. Okay. And then they was out there ridiculing. And guess what? The people who were trying to stand up, you had some woman telling you to wear a mask and stand 6 feet away from her. I mean, it was literally the test of all tests, and we failed miserably. This is why I've given up on humanity altogether. You guys have showed and demonstrated that you will not stand up for yourself, let alone have me stand up for you, you piece of shit cowards. There's no way. There's no way. And it happened overnight. And by the way, for people who said this was a big deal back then, what is it now? Okay, if it was such a big deal back then, it would be a big deal now. We've all but forgotten about this reality that we were just in 2.5 years ago. Today, we've forgotten about it, where it is not as emotionally taxing anymore. It's not as toxic of a conversation. You guys gave up the ass crack, and look at you niggas now. So I'm telling you, you're not going to have a revolution. All they told your ass is going to lock you up. All right. And we're going to make you fire you from your job. All right. If you don't take the poke. So anybody talking revolution at this point, you're a moron. You're a fool. It's no going to be revolution. You had a chance during COVID and you turned your ass up and tooted it up and they fucked you with no Vaseline. So I'm not depending on you niggas revolting. I'm not going to be there when y'all put together the plan. I'm not going to be out there when the first 10 niggas run up to the National Guard. Oh, by the way, isn't it ironic that the SNAP benefits are canceling and the National Guards are in all these nigga cities? Irony. The irony. The timing. This is crazy work here. I'm looking at it going, yeah, right when they know the shit about to get cut off, all the National Guard are in the nigga cities, waiting for y'all niggas to go to Walmart and tear shit up. And guess what's going to happen? Soon as y'all get up there to tear shit up,
pop, pop, cop, 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 skitty, keep, pop, pop, and a pop, pop, boom.
You getting smoked, coming out there with a cart full of groceries. You getting rounded up, smoked. Okay. Okay. When I tell you the system is ahead of you, the people that benefit from what we call the United States of America, the corporation, they're not going to let you idiots take it over anytime soon. New world order. Okay. And this is me telling you, they're not going to let the idiots take over. They have too much to lose. We're talking about hundreds of millions and billions of dollars. They're not going to let some niggas who can't afford McDonald's tear shit up. New world order. Trust me. So anybody, you fake revolutionaries, kiss my whole ass. Y'all didn't there was no revolution in 2020 other y'all, you niggas burning up Jack in the Box, all right, and getting shot by the police. They're not going to let y'all revolute anything. All right, shout out to Killer Mike. All right, the only thing you got is boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
We got switches here in Chicago. All right, y'all all gonna get shot. Anyway, what I say, billions? We talking about these people got stand to lose trillions of dollars. They're gonna let you idiots walk out in the street and have a revolution and do what? Take over what? No, it's not gonna happen. You think these trillionaires are going to just let you take shit over? Right? You ain't got no walkie-talkies, nigga. I mean, come on, bro. They done got rid of Circuit City and Radio Shack. You ain't got no walkie-talkie. How you gonna revolt anything? All right, anyway, this is crazy shit. The only thing you have left is
boss up, nigga.
It's only boss up. So you guys know what the main event is. We're gonna have this main event here, and it's the SNAP benefits to halt in some states amid the government shutdown. I think this shutdown is somewhat definitely intentional. We're in the third longest shutdown in history. All right, in history, we're at 21 days. And the irony is, again, there's a lot of irony here. Their holidays are going to be coming up right close to this. So, you know, these government officials do go on holidays for Thanksgiving. And then right into Christmas, they do come back in January to do a little bit of work. But this is right on their holiday. So they're getting an extended holiday. But we'll talk about this. One of the biggest impacts of the government shutdown is about to hit tens of millions of people, exactly really about 40 million Americans. And of course, there's a domino effect. Some of the poorest Americans are going to get hit the hardest. And these are the people calling for revolution, by the way. This is the halting of critical food assistance programs, SNAP and welfare, all right, AKA old school food stamps. So we got that coming up in the main event. We'll go through that and see how people are dealing with this and why you should not get caught up in this hype. All right. In this hype. So people are taking your money. They're stealing from it. Listen, if I'm a taxpayer, if I'm a working schlub, if I'm part of the middle class, which I am, trust me, guys, this is a hard thing to swallow. Pause. All right. This is hard to swallow to see it, but there's nothing you could do to stop it. I mean, you can hope to contain it. You can participate in it, or you can dip. All right. There's opportunities for you to get on the airline and dip. No government name, DW says the only way to win is to not to play their game, free agent lifestyle for life, which means in effect, not just the game of life, it's the game of relationships and marriages. World order. Right? Relationships or marriages are not coming back simply because the economics cannot afford it. We're going to show you this, and it's an evil world we live in. People cannot afford families. They can't afford to even procreate. And women don't give a fuck. All right? They don't care, bro. Yeah, people missing paychecks. This is about to get ugly, bro. And, oh, by the way, I predicted this, Mr. Doom and Gloom himself. Economic collapse of epic proportion. All right, that's what a lot of Americans feel. Some people aren't going to feel it. All right, some people aren't going to feel it. If you make money from the people, you'll feel it too. So just because you making money now, all right, you're making money from people. All right, they're not going to be able to buy your shit no more. It's going to be his. All right, shout out to our brother here, Dark Side Foundation. Ninjas are crying about EBT. Meanwhile, BlackRock CEO Niggero Larry Fink, I don't know what to say, you know, I can't say his name, or it says right here, Larry Fink is talking about tokenizing all assets on blockchain. People who hold ISO compliant cryptos will be millionaires overnight by now while it's still legal. Shout out to you. This is another thing. New world order. Think about what it takes to become an investor. Well, if you're part of a working class, you're sliding down into the lower class or the poverty class, right? You don't have budget to invest. This is why I say 5 years is like 15 years. Because if you're just trying to figure out how to survive via EBT or SNAP or WIC or any of these programs, that means you're not making investments. You're not investing in any potential marketplace. That means there are some people that are. If those marketplace investments take off, you're that much further behind. You're that much further behind if it takes off. And by, for all general signs, there's some that are going to take off and explode. Pause. So you don't have the ability to make investments, which means 5 years turns into 15 years, more like 25 years, to be honest with you. 5 years is like 25-year setback. Because people are just going to get that far ahead of you. The haves are going to be that far ahead of you, and the have-nots are going to be that far behind. This is an absolute fact. And then people think these things are a scam. Sometimes you might have invested in a loss, and then you didn't put anything further in it. But, yep. I mean, we're here. This is why the money mindset is so important. Okay, so you got to dig yourself out of it. And I'm going to tell you right now, please separate from losers. If they have a loser mindset, it's going to be It's going to be bad for them. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says it's obvious AI is rope. I think you said right there. AI is the rope that they're hanging us with. There's no way out of it either. There's no conversations out of it. Well, it ain't going to be that bad. And, well, it'll just create a different job market. It will. All right, it will. But some people are going to be displaced. Shout out to Lucifer. He says, Coach, something for this, cut these food stamps, something. There's something for this. I'm not sure what that says. He says, cut those food stamps. #chaos. All right, he used an emoji, but I can't see what that refers to. Joshua Moon says, I was deemed an essential worker back then. Yes, indeed. If you were deemed an essential worker, you somewhat have a better chance of surviving. Somebody said, I'm praying. That's what it was. It looked like a tissue box, all right? So it didn't look like praying. You said you're praying for the chaos. And the chaos is good. I actually don't mind the chaos. The chaos is something that, why don't I mind the chaos? Well, number one, it actually proves my point. I actually told that. Okay, so I'm like, there's going to be chaos. Oh, you voted for it. It looked like a tissue box. You voted for it. Okay, that's what it said. I was like, you tissue box? You tissue box? You voted for this. Cut those food stamps. I voted for it too. I agree with you on that one. But the chaos for me, number one, I've been warning you about this particular situation that we're going to be in. So the 42 million Americans that have somewhat become dependent on living off of these particular things from the government. I know. I've been trying to warn you to not go that route. All right. Now, I've been trying to tell you to use the government for certain other things to elevate yourself as opposed to becoming dependent. People have chosen this dependency. This is why I don't really feel sorry for a lot of people, because they chose this dependency. In fact, we have a woman that's going to say, well, listen, I feel bad about the people who really need this. However, there were people showboating about this dependency. They were talking about they were getting $1,200 and manipulating the market and staying on welfare longer and having more kids. And they would go to Costco and show people how much food that they got from their WIC and EBT. So there were people doing this on the internet. These same people are crying and said they're going to steal if they don't get their check. So this is what I'm saying. It proves me right that this chaotic event is going to take place and affect these Americans. All right. So I don't feel bad for it. And if they all got to fuck shit up, number two, I get the report on it. So I get to monetize it. All right. So to me, I want this. Not only that, I'm prepared for this shit. So do not come to my house. You're going to get shot. All right. Do not come to the house and raid my fucking refrigerator. You're getting shot. All right. I'm going to be in the window like Malcolm X with a couple of ARs and plenty of ammo. So I'm prepared for this to an extent. And I'm far away from the cities where shit is going to go down. I don't live nowhere near a city area. I'm in the Desert Storm bunker. So, you know, unless my neighbors start becoming some of these games that you play, which were going to be predictive programming games like Zombie Eats Plants, right? Whatever these games that you play. All right. Unless my neighbors start flipping out and going wiggy. All right, which could be possible, but it's going to be that's going to be last ditch effort. All right, they're not going to go wiggy immediately. Shit going to be burning up by then. I want the chaos. I get to prepare for this. I get to say, I told you so. So I'm not mad at all. It actually goes exactly to my predictive. And when women sell all this pussy, I'm like, man, I told y'all. Women going to be selling lots of pussy out here, bro. It's going to be easy peasy. All right, it's going to be easy peasy. Oh, man. Easy peasy. Anyway, I'm like, I told you. Dude, you think women are going on dates and they can't pay their bills? They're not going on dates. You think women are going to be in a mood to go on a date with you for free and get all dressed up? Women are not going on dates. Dating is going to die a rapid death in the next few weeks. It's over, right? Women are not in the mood. They ain't going to be in the mood to go on no date. They going to be in the mood to sell some pussy. Easy. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name. He mentions this in the PayPal. This is Wheelant. Coach Stradamus calling it again. Excellent point. That National Guard already deployed as the ish hits the fan. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
Better boss up, nigga.
The chess pieces, man, this is a game of chess. Donald Trump put the National Guard in all these areas. These are all the areas that's going to get hit the hardest, the fastest by this market crash that we see happening. It's not even a market crash. It's just this situation with the government having no money. Man almighty. Man almighty. And also, this is another predictive point before I move on. What did I say? And I talked about this every now and then. I said, we're not as civilized as we act. And history has proven this. I'm a historian. I'm a drunk historian. People have this sense of protection, security, and comfort that is going to get, it could be easily exposed. In the United States, we've been very comfortable in the belief that we live in the greatest country of all time, that we have endless amount of money that all of us can get access to right away. And we believe we have a moral high ground. We believe that we can determine and dictate what other countries do. We believe that everybody's going to bow down and cater to us, and we will never fail. And I said, we're not civilized. If shit hit the fan for 8 days, we'd be eating each other, beating each other, killing each other, shooting each other in the face, right? Women would have, they would date and marry. No, they will sell pussy and they will flee. That's what they're going to do, bruh. We are not very civilized people. We just have been in a situation of great comfort. But the United States at this point, you can see it's teetering at this point where the people who have are getting filthy, rotten rich, and they're creating more millionaires and billionaires than any time. But we also see more people slipping in poverty, right? But just let it go ham and wiggy for about, 8 days. It's going to be people doing crazy shit. Shit that they never thought they would do. I've been saying that for years. Been saying that for years, man. I was like, people act like they moral. Just let shit go crazy for a week. See how moral they are. And they are even saying it on TikTok. We just gonna go into the store and start stealing. Again, like I said, just the thought of them not having access to resources are literally gonna force them to admit to committing crimes. So this has already been proven out and panned out. Venezuela is a top example of this. All right. So is Ukraine. We're not civilized people. I don't believe in trust in the humanity. This is another thing. This is why I don't trust people in humanity. People like, we're human beings. We'll take care of each other. We'll develop communities and we'll feed each other. No, we won't. Right? No, we won't. Overwhelmingly, we'll become very barbaric towards each other and very mean. All right, it'll be survival. The only people that might develop community will develop communities or will be further divided amongst race, gender, age. The only people that'll do well is the Mexicans. Right? The Mexicans are gonna be okay because they live like this already. You know what I mean? Like, right? The Mexicans are gonna do all right, but they gonna take care of their own familia. Right? They already live in one house. Right? They'll just be hunkered down and shit. But you can't trust the Mexican. But yeah, you can't be trust the Mexicans. All right. Don't think you're going to get in, man. We're going to get together. The blacks and the Mexicans are going to unite. And we're going to take down the whitey. No, you're not. This is why I tell you this pipe dream of y'all at the bottom going to take over whitey and get rid of them. I'm like, this is a pipe dream, bro. This is crazy. Yep. Class, race, age, gender, politics. We'll have further division like that. It'll be immediately further division immediately. And by the way, let me just add this. The movies and the series that have been popular the last 10 years have literally prepared you for this. I just want to let you know, because I know you guys think I'm tripping. I'm not Alex Jones. I'm the notorious one. You guys have been watching videos and series and mini series and movies literally telling you how to get ready for this. Okay? You've been having this predictive programming. They've been telling y'all to get ready. Plant Eat Zombie, Walking Dead. There was one, what's the other one? Hunger Games. They've been telling y'all Game of Thrones. Y'all been reading the book. Bird Box on Netflix. What about the one that Obama produced where the internet went out and they had to stay in one home? What was that during COVID? It was at the end of COVID. Obama put out a movie and it was like the internet went out and the Tesla self-driving car started crashing. That's another one. That was just, and these are recent movies. And there was another one where I can't remember. My daughter was telling me, yeah, Ready Player One. There was another one my daughter made me watch, and it was I can't remember, but it was a bunch of guys, and there was a wall that would open and close, and they would have to send runners in to walk to try to get as far as they can to see what happens, and they would have to run back before the wall closed, or they'll be trapped behind the wall. Well, what happened was, because of this instability, they had developed this community to have people do several jobs. All right. So they showed how people would organize these communities in a situation, right, to where they had to survive. So you had workers, you had runners, you had organizers and leaders. I can't remember what it was called. Maze Runner. That's what it was. Maze Runner. Good movie, by the way. But my daughter was like, Dad, you need to watch this movie over and over again. And it was during COVID. And I was like, okay. And I finally watched it. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Squid Games, Maze Runner. These are all movies that told you, okay, if something happens, how will humans adapt? And what would happen? Who would corrupt who? Who would take the lead? Would they be any? Yep, they had factions and groups and stuff like this. So they're teaching you how to organize. And they're got you comfortable with these movies. And you watch season after season of it. Okay? So they're kind of getting you mentally ready for this. And actually, I know a lot of people think you wouldn't be that far into it, but you're already doing it. You're already doing versions of it now. When you see on social media, how do we separate? We're separating into ideology on survival. And people are bringing in socialist and Marxist ideas, and people are anti-capitalist, and people are protecting it, and they're protecting their race and their social class and their status. Some people are saying work-life balance. Some people are saying anti-work-life balance. We're kind of already doing segments of this on social media. We just haven't done it that much in the general population of people off social media. But we're already preparing for this. Absolutely. What about in-game? Thanos, the Thanos snap. All right, and the Avengers got to get together. These Avengers are competitive against each other, and you got to get together with these Avengers, and then you got to get together against the... Yeah, man. That's where we're at. Video games, same thing. All that Call of Duty. all that Call of Duty y'all been playing, where niggas camp out, niggas run outside, run up, get hit, pitty, skitty, pop, pop, and they take all your shit. And then you can take all they shit when you skitty pop them, and you got to survive, and you the winner at the end. And you drop, come on, bro. Come on, man. They getting you ready. New world order. People think I'm tripping right now. Press 1 in the chat if you think I'm tripping. The Last of Us. Yep. I think it was another one called Among Us. Bird Box. Bird Box was literally, there was a monster outside. Everybody had to get in one house, and it was Survivor in the house. Right? It was Survivor. All right. Man almighty. Yep. Fortnite, where you got to build a building in between holding a gun and somebody coming after you trying to survive. Mad Max. Purge. All right. Okay, man. Listen, y'all gonna think I'm tripping out here, but I'm trying to help y'all adjust and adapt, or adapt or die. What about this, man? What about this? Relationships. This is an evil world we live in. This might be a longer segment here. I'm trying to get through this. It's an evil world we live in. Relationships for men. The male loneliness epidemic. The women saying
it's an evil world we live in.
They're independent. They don't need guys and all this shit. We're going to see. Okay. We're going to see. Well, because of social media, which I'm a big proponent of social media, because of social media, men and women have been able to congregate and share ideas with each other to rapidly change people's opinion on relationships and marriage and this type of thing. For better or for worse, this is a reality. And because of this, you know, people have changed their opinion on how we survive mating and dating. Well, I'm going to play this video and I'm going to show you, you know, in general, back in the day and in human history, having children has been something that 80% of women have done. Not only having children, we're talking about having multiple children. The Bible says, be fruitful and multiply. Now, Generation Z seems to be a type of generation that says they don't want children at all. And this has affected the birth rate, right? The birth rate has been going down for 15 consecutive years, or 13 out of 15 years. And this is a worldwide problem. One of the issues is that women look at childbirth as wrecking themselves, right? Their body changes, their stomach turns into mush. They're thinking about squeezing a baby out of a 1 inch diameter pee hole that stretches to 10. So they're looking at it and they're going, this is crazy. So that if a woman demonstrates being a mother, being a wife, they rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. I'm going to show you a video of a young lady who posted a very interesting video. We're going to look at the comment section. All right. And we're going to see what people, particularly women, think of this video. So this is a woman that's going to take you through what she looks like pre-pregnancy to what she looks like post-pregnancy. All right. So there's the video here. You're going to see her change rapidly in a short amount of time. Something that I warned you about. Women will change. This is her when she realizes that she is pregnant. Then you're going to see her through her pregnancy and then after her pregnancy. Let's play the video.
Here's my body before getting pregnant. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm just curious to see what happens and what changes. My thighs, my belly, my arms.
Wow, times have changed after that video was filmed back in May of 2023. This is the same shirt, but different shorts. And that girl in that video was really excited to get pregnant and see what happens to her body. So here it is. Here's my belly. Here's my thighs. Here's my side. And then now here I am, 7 months postpartum. I have a beautiful little baby girl. This is the same shirt in the video. These are my pregnancy shorts. And this is the stomach now. It's obviously a little bit flabbier and still has the little postpartum jelly jiggle, but I am a mom, and I'm really happy about it. 12 months later, same shirt, those black pregnancy shorts. Here is my belly. Here is my thighs. I can't believe what a woman's body goes through. It's crazy. But guess what? I'm a new woman. I'm a new mama. I got a new baby. I'm living a happy, different life with a different body. And I am just so thankful that I filmed that one video back in May of 2023.
Here's my body before getting pregnant.
All right. So as you can see, take a look at this. This is, as you can see, take a look at this. This woman's voice has changed. Even people recognize that your voice changed. Look at her thighs. I see a little bit of a thigh gap right there. She has narrow hips. Okay. Typical, indicative of an Asian or a white woman's body. All right. She has A cup titties. All right. And a little sloppy yogurt there. And she sounds like a girl. All right. She sounds like a girl. She sounds like a teenager or a young woman. Okay. And her eyes are bright eyed and bushy tailed.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
And just take a look at her. All right. Take a look at her. You guys saw the end result. Take a look at her now, before. This is before, and that's after. All right. Definitely in the A and B cup brigade right here, the itty bitty titty committee. The thighs aren't jiggly. Right. Listen. So men criticize this and women's bodies go through turmoil. But look at the comment section here. This one says, I just know I'm not mentally stable enough to do this. 54,000 likes. Okay. And that's a woman. All right. So these are the women responding. This man says she aged 10 years and 9 months. Mad respect to the mothers. Her face changed. Whole face is changed man. Okay. Your voice changed too. That's wild. The fact that men don't have to go through this pisses me off so much. From a girl to a woman, proud of all moms. You were beautiful before, during, and now. No, she lost the glow. She has lost the glow. Never having children in my life. So this is a result of kind of how social media can spread very rapidly and show women in real time as opposed to seeing a woman go through it slowly, right? And before social media, you would have to see a woman go through this slowly, that 5-year change slowly. But now she can show and demonstrate this in 45 seconds and scare the hell out of women. Okay? This is why men are meant to have wives and mistresses. Okay? Okay? It says right here, men and women are made to make babies. Also, men, when women make babies, your body changed and it's ruined. Okay? So there's the conundrum. Men criticize what women's bodies look like after babies, but of course they want women to have babies. All right, this one says you look happy. Why she aged after pregnancy? Yeah, it makes you a woman. It makes you a woman. Why does she look older each time? Okay. You gave all of your youth and beauty to the baby. Okay, so this is how people are looking at it, and this is how they're introduced. I don't want to get pregnant or have kids, but this made me feel less afraid about how my body will change as I age. She is really pretty in all of her changes. Okay, this is my nightmare. Okay, so you're seeing as a result of this, this is just a big sacrifice. Respect to all moms, and yes, and by the way, I've been married and as we say, we've had children. So you see what happens here for women who are in the age range of 21 to 31, 21 to 35. They're seeing this and they're like, yo, okay, I don't want no parts of that. Okay. Some people are saying, yeah, you're beautiful, right? You're still beautiful. But this does change how people review relationships and makes it difficult for you as a man to come in and say, I want you to have 4 babies. I want you to have 5 babies. They're already being introduced to what's going to happen to them. They're going to age rapidly. They're going to lose their elasticity. They're going to lose their tightness, their youth. They're going to age. And then men are going to hold it against them and say, you're sloppy yogurt, you're fat, you gain weight. And the sacrifice is not going to be respected. So isn't this interesting? Yeah, this is why relationships are going to be hard for people to maintain going forward because people are being propagandized or scared out of it, even in this space. We tell you about what marriage looks like or divorce looks like, and then dudes get scared out of it. Like, I ain't doing that. Now watch this. When I told you the monetized dating marketplace is going to be real, what men started to do was say, well, it's the trick's fault. It's the simp's fault. But what you don't understand is Briefolk's law. Women dictate in the animal kingdom, what women dictate actually becomes commonplace in the relationship marketplace or the dating marketplace. So a woman makes a rule, the men typically have followed that rule. What happens is the men of today believe that if they change the men's mind, the women's rule will fall. But that's not how it works. And that has never been how it worked. Natural selection proves this. So if women have decided to get rid of a certain thing, a genetic defect, a genetic advantage, height, weight, the survival of the fittest will always be real, no matter if you believe in the theory of evolution. If women change who they mate with, that basically will determine who gets to mate. Now, that also extends to the monetized dating marketplace. If I tell you the monetized dating marketplace is the future, you're going to tell me, not true. We'll just tell you you're a trick and convince you to not do it. But that's where you're messed up. What you don't understand is the women are going to counsel women how to deal with this, right? How to deal with the dating marketplace. And then they're going to come up with their own strategy of survival, and it's going to dictate how men participate. So if you can't participate in it, you will not get any ups. You will not get any opportunity to procreate, mate, or any of that. You are going to be weeded out. Survival of the fittest. You might think I'm tripping, but watch this video. You've seen many videos of this. This woman is going to make a point that I've been making for the better part of 3 to 4 years, and men have been fighting me. Unfortunately, women have drawn the same conclusion. But I'm going to even give you a history on this as well, because I've already done this. Listen to what this woman say. Men, just go get a 304, please. Just go get a 304, please. Okay, now watch and listen. There's 1 minute video of this. Listen to what she says.
Can y'all just start paying for it at this point? Because either way it go, you go end up paying for it. I think, and then what makes me mad is that y'all supposed to be the logical motherfuckers. Are men not supposed to be more logical to women? Because logically, it's just as simple as this. I'd rather pay for something knowing for a fact that I'm going to get it versus spending money hoping I get something back in return. That's gambling. See, that's why y'all niggas be going to debt gambling, because y'all fucking stupid. I gambled one time and I lost $10. You ain't got to tell me twice, baby. So I'd be damned if I'd go spend $500 on somebody hoping I get something in return and then I don't. When I could just go spend $500, thank you, and go? Come on now. Y'all just don't want to be seen as nasty. Y'all just don't want to be seen as having to pay for it. Is you not gonna pay for it regardless, shorty?
Straight jacket. Listen, this is what's happening. This is why the monetized dating marketplace, this is why you can't stop it. This is why you will not be able to stop it, because at some particular point, the women going to be like, listen, why are you faking the funk? Why are you manipulating me? Why are you paying for this and dates and telling me this and that in hopes of getting some pussy? Alan Roger Curry mentioned this in his book, The Possibility of Sex. This is why the possibility of sex doesn't mean anything today, because it's a waste of time and energy. Money, energy, attention, and time. Okay, it's a waste. The women are tired. They're like, why you bugging me and texting me? And you got me as a, what do you call it? A pen pal. We're messaging. You're beating around the bush. You're asking for hookup. You're giving me a little bit of money for dates. You're dating me 1, 2, and 3 times. Why are you wasting your money? Why don't you just go pay for it if you want it that bad, you thirsty nigga? Now, I know this goes against the conventional wisdom of men, because like she said, you're trying to take the slow route and convince me, and then mad that you paid X amount of dollars for a date and didn't get any pussy. That you didn't get anything. So now you're mad at me and you hold it against me. Now, historically, this is exactly why brothels and whorehouses existed. I actually did a stream on this. Dating came from prostitution. The reason why, and Alan Roger Curry said this as well, shout out to ARC. Historically, the reason why there were sex workers was because it was a necessary evil. It allowed men to get what they wanted without violating the regular women. Okay? Because what's happening is men are trying to get what they want, but they're manipulating the regular general population of women. So they're frustrating the women. The women want love and companionship and relationships. The men are coming in faking it. They lead these women on only to pump and dump them. And then when the women keep making it harder for them, they keep getting pissed off at the women. So that this marketplace over here, if y'all want to fuck around on women, go fuck around on women over here and pay your way so that you can keep that behavior from the regular group of women. But what have women done? They figured it out. They're like, oh, okay, all these niggas gonna do is mouthpiece me and sweet talk me. All right, take me out for cheap tacos, fuck on me, pump and dump me. So what have they done? They've gone to monetize dating. Pay me right up front. Now, have all women adapted this? No, but what you're gonna see is, as I predicted, more and more women are just gonna say, look, just go over there. There's a lot of women that are selling it. Just. So it exists because the general population of women don't want to participate in it. But what you're finding is the general population of women are more trending over there to understanding it or participating in it. This is why it's never going away. Okay? This is why it's never going away. You're going to see people completely get priced out of the marketplace, frustrated. How many videos do you see if you introduce yourself to a woman and a woman says, my name is Cash App? Okay. Guys are going to try to say, we're going to hold the line against this, or we're going to teach men to manipulate this further, which then further makes more women participate in it. Okay. Because guys will tell you, don't pay, make them pay for you. That's a pipe dream. All right. You can't make women pay for dick. Dick is the easiest thing men will put out there. You can't get women to pay for dick. All right. First of all, y'all ain't got no good dick anyway. And some of y'all got little dick. So, Yeah. All right. Y'all gonna have to pay for it. Okay. Women ain't trying to fuck around for free on some little dick niggas. All right. So there it is right there. Then you have the women that get frustrated and say, look, man, we ain't got no time to play no games. Here's my price. What's the price? All right. This is what I'm offering. I'm only gonna lay on my back for $350. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. All right. So this is where you're at. To the point where I'm saying you can't stop this at this point. If this woman already can figure it out, it's over, right? It's over for y'all. I'm just letting you know you can't stop this.
Can y'all just start paying for it at this point?
At this point, just pay for it. Okay?
Because either way it go, you go end up paying for it.
Either way, you're going to end up paying for it. Guys, anybody who has common sense can see this. And I was ahead of the game in terms of, I always say this, I have to say this. I was ahead of the game in terms of saying that this will be overt, right? This is nothing new. But I said more women will start leaning to this and will be openly willing to say it or offer it to you. It's going to be more overt where they are not even going to worry about what you judge them on. This is how the dating marketplace is changing, okay? Unfortunately, you're just going to have a remaining few men trying to manipulate the system further, only frustrating themselves because most guys aren't the guy. And I hear this conversation, well, I'm the man. Okay, most guys aren't the man. Okay? Right? Most guys aren't the man. We can admit to that. What if you're not the man? What do they say? Well, if you pay me, I'll teach you to be the man, a.k.a. pay. So now you done paid a dating coach to teach you how to be the man, which most of you guys are going to fail. This is why the pickup industry failed, because those guys were faking that they were the man, right? And then they tried to say, if you pay me, I'll teach you how to be the man to get hot women. And it was a flop. Nope. It didn't work. People realized they could see through it after about 2 or 3 courses and 2 or 3 public appearances, right? They realized it was a farce. So can't pay your way into being the man. You can't have another man teach you how to be a man. So people will lean on that and say, well, there's some guys that are the man. He's that guy. I'm that guy. Okay, how many guys are that guy? They're literally like 5% of men are that guy. 5% of men are that guy. So you're cooked if you're not in that 5% of men. And the further and further we go, women are changing the rules of who that guy is. All right, so now it's 6'8" the great. Okay, I'm not 6'8" the great. I'm 5'8" the great. Okay, what do I have to do? I have to buy better clothes, have better confidence and swag. I have to have more abundance. That's going to cost an investment in myself. All right, I'm not naturally walking outside that guy. That's going to further make it frustrating for men to the point where 60% of men technically have bowed out. All right, I'm bowing out. The longer you bow out, the further that you come back and realize it's even further cooked. So this is a good video to kind of summarize that even this mid-average woman can realize that the marketplace is going to call for this. And, the economy is going to make this possible. The economy is going to accelerate this mindset. Okay? The economy that you're going to see in the next 3 weeks is going to accelerate this. To the point that nobody can stop it. Okay, the economy, by the way, I call this in my book, The Evolution. The economy is going to accelerate this. It's going to pour gasoline on it. And dudes are still going to be out here talking to women who are literally stranded, trying to talk them out of free pussy. Like, trust me, guys, I know one thing about women. I know a lot about women. If a woman doesn't feel safe and secure, she's not going to appear romantic. She will appear like a harlot, but she will not appear romantic if she doesn't feel a sense of security that she's provided for. You're not going to get a woman in a mindset of romance. If she's in scarcity, if she's nervous, she can perform for you. She might even perform like a harlot for some guys. But she's not going to feel like being romantic, giving you genuine burning desire and so forth and so on. She's not going to have the patience for you to pen pal her and try to schedule dates and tell her to come through. She's not going to feel like that. So then what'll happen is if less and less women feel like that, the more likely that they're going to be more ruthless in the sexual marketplace. Somebody said, is this happening after benefits run out? It's been happening. Men just don't want to open their eyes. All right, that's all. I actually watched a video where a guy was like, I can't believe you're admitting the tricking. And it was a professional athlete. Are you admitting the tricking? Guys, yeah, we're admitting the tricking. And by the way, tricking is guys that are paying when they don't got it. All right. But when you got it, it ain't tricking. All right. So that's where the advantage is going. All right. And somebody also says here, you will disagree, but the 80-20 rule proves this out. So you're finding that women are mating for a certain reason. All right. They're selecting people and not selecting people. So it's already been happening. Anybody that doesn't see that this is happening, you've been blind as a bat. STDs will grow through the roof. They're already going through the roof, guys. All right, they're already going through the roof. So STDs went through the roof through hookup culture. Not pay for play. He said, I still ain't paying for box. Hey, man, these are decisions you're making. Remember, slavery is a choice. Slavery was a choice. Being broke is a choice. Being not selected by women is a choice. I mean, again, you're not making me feel sorry for you. In this marketplace, we don't feel sorry for people who make decisions. If you're going to make that decision and wait for it to be better for you to finesse pussy off of women, go for it. Hey, man, listen, knock yourself out. If you want to cold approach 100 women, I'm not going to stop you. If you want to hold on to the old standard and wait for that to come back, knock yourself out. I don't give a fuck what you do. That makes it even more beneficial to me. That means I can fuck more women than you in rapid time. That means you're going to be with the dry dick. I don't know. I don't care what you do. It don't mean shit to me. All right. I don't care how you go about it. Nigga, you can sit out on the sideline. Nigga, you can kick rocks. You can not pay. You can get a dry dick. You can fuck fat bitches out of it. You can try to knock free pussy off of women all day long. Who gives a fuck what you do or not do? I'm not telling you what to do or not do. I'm telling you what's going to happen. And I haven't been wrong yet. Okay, just so you know, I haven't been wrong yet. If you want to cold approach bitches at the Dollar Tree, right, D-Nice? If that's how you want to go about it, knock yourself out. Now, what I don't want you to do is what I see the manosphere becoming. And what the manosphere is becoming is a group of frustrated males. Because they see where it's going, and they're like, we shouldn't have to do this. Okay, sit over there then. If that's what you want to do, nigga, sit over there.
Here's William.
Sit on the bench. I don't care. All right, if y'all want to keep making, because the manosphere keeps, this is why I'm like disassociating with the manosphere, and I'll never be able to fully do it. But the reason why I have to disassociate is because I keep seeing you guys have the same circular argument over and over and over again. And it's daunting to me. It's nauseating to me. All right. And shout out to the manosphere content creators that are rage baiting these incels and fake pimps. Because you guys are having a trigger conversation and being triggered by telling women to cook and clean and be submissive and date men that make under 50K. And I can't deal with it. Like, I'm not going to do it. Right here. I'm not fixing to tell you guys and sell you a pipe dream that women are going to have the comeuppance and crawl back to you and then have to date you fucking plumbers apprentices. It's not going to happen. And the manosphere literally is stuck. All right. They're stuck in a warp, a vortex, a time warp. You guys are stuck in the 70s with pimping. You guys want to bring the 80s and 90s back and somehow the 1950s. And I have to walk away. And you can't blame me. You cannot blame me at all. I have to disassociate to an extent to where I'm like, I have to take the conversation to the future, not the past. And if, you know, what I'm doing strategically by keeping this conversation alive is I'm trying to get you to see the future, not the past. And it's difficult. All right. It's difficult because men's strategy is to not better themselves or improve themselves. Their strategy is to drag the conversation to the past. And I'm just here to tell you, it's not going to work out for you. You're going to be out of the marketplace. All right. And you're going to be frustrated male. You're going to be part of the male loneliness epidemic. You're going to be out here making videos of women with your dookie rag on. All right. You're going to have your do-rag on, and you're going to jump on the video in your Toyota Camry talking about these women need to go back to the past. And I'm like, bro, I'm not going to be that man. I'm not going to be that guy. And then the same guy jumps up in here. Well, I'm that guy, so I know. Okay. Most guys aren't that guy. Most guys are not that guy. Okay. And telling them that you're that guy does not help. All right. It ain't going to help. Most guys, let me just tell you how women view men. 80% of men are invisible to men, just off rip. And most of us have been that person. When we walk outside, 80% of men are literally invisible. A woman doesn't see them at all. I don't care where he's at. He's pushing grocery car. He pushing grocery cars at Target. Absolutely invisible. She doesn't see him unless he comes up to her and starts talking. With that said, if we know the numbers, most guys, even if you're visible, the woman somehow is repulsed. Even if you make an attempt, how difficult it is. Now, you can do this for 5, 6, 10 years. Trust me, 10, 12 years. And that numbers game is going to get very daunting. You're going to start feeling like it's impossible. Now, let me tell you something. What was your goal? What was your goal? Your goal was to get access to that woman. If I'm telling you that many women are realizing that they'll be willing to part ways with their pussy juice for $250, $300, $400, $450, and a highly attractive woman for less than $1,000, you could have hit that and you would have been good. You would have been very good. You would have got what you wanted. And I demonstrate this on locals. You would have just got what you wanted. There was no frustration. There would have been a simple conversation. You would have realized you would have put her back and shoulders to the mat, and you would have been able to tap that out real quick. Now, this isn't what men preach over here. This is very traumatic to broke niggas and black men. But I'm not afraid of this conversation because you're not getting out of it, guys. You're not getting out of it, okay? You're not getting out of it. Women aren't going back, guys. They're not going back to the kitchen. They're not going back to the plantation. They're going to the blade. Or they're going to marry the top guy. Or even to that point, they'll really be polyamorous or poly with the top guy. That's the future. That is the future. Not going back to you lazy, shiftless niggas trying to play the numbers game. Even Myron Gaines figured this out. Even Myron Gaines figured this out to the point where you saw Myron Gaines with the woman and he was completely uncomfortable with the woman. Just having a conversation with them. He was completely uncomfortable with them. And then he had a girlfriend who he allegedly lost to a shorter, broker nigga. Like, anybody that thinks opposite, I don't know what to tell you. Good luck. That's all I'm going to tell you is good luck. It's going to take you 5 or 10 years to become the man. Even interesting enough to be a man. All right. And then you're going to have to jump through a lot of hoops and hurdles still. And some women can still ignore you. Trust me. Listen, I have a nice situation. I'm somewhat handsome. I'm older. I can represent myself well. I dress nice. I have nice cars. Some women see that and they still ignore you. Or they still be like, I don't see you. All right, you're not gonna showcase your say and show them, look at what I got. You're not gonna do it. All right, it's just difficult. So prepare yourself for this, and I will just try to encourage the manosphere. The manosphere has to make money. The way they make money is to make content for frustrated men, which then is to belittle women. But what I do is I tell you about women. I just describe women. I don't belittle them. But you've never really heard me tell you to go backwards in time. Take this backwards. Let's get women back to the kitchen. Let's make women traditional. Make these women marry. Like, I've never taken this back to the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. You can admit that I've never, ever done that. And I've never told these women. Now, I tell you, I'll find a woman like that. Okay? And I'll go to the Philippines.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Okay? I'll just go there and get the woman that is in the position to do that. Not make all women go back. And of course, if you're a black man, black women are never going back. All right? Trust me. You're not getting black women unless she's naturally like that. You can forget it if you're a black man. And I know my audience is half black men. But if you're a black man and you're interested in black women, they've already been corrupted to the point you're not getting them back. It's over. All right. It is over for that community. You're not getting the women back. You're going to be a subservient in those relationships, or at least the equal partner. Very unlikely you'll be the dominant in a black relationship with a black woman. You're not going to be the dominant. Very unlikely. Even I don't care if you're bigger, stronger, faster. I don't care if you're that guy. It's not going to happen. And this is what's frustrating men. And I'm here to tell you there's a way out of it. All right, there is a way out of it. There's a way around it because you don't have to corrupt those women. You don't even have to deal with their bullshit. And then you will find out they'll be far more willing to do what I'm telling you to do. All right, let me tell you. I can fuck almost any black woman, and I'm not even interested in most of them. They're not even interested in me, but I can fuck about 70, 80% of them with less than $250. These are black women across the fucking nation. Easily. 250. Corey Holcomb said 200. 250, I could get 70, 80% of them to lay right on their fucking back. Let me get them. Okay? But you're trying to get her to cook and clean. The black woman is not trained to cook or clean. All right? They're not trained even to give up free sex to the majority of men. All right, let's give you this real quick. And I know this is hardcore depressive for men, but I'm seeking to challenge you. Give me a demonstration. Now, this is what I'm going to tell you, man. Listen, give me a demonstration of you being able to do exactly the opposite of what I'm saying. And every time I've put that challenge out, nobody has given me a demonstration of you being able to do it. Okay, all you guys do is say you do it. I do it, and I'm the man. Okay, show me a demonstration, guys. It's not that hard. We don't have camcorders with little videos where you got to transfer it to a VHS and then upload it. You can take your camera phone out right now and give me 5 demonstrations of you doing the opposite of what I'm telling you to do. You can literally record it and send it to a DM or my phone right like that. And what I don't see is that being happening. Nobody's showing me a demonstration of people doing it. All right. And this is a tough conversation. This is why I am separating myself from the group and legions of Manosphere content creators, because they talked a lot of shit with no receipts. They talked a lot of shit. I do this and I do that, only to show me a fat woman in a 1Z, 2Z. Show me. And these men are reluctant to show. They'll come up with all kind of excuses why they won't do it. And as a result, I have to tell you, these men are lying to you. It's a lot of bullshit. It's very simple. Okay. And you don't even have to, I'm not going to show the world. Send me your receipts. Okay. And then you just go ahead and send me a $5 super chat. CGA, I showed you a receipt. Here's my receipts of me with X woman here, X woman here, X woman here. They're not going to do it. They don't do it at all. But me, on the other hand, I've showed you numerous of receipts. Okay. I showed you numerous, one after the next, one after the next, one after the next. One guy said, Coach, this is looking like a sex addiction. Exactly. I told you. Most guys will act like, and then y'all come up with a reason. She mid. She look older than, okay, whatever. Whatever. But men don't show and prove, which I'm going to tell you guys, never feel bad about what these men say they do, because they're lying. They're lying. All right, what do we got here? We have a woman that, oh, here's another situation here. I believe this is a woman that says, let me see, what's her name? I don't know what her YouTube channel is about. But this woman claims she's a wife and she had a conversation with her husband. Okay. Her husband. I want you to listen to what this woman says. She asked her husband what type of woman would he remarry if she dies. Uh-oh. Watch what this man allegedly says back to his, what we would call his, what we call this right here. Look at his wife. These are the people who tell me traditional marriage, get married. Look at how this wife's presenting herself. I mean, she looks 10 years older than she probably is. This is frumpy and dumpy. She might be playing a character, but come on, listen to this. What she says, she asked her husband what type of woman he would remarry if she died.
So I asked my husband what type of woman he would remarry if I died. And he said, I'm not getting remarried. And I said, well, who's going to take care of the kids and the house because you don't cook or clean? And he said, if you die, I get well over $1 million. I will just hire a maid. And the kids don't really need to be looked after at this point. They're old enough to take care of themselves. And I said, well, don't you think you'll get lonely? And he said, I won't be lonely. I'll have well over $1 million and I can just purchase escorts. I said, I'm sorry, what? And he said, I'm not getting remarried. I will just pay for escorts and a maid. I'll pay for a maid because I'm not going to clean the house. I said, oh, okay. And he goes, my only real concern is to make sure that I continue to make enough money to pay for escorts and a maid.
He said free agent lifestyle for life. He said, bro, what? If I divorced you or you died, why the hell would I get remarried? I got money. He said, I got money. I got money now. I'll have $1 million on your death benefits. I'll be at the JUCO banging just right age women. Why remarry this? Why would I get remarried to this? He said, what about cooking and cleaning? I got Mexican women for that. Bro, what? Wait, what? I got Mexican women. And he waiting for her to die. Bitch dying. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. They got JUCO. They got monetized women out here. They got women that'll throw that ass in the circle. What? Okay. Look, even she realizing she cooked. She's replaceable. She probably don't fuck, shut up, or cook. Yo. Even the married guys know, man, bro, if you wasn't here, I would just have Rosalinda cooking. I might fuck her for a cool $50 tip. They got young bitches. All right, what? Married again? Not me. I'm out of here, bro. I got money. This is hard for men to know, man. And the reason, and look, the more you guys challenge on me this, I'm going to keep talking about it. I'm never not talking about this. I'm never not talking about this. Even he knows. Fuck that. And look at her face. Gotcha, by the way, he already paying for escorts. All right. He already got some JUCOs. Yeah. He already got some JUCOs. Man, look, who gonna get another one of these? He ain't signing up for another one of these. He's like, what? All this headache living with a bitch? No, man, I'm gonna have a bachelor plan. I'm gonna have the Bruce Wayne gentleman's lair. I'm gonna be the Bruce Wayne of this ish. That's what he said. Fuck that marriage shit, bro. New world order. That is crazy. I'll play the video again just so y'all can see, man. He was like, yo, what? What if you get lonely? They got young girl, college girls for that. That's what he got. All right.
So I asked my husband what type of woman he would remarry if I died. And he said, I'm not getting remarried. And I said, well, who's going to take care of the kids and the house?
Again, you're hopeless. Who's going to take care of the kids? Who's going to do all these things that I do that I should be getting paid 6 figures for? I'm irreplaceable. Who's going to do this? Who's going to do that? Who's going to clean up and take care of the kids?
Because you don't cook or clean. And he said, if you die, I get well over $1 million. I will just hire a maid. And the kids don't really need to be looked after at this point. They're old enough to take care of themselves. And I said, well, don't you think you'll get lonely? And he said, I won't be lonely. I'll have well over $1 million and I can just purchase escorts. I said, I'm sorry, what? And he said, I'm not getting remarried. I will just pay for escorts and a maid. I'll pay for a maid because I'm not going to clean the house. I said, oh, okay. And he goes, my only real concern is to make sure that I continue to make enough money to pay for escorts and a maid. Okay.
Yep. Look, ring the bell. Look at what he's got to wake up to, man. He's like, nah, lonely? And of course, the young men just keep making money, man. I'm telling you, man, it's the secret because you can have it out here. It's available to you all day long. All right. There's new young women on the marketplace every year. There's new freshmen on the marketplace.
Are you a freshman
every
at the university?
year? And she asked, you can get them.
You look like a freshman.
Hey, from corner to corner, coast to coast, city to city. All right. They got colleges and universities everywhere, bro. Free agent lifestyle for life. If you're a man and you're mad at this, it's whatever. It's whatever, man. Be mad. It ain't going to stop it. All right. Time is there, bro. You can get it how you get in. Get in where you fit in, brothers. All right. Any man out here that's really trying to uphold this and keep this alive, it is what it is, brothers. Man almighty. All right. We got this. Let me see how many videos we got. Okay. We got this woman out here. We got a couple more videos. Then we'll take a bathroom break. Oh, man. Damn, I didn't realize we had so many videos. All right, so this woman out here, this woman goes to Thailand. All right, we have a sister that goes to Thailand. And by the way, that was receipts, by the way. That was receipts. Coach, you had to, that was a receipt. Okay, show me your receipt. Again, they won't show me their receipts. This is a woman that goes to Thailand, and she sees American and European men with what she calls the most attractive women she's seen. She said these women are very attractive, but she's with losers back home, but she's a little salty. Our brother 1MT, Skylar, this is a video you should be reviewing if you haven't already. So this woman went to Thailand to see if she can get into the dating marketplace that she can cut in. This is like I had a friend, a female friend that went to Costa Rica. And I was like, bitch, you going to sell pussy in Costa Rica? You're going to lose. Because them women in Costa Rica are 150. You going there to charge dudes 500. You're going to get ran out of there. So this woman's salty that the American men are with attractive women in Thailand. So she went over there to go see it, and she got. Here we go.
And my brother's out here getting themselves some of these Thai girls, honey. Well, they all out here getting the Thai girls. But you can tell it's lopsided.
Lopsided.
And what I mean by lopsided, you can tell those girls be too pretty for the men that they be with.
All right, so look at her face. That's a salty ass face. That's a salty ass face. So she said it's lopsided. These girls are too pretty to be with the man that they're with. Look at her face. So she thought, I'm going to take my pretty ass over there and maybe cut into the marketplace of some of those men. And trust me, when I'm in these places, I see black women there, and they're by themselves, meaning that they're with their group of black women. Nobody's hitting on them. All right. Nobody's trying to date them because you got Colombian women and Brazilian women there. So the men are focused on the Brazilian women. They're not focusing on the sisters. All right. So let's continue.
Black or white.
And by the way, the local men don't care about them either. All right. The local men aren't trying to be like, oh, they got American black women here or American women here. They don't care about them.
I be looking like Girl, what you doing with him?
Girl, and I have to pause it because it's 2 minutes long. She said, I'll be looking like, girl, what you doing with him?
Girl, what you doing with him?
Look at that face. Look at, girl, what you doing with him? You know what she doing with him? Let me show you what she doing with him real quick. That's what he doing. That's what she doing with him. This is why I'm telling you, gentlemen, you got to get away from the poor American mindset where this guy got to chase and pedestalize the woman and run game and use your mouthpiece and text her and use text game. Guys, that's dead. That's only for the bottom feeders and the bottom of the marketplace. What you doing with him? Swallowing suckseed. That's what she's doing. Exactly what I want her to do. This is what she's also doing.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
She's
up.
not giving me back talk and lip and telling me to get her a Birkin bag and take her shopping and send her a Cash App. All right, we've already determined what that is up front. And now it's take your ass to Jamaica and leave these niggies alone, all right? And she's going to go into the white men, too, all right? She said it's not just black men, all right, that are here. But look at her face. Salty.
But I get it, though, you know. But you do see beautiful couples here, too. But I be looking like y'all came all the way out here.
Yep.
To get yourself.
Yep.
A Thai girl, which is fine because the Thai girls are beautiful.
The Thai girls are beautiful. And this goes for any of the countries. And this is why I have the free agent lifestyle. I told you to get your passport, travel the world. You're going to see the world open up to you. The world is your oyster. She said, oh, it's fine. Yep. And these beautiful women. All right. I see it.
Because the Thai girls are beautiful. But it just be looking so weird because some of these girls be so beautiful and the guys be like monsters.
See, right there. See, this is what's happening, guys. See, this is an example of what I'm talking about. See, these guys are invisible to her in Atlanta. These guys are invisible to her in Milwaukee. These guys are invisible to her in Columbus. They're monsters. She described these men as monsters, but they were beautiful Thai women. Girl, what you doing? So what you're telling me is these are men you didn't want to deal with. Or if you dealt with them, they would have had to take you shopping and pedestalize you and beg you and get down on one knee. So that's what you're saying. That's what I just heard you say. These men are monsters. But you see them over there, wherever over there is, and they're with beautiful women. Which one is it? Are you, if you didn't care, why you over there watching it and then saying this is messed up? It ain't messed up. It's how they want it. So a monster can go win over there with beautiful women anywhere, whatever country you want, and with a little bit of money, because we know it's monetized. We accept that. Oh, he going over there passport tricks. It is what it is. Better than pedestalizing these women and try to fight hard for this woman. What is this woman? If I'm a monster, what are you? Because she's not highly attractive. She's not ugly neither. She's like me. She's the female version of me. Mid, right in the middle. Okay. She good looking. She has nice skin, but she regular degular. All right. I'll rather go with a mid white woman than this woman. All right. Any day of the week. So now they're with monsters, men that they, 5'7", 5'6", 5'8". So I got to beg her in Cleveland, but I can go to Thailand and get me a very beautiful woman. You see how she's mad at this? She is disgusted by this. She called it lopsided. And not only that, she's older. She's in her 40s. Let me get a 22-year-old white girl. I showed you that, yes. All right. I'll just get a 22-year-old college white girl. All right. Then to deal with that. All right. Why am I dealing with some 40-year-old white woman that calls me, black woman that calls me a monster when I can do this? All right, so this is where the marketplace is going right here. Men are figuring this out. All right, women are figuring this out too. But let me show you to continue this video, and I know it's long because she says worse. She says worse. Watch this.
Like they be looking like straight Fat Albert and Freddy Krueger mixed together.
Wow. Okay, so let's break that down. They look like Fat Albert and Freddy Krueger mixed together, and still they're with a beautiful Thai woman.
I got money.
Wow. Wow. So you got Monster, Fat Albert, and Freddy Krueger banging on some hot Thai pussy. You even admitted they're getting beautiful women. Yet, what would you do with these men in Cleveland? Nothing. You would make them chase, lead them on, take them on dates. Like you would, they don't respect you. They have very little respect for you when you're here and boxed in. That's why y'all niggas think you need game. All right, no, you don't. You need game to an extent, but nah. You don't need to learn and manipulate her and get around her and put her in check and deal with her. You wasting your energy. You're wasting it, man. You're wasting it. Put that energy in making some money. And you can tap this out for $250. All right, this is crazy jealousy, crazy salty mindset.
And they be having this supermodel looking Thai girl. I'd be like,
listen to what she said. Look at this, man. Listen to this disrespect right here.
Great. Fat Albert and Freddy Krueger mixed together. And they be having this supermodel looking Thai girl. I'd be like,
salty. They have a supermodel Thai girl looking like Freddy Krueger. Wow. This is some epic hate. This is why dudes, man, if you're dealing with this, I won't even know why you're dealing with this in America. Why would you even put up with this in this marketplace? You don't have to. This is crazy work, crazy hate.
girl, ain't that much money in the world. But maybe it is. Maybe it's true love. I ain't here to judge. You know, and if it wasn't true love, maybe it developed into true love. They say you learn to love people. Maybe some of the American men come out here and treat these women good, but it ain't even just Americans. The white guys, there's Australians, Russians, people from Singapore, you know, Canadians.
All right, so she realized now these white European men don't want you neither. They're over there for Thai women. So men from Singapore, men from Russia, all right, the United Kingdom, they over there too, pulling supermodel Thai women. You, on the other hand, are an average black woman. They're not pulling over there. You're not able to distract them from getting that. All right, they're not impressed with this. So she over there on vacation and she getting no play. She thought she was gonna run over there and manipulate the marketplace and say, "Here I am." Right? See, she wants it to believe that, unfortunately for women, she wants to believe that men want love from women. Men do want love, but ultimately they want respect. And I said this even during my marriage times. So I said, love is nice, but respect is everything. But a woman will love you and not respect you. Oh, that's what an American woman's trained to do. She's trained to try to love you, but not give you back respect. And that's what's lacking in relationships for men. They feel disrespected, right? An example of this is she says, okay, we're monogamous. I won't fuck anyone, but I'm going to go out to girls' nights out. That's disrespect, all right? Whether she cheats or not, that would be disrespect. So she doesn't see that as disrespect. What's the problem? You're insecure. Well, that's a respect issue. Yeah, you love me. I'm only yours, but you want to disappear on a Thursday night and come back in the house at 12:31, 2 in the morning. That's disrespect. And the guys say, man, well, I'm not going to put up with disrespect. I'm not going to pay and get disrespected. I'm not going to make myself monogamous and get disrespected. So the men start moving away from the disrespect. And that's what they keep missing. All right. Now, this is another woman that's like, well, I don't need these men anyway. But here she is, that went all the way to Thailand to get slapped in the face. Here we go.
They all be having their side girls. All of them. When the brothers see me, they be looking at me like,
yep.
like I'm gonna judge them. Like, I be like, I see you, brother. Do your thing. Tell you something. You gonna miss us.
Let me tell you something. You're going to miss us.
Nope.
Bro. You're going to miss us. Miss what? The nagging? The disrespect? Calling me Freddy Krueger? Calling me broke? Trying to beg me for dates? Like, what am I going to miss? You being fat and overweight, mid and ugly and average, old as a motherfucker, wanting to get married? What? Taking care of your taking care of your kids by 2 baby daddies? What the fuck what are you going to miss? So please type in the chat what we're going to miss. What am I missing? You working 60 hours a week and coming home telling me you ain't going to cook? What we going to miss? Building the black community. What we going to miss, bro? Please tell me. Enlighten me, bro. I've been single I've been divorced since 2013. My last legitimate attempt at a relationship was 2017. All right, I've had relationships and situationships and arrangements, and I've had, hookups, and I've had all of that. All right, but the last time I said, okay, me and you are boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever you want to call it, you my lady, I'm your man, monogamously, was 2017. After that, I was like, what's the point? All right, there's no point in this. I was just like, fuck it, I'll just stay single, all right, and fuck around and have situationships and sugar babies and all that shit. What's the point? Because I wasn't missing anything. What the fuck am I missing? I was like, they getting more from me than I'm getting from them being monogamous. All right. And then ultimately, they're not monogamous either. So they still fucking around too. What are we going to miss, bruh? Child support? What are we going to miss? Getting divorced and getting child support, divorce, grape, the kingdom come? What are we missing? Hair weaves and shit like this? What? You going to miss us? And look at that. Nah, we ain't going to miss you, baby.
Okay. If you used to date black women and you stopped dating black women, there's a bunch of beautiful women out there with beautiful personalities. But if you stop dating us,
what?
When you see us, when they see us,
what?
You gonna miss us.
She's convincing herself of this, sitting in Thailand, watching nobody hit on her. Evil. Goodness gracious. All right, that was hilarious. All right, I do have how many more videos? I got 3 more videos, but I'm going to chop this segment up. I'm going to come back to it and give you guys a break from this, man. This is crazy work here.
It's an evil world.
Same thing as I'm at the JUCO in America. You guys, you don't have to leave America for this, all right? You can just stay right here. It's just way more expensive, all right? It's just way more expensive. This is why men go overseas, right? Because men alone, they can make $50K and be good. All right. But I do this in America. I don't miss them. Right. There's a lot of women out here that come and get tapped out, shoulders to the mat, easy peasy. All right. For me, women in their 40s are super easy. They never get paid. All right. So 40s and 50s, that's easy peasy. That's practice for me. All right. That was hilarious. Don't we have the best videos and reactions of any YouTube channel going out here continuously hammering my point home, continuously waiting for these niggas to give me some receipts, and they never do. But check this out. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view, and yes, I am ahead of my time. get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Y'all gonna miss us. Blue Baggins says, no one is more salty than Black American beaches overseas when they realize these women are all over the world. They love ninjas. He says the normal hate is 10x. Shout out to you. I actually seen it. I've been to these areas, Costa Rica, Brazil, and the black women there. I won't say too much, but you know, when I'm there, there's one next, like there's a group of black women where I was at. All right. And I had one girl and another girl and another girl. Every time they saw me, and even there were 2 a days. All right. They would see me down and they'd be like, this nigga going crazy. All right. And they would try to ignore me. They didn't say nothing to me. Like they literally tried to play the whole, like, I'm not going to say nothing to him. I'm going to wait till he says something to me, or we going to just ignore him and watch him. But they kept seeing me, one young girl after the next, after the next, after the next. All right. And they're like, God damn. They probably made videos about me. I saw this one little nigga going crazy down there, man. Because they stayed in my hotel. So they saw me at lunch. They saw me at breakfast. They saw me at overnight. Like I wasn't sitting there starving. And they was just still trying to play the old. They never once talked to me. I think I talked to them once. I mentioned something. And then I think I asked them where they were from. But when I asked them, I was with a young Latina. Right? So, but they're there. I never seen them with one dude. I never seen them out partying at the club. I never seen them cleaning house. And they were all fat. They were all fat. All right, fat black women. And I'm like within arm's reach at tables next to them. I mean, and they probably listening to the conversation. And the woman could barely speak English. All right, and I'm speaking to the woman in chopped English, doing Google Translate, and she young and in her prime. And they over there like, this nigga can't even speak Spanish to her. And he got a young, hot, foldable, in shape, tightly packed. And them hood boogers was over there just hating. And guys, receipts are there, bro. The receipts are there. Really what's happening is men that can exercise their leverage and options, you're going to be out here cleaning house. But what they expect, unfortunately, women expect you to be less than, right? They expect you to have to beg and be needy. And to be honest with you, a lot of guys use that game. They're begging and needy. They want women to pay for them. Like just sideways conversations. It's like ridiculous. But you could get a hot, young Selena looking chick. All right. Or as our brother Rosie says, a $2 Shakira. And have your way with her. Of any age, even just right age women. Snaptech Fix says this wife over here looking like hocus pocus and is surprised when the husband says that he'll just get a maid and escort. The first benefit who was going to take care of the kids. Literally can't think of any benefit to that man. He says right here, she ain't even start with the peace leave. For real. She didn't even start with who's going to have sex with you and love you in intimacy. She said who's going to take care of the kids and clean. Again, why are you here? John Doe says CGA said at first the dating marketplace is monetized. That came from me first. He says everything men and women do for each other can be outsourced if you got your money right. All right. It's maid day for me today. All right. My maids are going to be here today. Okay. I have a large house. 5 bedrooms, all right, multiple bathrooms, and I ain't cleaning this shit, but Rosalinda will come over here, and they be halfway smiling. They be smiling like a motherfucker, trying to figure out what to steal from me. So today, the result of this is if you're new or you want me to reinforce the message, we live in a gig economy where women do for money what typically, traditionally, they would have done for love and security. Today, women do for money what they would have done for love and security. So they'll make Subway sandwiches, 100 of them, and make $12 an hour, $8 an hour, and they will feel accomplished. They will make Mexican construction workers 100 Subway sandwiches, come home, pussy dry, and they got $800 over 2 weeks. That's what they're doing. They chose this path to feel important. And they thought maybe they'll have a future by doing this. Go for it, man, baby, knock yourself out. Now, that same woman would not make you a sandwich. They're telling you, for love and security, I won't even make you a sandwich. Or I will make you a sandwich and stop making you a sandwich at some particular point. Think about that. Today, women will work and clean 50 houses a week. But they won't clean your motherfucking house or fold your laundry or make your bed. Like, this is what the marketplace is monetized. Women are monetized just on that. It's not always about selling pussy. It's about the woman is monetized. She sees that a paycheck is worth more than love and security. And sometimes she double dips. She wants the paycheck and the love and security. It's difficult for one man to provide that or accept it. So this is why you have a single struggle where women will say, I'll just focus on making sandwiches, right? For 100 people as opposed to one man. They don't see the value in making that for one man, for better or for worse, whether they have a legit reason or not. Okay. They would rather work 50, 60 hours for it. One man come home and be exhausted and tired and can't have sex for the man that gives them love and security. They would rather have sex on OnlyFans with a random guy and then come home and not have sex with you and expect you to be monogamous. Like, this is where we are. That's called monetized. The dating marketplace is monetized. It's not about selling sex. It's about the woman is monetized. They'd rather stay up late being a hostess and a bottle service girl, right? Potentially meeting a mate that makes more than you, come home to you, and you're supposed to be waiting there for her to come home. Waiting there to cater to her and massage her feet. Like, no, guys are like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. You done been out there flirting and getting tips and your titties out, men rubbing against you and feeling your booty on the sneak and offering you indecent and proposals. And I'm supposed to be monogamous and faithful to you and wait for you to come home and massage your feet and listen to your stories about these monsters that are offering you money for pussy. No, absolutely not. No, I'm not waiting for you to come from your corporate America job. All right, I'm going to go make my own money. But the dudes that don't want to make their own money, they're trying to find a way to manipulate this. And one way they do it is to manipulate the men for participating in this. All right, we figured out a way around it. No, don't do that. Nah, man, forget it, bro. Shout out to Dr. Love says this whole thing about women going back to the kitchen and being traditional is literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Is financial suicide, especially in 2025 with hyperinflation. Why would you want a female cooking and cleaning in a sorry-ass 700 square foot apartment? Myron needs to do better. All right. Does he live in a 700 square foot apartment in Miami? Probably costs him $8,000 a month. But you're not getting women to make the sacrifice. All right. I don't see women seeing any value in doing that. So they're going to choose, obviously, they need to make income. We don't live in a world where women can't choose to work. All right. So I know that. Why would a woman leave the job marketplace to get a resume gap, come here, and you live in an apartment? They're not making that choice, bro. I don't even blame them for making this choice to not cook and clean for you, the regular guy. I don't blame them for this. I just see to the point where the problem becomes, here's where the problem becomes. Let's say a woman's choice is to fuck around on the marketplace, cock carousel until they're 25, then find a guy. Here you are. You live in an apartment. You're a regular average Joe. And she's attractive. Let's start with this. She's physically attractive. Why would she settle for you? Well, the problem is this is 70% of women in America. 70% of women are in that predicament. They're working. They work part-time. They work full-time. They're getting laid off. They're on unemployment. They're surviving. They're trying to learn skills. They're going to school. They're in debt. So 70% of women are in this situation where 60% of men exist in this 700 square foot apartment, average regular Joe. If a half of that 70%, 35% or better, 40% of women decide, no, I'm going to go for a man that has a house, a car, whatever it is. If they decide to date hypergamously, right, which that's what they're admitting to doing. We know 40% of women or better, they admit to using hypergamy to their advantage. If they do see a guy that is beat that game. All right, I got above the fray. I make more money. I have a 1,500 square foot apartment. I have a loft. I have a, apartment in New York or Miami. I have a house in Fort Lauderdale. And he's single, which is rare that he's single. All right, he's rare. If between the ages of 25 and 35, she tries to go to that marketplace, she's literally in a hardcore game. She's competing against a lot of women. Sometimes they don't realize that. Sometimes they do. What differentiates yourself from obtaining that guy? Not much, okay? They can't compete. All right, so they'll try to go level up, but they'll realize the rich guy has options. The rich guy is non-committal. The rich guy is married already. All right, the guy, he ain't even rich. All right, but by the way, I had a young woman ask me if I was rich, and I said, what constitutes rich? And she says, you make $150K a year. And I was like, bruh. I was like, Jesus Christ. All right, if that's rich, nigga, I'm rich like a lot. I'm super duper. I'm fucking Jeff Bezos, if that's the criteria for rich. But this woman is in her 20s, so she doesn't know shit from shit. She thinks that's rich. Well, if women in their 20s to 30s think that's rich, that means if they trying to chase that guy, which is that guy only represents 10% of men, but 40% of women or better are going for that type of guy, they're going to end up fucked. They're going to end up in a situation where they go from guy to guy to guy, and they realize the rich guy just as shitty and cheats on her like the broke guy. Right? Or he's hard to commit, or he's emotionally unavailable, or he's non-monogamous, or he plays the field, or he has a wife already. Right? It's like, so they're going to lose out on that game. They're going to lose out on that and get frustrated. Then they'll try to find you. All right? Then they'll try to find you at the end.
And that's you.
All right. But that young white woman said $150K a year. I looked at her. I was like, that's rich. I was like, oh, shit, I'm going to clean up. But to a woman that's in college or post-college or trying to fight her way through the world, and she makes 35, 40, 45K, 50, 55K, 60K, all right, 150K to her is rich. But I'm going to tell you, man, 150K ain't rich, bro. You fighting for your life out here. So, yeah, once she feels like this is why women will end up having this conversation about, well, would you take a rich man cheating or a broke man cheating? Because both are going to cheat. Both could have a tendency of cheating, so it makes it difficult for her to make a decision. I want a loyal rich man. A rich man doesn't have to be loyal. Right? He could choose to be, but you can almost guarantee he's not going to be. Joel says most of these niggas aren't complete. Most of these niggas are completely clueless in 2025. They're off their rocker. Most of these guys are completely off their rocker. All right, if a guy gets to some money, he's going to get multiple women. The likelihood of him staying monogamous, it don't even make sense for him to be monogamous. And anybody that disagrees with this, just go to any brothel, strip club, upscale nightclub, OnlyFans. The data shows us even married men that have money will spend this to get to some young pussy. Okay? Whether you see it or not, and I'm here to burst your bubble, ladies and gentlemen, if a guy gets to a bag, he gonna throw money at young pussy all day long, whether he got a wife or not, a loyal wife, monogamous wife. I don't care, ladies. All right, and this goes across the board. There ain't many dudes that got hands on money that don't put hands on hips. One of the benefits of getting money is to get to multiple women and hot young bitches. That's why you get to money. All right, period. You can leave that morality at the door. At the door. Leave it at the door. He'll fuck old bitches for free. He gonna get to multiple women in some form or fashion. That is a benefit to making money. Right here. That is a benefit of getting to the bag. Now, there are some men that don't do this, or they're tired of doing it, or they have duress. I played a video of a man that said, who was it? I can't remember. He said it was Gucci Man or somebody like that. I can't remember. It was some rapper said that his girl found him in the house of another woman and said, I'm going to shoot you if I catch you in the house with another woman. And he said, at that point, I stayed faithful. Again, that's called duress, coercion, threat. All right, she threatened to harm him if he was out there with being rich with multiple women. That wasn't a choice. He made a threat to not get killed by the woman he actually loves, his number one bottom bitch. He said it's Anton cheating on his wife. Listen, man, I don't know what Anton does. I don't know, but shout out to Anton and congratulations for making 1 million subs on one of your channel, man. Shout out to Anton Daniels. I don't know what he does, bro. He could have an agreement. Was it Killer Mike? Yeah, that's who it was. It was Killer Mike. That's who said it. And Killer Mike said that. All right, but I don't know what he does, but I did hear a video of him years ago saying that he goes to strip clubs. I don't know if he currently goes to strip clubs, but he said he used to throw money at strip clubs. Now, let's just call a spade a spade. What are you doing in a strip club? Like, what do men do in a strip club? They touch young bitches, right? Period. That's why they're there. So I don't know what he does. I did see a video of him saying that at some point in his life, that's what he used to do. I don't know if he does it now, but this was years ago. This video was out 3-4 years ago. And he said that was a part of his lifestyle and maybe his wife went there and I don't know. I have no idea, nigga, but hey, whatever he does, he does. I ain't here to judge him. I would hope he out here touching some young bitches with his success. He said Coach was walking around with the prettiest redhead babe in that Costa Rica footage. 100%. And people, my receipts are out here. I know dudes are harmed and hurt that I'm out here living this life and you wouldn't live it this way. Well, I wouldn't do it this way. I don't give a fuck. What would you do? Right? All I'm saying is what I'm doing, and you ain't got to do it my way. All right, you can come out here and keep trying to convince these American bitches to lay down for you if that's what you want to do. Caitlin says, by the way, I predicted this in my books. Modern American women can get outpriced by foreign women. They'll never realize this because they're too stuck up to see it. If a married man can say to his wife he'd buy some punani if she died, what excuse do men have? Keep getting your bag up, fellas. Yes. Hey, man. And all we're trying to do is get access. The number one thing men miss in dating today is access. Now, if you want love and all that other shit, I don't know what to tell you. All right. I don't think you can buy that. Cisco says, yes, I remember seeing the whale tails when the girls sat at their desk in high school. When you were in high school, too, I remember seeing girls wearing thin waist bracelets to contour their waist in the low-rise jeans. Us nasty boys sexualize that, too. Boss Up in 2026 is free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man, going way back in time.
Better boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Cisco. Dennis S. says, now we see why the billionaires made underground bunkers. If folks act up, get them Pinkerton boys. Ask Andrew Carnegie. Carnegie, as you guys pronounce it. Absolutely. Okay. Get them Pinkerton boys and clean up this bullshit real quick. And they also have underground bunkers to sneak bitches in. Dr. Love, Coach is 100% on point in 2018-2019. I heard a horrific story of desperate and starving Venezuelans eating wild dogs for survival. And people were being robbed and shot in broad daylight in Caracas. It says right here, I can't imagine how Chicago, Memphis, and Philly will look like after November 1st. And I do talk to a woman that is from Venezuela originally. All right. Now she doesn't live in Venezuela, but she said, man, even the police was shooting people in the middle of the street, broad daylight. So she says she was in Venezuela during a downturn, and she said it was messy. It was a mess. All right. And it can happen. Chicago, Philly, Memphis, it will just turn just into that. Okay. It won't take long. Shout out to our brother Brick. He says, I had my way with the JUCO this weekend, had her blowing bubbles with my Succeed. He says, only for her to text me in the morning, hey, I can't hook up no more. I started talking to someone. I don't know where it's going, but I don't feel right. Shout out to you, man. Damn. Yes, brothers.
Oh, the humanity.
The JUCO is just a stopping point for women. All right. It's a stopping point for women. I'm sorry. It's a rest point for women. They're not there forever. All right. And this is the best part of the JUCO because it's basically a smorgasbord for men. And of course, at some particular point, they're going to call this abusive. But, you know, they're going to call us, we preyed upon them. All right. They had to grape my body for money. I had to let men grape my body for money because I was in a bind. They'll find a way to do this years later. But let me tell you something, man. I've had a lot of what the JUCO is. These are not working girls. These are girls that are fixing a bind. But these are also girls that have relationships. So I've had several JUCO girls go from me to a boyfriend. Okay. They'll go from me to a boyfriend. All right. Or I'll be hooking up with them, knocking Mario coins out of their ass. And then they'll be like, they'll be coming to see me the next week and they'll be like, oh, I just got into a relationship with this guy. You like, oh my God, just. Or they'll have a boyfriend, they'll break up with him and they'll go to the JUCO. Which means in effect, this is the difficult thing. And I've had many women in their 20s, early 20s. This is like 22, 23, 24. Sometimes, that 21 to 25. What'll happen is they'll have a boyfriend. They would have been with that boyfriend all the way maybe from college or high school, and then they'll break up with him, and they're boom at the JUCO. So I have to ask you this. When they were with that boyfriend, they knew about this? Again, this is where men have to get a reality check. The women know the next plan. They know where they're going to go when you break up. They're already prepared. Men don't prepare for a breakup. You guys hope I never break up. I hope she never changes. So you're never ready to do an exit plan. You're never thinking, where am I going to go after this woman? You're just trying to hold on to her. You never think that you're going to lose her because of your ego. A woman is already like 1 foot out the door. So I had this young woman said, yep, I was in a relationship with my high school boyfriend. I was with him since high school. We was together for 6 years. She was now 23. Next stop, JUCO. Me. Next stop, me. Somebody said, please, CGA, what is the answer? Thanks. I tell you, you niggas are dumb. You niggas are dumb. I can't. I need to make content for women. If you're asking me what's the answer, you niggas are lost in the sauce. You don't know, man. You don't have a fucking clue. I have many solutions and secrets that I've been telling you. I have books and courses and JUCO and this and that. Y'all niggas out here hoping I pull a Myron Gaines. Try to browbeat these women into submission. You niggas are dumb. I mean, men are dumb, bro. Y'all just refuse. What the fuck you want me to do? Make these women lose so you can get them? What you want, my house and my car? You can live in that too? What you want, my lifestyle, nigga? All right, yo. You want me to make these women submit? You want me to make some content to make these women submit to you loser niggas? You guys are fucked at this point. Just go find the woman that you think ain't like that and get in line. The one thing I know about women, because y'all say not all women will do this. Yeah. But you got to get in line for that woman. All right. That woman who is not like, let's just say there's a woman out here that is like, has not lived. Let me just say this again. Let's say there's a woman that has lived 0% of anything I've ever said. Okay. Because there's some people out here that are like that. I'm not ignorant. There's some people that there's a woman that represents 0% of what I tell you on a regular basis. Now, there's not that many women out there. There's some lying ass women that will tell me this. They're just lying. Let's say there's a woman that lives 0%. She reflects 0% of what I've ever said. You realize how long of a line that woman has? That woman is probably selected very early and she is fine. The husband is fine. They're completely immune from anything that most of us deal with. She don't exist to you, nigga. You ain't getting her. You ain't getting her. Let's just say she was single, which is highly unlikely. If she represents 0% of what I've ever said, and she's still single, which is highly unlikely that she's still single and can't find a guy. Let's just say she's single. Do you realize how long of a line it would get for you to get that woman to marry her? Like, you, bro, this woman ain't gonna get pumped and dumped. She ain't hooking up. She ain't been sucking 8, 15, 28 dicks. She didn't, bro. You ain't getting her, bro. You ain't getting her. You can fucking forget it. That woman is being pursued heavily by simps, all right? Dudes are simping for her. And rightly so. They simping away. All right, is my maids here? All right, I hope they ain't here now because they about to really fuck up shit. You ain't getting her, bruh. She already, somebody said her husband is already chosen for her. There's a guy that is literally raised to be her husband. You ain't getting her. All right. You don't think you're going to pull up on her and get her. I remember I was on the plane coming from, I believe, Colombia or Venezuela. I can't remember where I was coming from. And I was in first class. And there was this trophy wife white bitch that got on here right in the front seat. And I believe her parents were in my row in the second seat. And we're in first class, business class. She get on there and she just so feminine. She was just so like floating. Bitch was floating. She had her hair done. She had a nice little romper on, nice body, tightly packed, titty sitting up, mid-20s. And there was this one guy with a fat girlfriend or wife in first class. And then when we was getting up to leave off the plane, he started talking to her. And I could see the fat wife fuming. All right, because he started asking about her laptop or her Surface, and he just trying to keep the conversation going. She had her feet out and everything. I was like, oh, this nigga wasting his time. So I look at her hand. Big fucking fat ass diamond ring on her hand. Big fat ass engagement ring. I was like, she already got. She ain't searching and dating. Somebody already scooped that shit up. And she was just being as nice and smiley and feminine. And she was just, you know, haha, yeah, my computer, this and that and that. She wasn't flirting, but she was just having a conversation with him. She wasn't being an asshole or standoffish or stuck up. But she had the biggest, fattest diamond on her finger, bruh. She already gone. Somebody already scooped that shit up. And rightly so. She was not a bitchy American woman. She was American, but she wasn't bitchy at all. She was very easily having a conversation. Big fat diamond ring on her finger, already taken. And I'm pretty sure her husband was a nice little beta Brad from her sorority fraternity brothers. And then he had to walk off with his big fat frumpy wife walking to the baggage claim. I was like, nigga, right? You thought you was about to mouthpiece and get her? That woman was prime time calico. And she wasn't going to waste all that time trying to find the right guy. The right guy was selected for her, hand selected. And he got her, scooped her up. All right, so anyway, this is where dudes hope you're a regular nigga with a goddamn lawn chair for furniture in your apartment that you just going to scoop up a woman and she out here just can't figure out where to find anything. And she ain't out here sucking multiple dudes' dicks in the nightclub. All right, nah, bro. Nope. And she out here just going, I can't find anybody to give me a marriage ring. They're going to get engaged, scooped up quick, and both of them will be completely immune to your reality, my reality, the whole internet. They will live their life and they will do what they do until the shit hits the fan. They're going to be fine. So not all people deal with the bullshit we deal with. Okay, so, but those women are few and far between. Every one of us are in the middle fighting for our lives like R. Kelly. All right, anyway. Hombre Lobo says, hey, coach, here's a scenario. 47-year-old woman from my past has reappeared and has been pressing me about getting into a relationship. Nope. She says we are better people now and she'd respect me if I gave her a shot. I told her I'm not marriage or relationship material. Your take. I don't know why you would get into are we talking monogamous? Why are you in a monogamous relationship with a woman that's what, 47? Why? Why? I know you got money because you donate to me all the time. What's the point? What's the point in getting into a relationship with a 47-year-old woman? I don't care if you're 47, 2, 49, 50, 54. What's the point? I don't see what the point is. You're losing on that end. That's an L. What is the point? Unless you're 80, all right? Maybe if you're 75 or 80, a 47-year-old woman, that would be okay. I can see why. Because, nigga, you need somebody to give you your Epsom salt bath and help you out the bathtub. All right? What's the point? I'm 50 and a 47-year-old woman ain't ever getting a monogamous relationship out of me unless, nigga, I'm going to be out here blind, cripple, or crazy. All right? I don't care what she look like. She could be the baddest bitch on the block. She ain't get one out of me unless she literally bows down to me in the morning and cleans my royal penis. And I'm going to still fuck around on her. I'm going to let her know I'm going to see some young bitches today. All right. All right. What's going on with my stream? Somebody said he hates older women. Why is my stream tripping? Because I'm telling you this. I don't hate older women. I don't hate older women. But I don't see the point in saving that woman. What is the point, gentlemen? What is the point? I don't care if she was rich. See, this is another thing. I don't care if she's rich either. I don't care what an old woman has financially. Like, this is where y'all get these things, man. What is the point? Okay. What's going on with this shit? Stream tripping. I knew it. They're going to hear the fuck up my flow. Maybe it's my internet. I have no idea. All right. Let me see if it fixes that. What is the point? Let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to get on back with this show. Look, man, look. Get your own money. Okay? Guys, get your own money. Stop messing around trying to live off women. Mackenzie Bezos would be the only exception to this. Okay, I'll fuck Mackenzie Bezos, but I would tell her I'm not even going to be monogamous to her. I'm not doing it, man. Not doing it. All right, anyway, stick with this stream because I'm going to try to fix this and provide a solution. But, you know, it's going to be off this. It's going to be time. By the time I do it, it'll be time to go. But I don't mind older women. I mess with older women all the time. But I'm just not in a position for to be monogamous with them. They had their chance. Yeah, but somebody said dudes are lazy as hell. Guys, men, you guys are some lazy ass men. Guys, I don't get this new group of men here. Ladies, and the ladies that are watching me, I don't get these new guys. These new men are just pathetic today. This is not going to be another Mitch rant. You new men are absolutely pathetic, bro. I mean, it's across the board pathetic. Losers, graphic t-shirts. You guys don't want to actually make no effort at all in life. And not just with women, in life. The effort you're putting out is absolutely at the bottom. It's not just with women, it's the life effort you're putting out. And then you want a woman to just be given to you. I don't get it. Dating older women for money. Like, nigga, aren't you men? What the fuck? Trying to pimp women. And the pimping thing, please, I hope this dies, but this pimping thing has got to go. Because y'all act like y'all gonna pimp some woman. Bro, you can't not last as a pimp. All right? There's no way. You ain't never put a woman on the blade. Nigga, you go to sleep at 11:30, 10 o'clock. All right, in order to be a pimp, you got to be up from about 8 p.m. to about 6 a.m. every day. Because that's when pussy getting sold the most. And you got to drive and pick up your hoes, right? You got to bail your hoes out of jail. You got to get her when the metro picks her up in the casino. You got to pick up your hoes from the track. Okay? You got to let another woman fuck your hoe in the Momo, right? And you got to sit in the bathroom and shit like this. You got to drop your hoes off to the tricks. Y'all not about to pimp nobody. Right? You're pimping nobody. You can never rent an apartment because you ain't got record. You know, you never rent an apartment. You're never going to own shit. So this whole pimping thing is a disgrace. All right? None of you guys got the stomach for this. Trust me. All right? I know pimps. All right? They don't keep regular hours, nigga. They don't keep regular hours. Nigga, this is a disgrace.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. Not only that, you got to knock hoes that are on the blade. How you going to get new hoes? What, at 2 in the afternoon? Them hoes are sleeping. Right? Hoes are asleep at 2 in the afternoon. Hoes ain't awake. If they awake, they doing cocaine and meth. All right, so you got to go knock new hoes. When they going to be up? 11:30, 12, 12:31, 1:32. All right, 2 o'clock in the morning. You in the casino when it's damn near empty and a couple of hoes walking the carpet. That's when you got to go knock your new hoes at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. You got to wait for them bitches at 6 in the morning when they get off their shift at the Rhino. You don't got this shit, bro. You ain't got it, bro. It ain't for you. And so do not bring pimping into your relationship, you fucking loser, bro. Stop with this bullshit. Men are lazy ass niggas, man. Crazy. All right, you ain't do it. You ain't do it. Bitches get off they shit from the strip club. They made $150. They $150 in the hole to the strip club. They mad, they depressed, and now you got to knock the bitch and put her on your team. All right. Then them bitches get knocked. If you don't want to be out there guarding your bitches and making sure they ain't here bringing your pimp dollar back, you going to be asleep at 11:30 and the whole pimp going to knock your hoe off the blade. All right. All right, thinking you going to sleep at 11:30. It'll be all right. I'll just wait for them hoes to bring the money back home. Somebody going to knock you for your bitch. All right, while you sitting out home sleeping. All right, so anyway. This is a disgrace, but you new men are pathetic out here with your strategies for survival in the dating marketplace. Absolutely pathetic human beings here. What's going on with this? How's the stream performing? Anyway, yeah, leave it to the gang members and the drug addicts. By the way, dude, gangbangers are pimps now. All right, they're not, these old flashy dashy pimps. These guys right here, they flashy and they wear suits and they drive green and gold Rolls Royces. Those pimps are gone. Right? Those pimps don't exist. You know what pimps are today? Gangbangers. Thugs. Niggas that'll shoot you. All right? These are the old pimping where the pimping was out here and they respected another pimp and they was like, yeah, man, we pimping and we pimping the hoes. We living the life. That Pioneer Chicken. Right? Those pimps are gone. All right, pimps don't exist no more. You got gangbangers now. Niggas that'll knock you out. All right, on the blade. Niggas that'll shoot you. Okay, emotional pimps. So don't think you just gonna be out here living clean and be like, yeah, nigga, we in suits and all that shit. We got our pimp diamond ring, kiss the ring, nigga. You know what I mean? Them pimps are gone. That's not what you gonna be. I pimp clean. You know what I mean? Fur coat ass nigga. All right, nope. And they're gone. Got pimp cups and just sitting back, bragging about all the hoes you got on the blade. Yeah, they get sitting around rhyming and shit and saying that, nursery rhymes. Yeah, nigga, if a bitch of mine can't keep a dime, if a hoe don't do this, she ain't gonna do that. All right, them pimps are gone, bruh. All right, anyway, you see they're doing my stream dirty. All right, anyway, I'm gonna press on. Let me see if I can do this here. Yeah, all those players. I used to be a player. Yeah. Diamond in the back, sun rooftop. That's gone. So if you think you just gonna be there and sitting around in the pimp council, drinking your juice and them games, you know what I mean? We just be rhyming on these hoes. These bitches be here, gotta pay the pimp fee. All right. All right, so give it up, brothers. Go get a job, niggas. You will do everything but get a job. All right, I see there's an issue with my stream here, and they're really trying to hijack the damn thing. I'm going to refresh it. See if I can get it. And yes, pimping, you get a sex traffic charge. All right, so it used to be get a pimping and pandering. All right, but now you get a interstate sex traffic charge, and they put you in prison for 68 years. Okay, 68 years for pimping a hoe. All right, it is brutal. So them guys are gone. Rosalinda is on her way. I'm actually getting a notification. Let's see here. I'm going to try to make it. We got this one here, getting closer here. I'm going to try to get through it. This is terrible. Never fall for these traps, guys. Never fall for these traps. It is actually going to be sideways. I'm stuck in the 20th century. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm stuck in the 20th century. You can pimp out here. You can pimp in these hoes. I'm a pimp. Nigga said he a pimp. All right, you got 5 seconds to show me your hoes. All right, my Instagram DM, my Instagram channel is Coach Greg Adams TV. All right. You got 5 seconds to send me a DM of you with your hoes. All right. And guess what? You are not going to do it. So there goes that. There goes that. I'm telling you, man, these men talk so much shit and have no evidence or proof of anything they say. Be careful. All right. Cuidado. I don't respect niggas that talk and don't show. All right. If you ain't gonna show me, go sit the fuck down. All right. These niggas talk so much. These niggas talk so much and don't show nothing. All right. Be in the comment section. Don't prove shit. All right, man. We don't do that over here, nigga. We don't talk tough over here. All we do is show me, nigga. I'm from the show me state, Missouri. Show me or shut the fuck up. I'm going to block you. I'm going to block you. And what you're doing is hijacking my chat with your fucking bot chatting. You're hijacking the show. And you're distracting everybody, trying to lie on your dick. All right? Show me a receipt or shut the fuck up. All right? That's how I treat men. I'm too old to listen to your fucking lies. All right? I'm too old to listen to your lies and let you tell lies in the chat. Now, if you a real one, show me. All right, it ain't that hard, nigga. We got DMs and Snapchat. We got all kind of shit. Instagram pages. All right, anyway, we've lost like 700 people, but it's okay. We'll continue with the show. We have this woman here that says men don't court anymore. Okay, men don't court anymore. Let's see what she has to say. I'm so mad at this internet situation. This is a disgrace. Here we go.
Men don't want to court anymore. Men don't want to court anymore. And here's why. We're cooked. I don't actually have the answer, but what I will say is that singles event I went to the other night, the organizer ended up playing a game with all of the singles who attended, and the game was Swipe or Savage. I don't remember what it was called, but basically he made a statement, something related to dating, and then you could either go on the side of the room where you agree, disagree, or you're neutral. And so one of the statements he made was, men should always pay on the first date. Me, being the girl that I am, I think that men should pay for every date, but that's not a conversation I'm ready to have on the internet yet. I went on the side of agree. I do think men should pay on the first date. And it was me and one other woman and one other man. All the other men and women ended up being on the disagree side. And I was like, where are the cameras? In what world are we dating where a man doesn't pick up the tab? At the very least, on the first date, this older gentleman, and you'd think because he's older, he would have like a more traditional view of things. But he basically said, oh, this tradition dates back to when women didn't have employment or any sort of financial independence, and men had the money, they controlled the finances. So of course, when they were courting a woman or taking her out on a chaperoned evening or whatever, of course he would pay for everything because he was the only one with money. And he said, nowadays, women have jobs and they have homes and they have cars. If we're going on a date, why would I pay for anything when we both have our own money? I don't have the bandwidth to explain why that bothers me, but no matter the age, no matter the generation, the bar is in hell. We're seriously, you know, out of the pot and into the frying pan, or whatever they say. I think I'm going to be single for the rest of my life.
Okay, so this is kind of where we are. She's saying men are traditional. I thought this older man would be traditional, but you know, the bar is lowered and blah, blah, blah. Now, if this is still the conversation where these women who are non-traditional still hold men to a traditional standard of paying for dates, when we live in a progressive world where women make their own money, your guys are going to have trouble dating and building relationships. And even she knows that. So she says, I prefer to stay single. Now, let me just go ahead and tell you what my philosophy is. All right. I don't believe men and women should be dating as many people as they date. And certainly if there is no exclusivity, which these women are not guaranteeing any exclusivity when they're dating you. They're dating multiple men, and fair game for them. I'm not paying for that. So if we're getting to the point where they're going to date their options and play the field and have boyfriend, I'm not paying for that. I'm not going to pay for you to fuck other guys. All right. That's just what I'm not going to do it. However, I do believe in a leverage position. If I'm negotiating with a woman to examine those effects, I will pay on the first date. But I don't encourage all men to pay. I don't even encourage men to take women out on dinner dates. So I don't believe a dinner date is an effective way to get to know someone. So if she's saying that she should pay on the first dinner date, I don't believe the first date should be dinner. However, there is a way to, if you have leverage, go ahead and use the dinner date if I know I'm getting the pussy all the way. I already know I'm getting it. So go ahead. All right, that little $150 is fine. So I believe if you do have leverage, you can use that to your advantage in many situations, and the bar is low. You can get right to it. And you can negotiate it. So I don't believe the first date should be dinner date. I do believe that if you have leverage, you can beat the game and come in and pay for that date, knowing what the possibilities are. I know what the possibilities are. I can relax. She can relax. We can have a good time and then go out there and I'm going to examine those effects. But the dinner date being used against men, saying she thinks I'm going to get to know you over dinner and then you have to pay for it. I don't believe that we should be doing that because as she said that which I said in the past when I gave you these streams, the reason for men having to pay for dates was because women's earnings were less. If they had a job, it was supplemental. And not only that, you were dating her nearly exclusive, or you had an idea that there were not a lot of men that she was dating. So there was a benefit. Supplemental income, she earned less income. The idea of the man having to pay for the first date was not because he was a man and she was a woman. It was because they were without finances. I've done streams on this over and over again. Women's income was always low. So that's why men pay for dates. Today, women have income from the government, their own income, their own jobs. And I've said this before. If a woman goes on a dinner date and she brags about her job, she automatically has to pay. It's automatic. And I will make that clear if I was normie dating. I've done that before. If you talk about your job and all the shit you're doing on your job, you automatically pay for the date. And that way I can control the conversation. But I'm not about to hear all the shit you're doing and all the moves you're making, bitch, and how you traveling and going on vacation, and I'm going to fucking pay for the date. I'm absolutely not going to pay for the date. Bitch, you a heavy hitter. Bitch, you got your own money. You traveling, going to Bali, and you out here flying to Paris and going to Greece, and then I'm going to pay for this shit? Absolutely not. That's not going to happen. All right, you're going to tell me you moved up and you got your degree and you taking classes and bitch, you got your master's and then you got here promoted for your job. And I ain't paying for that. All right, that's an automatic 50-50 payment split bill. That's a split bill. So I am in a situation where I always say, man, I'd rather pay. But I'm getting what I want. I'm not going to hear her and tell her she a killer and a gorilla and Godzilla out here. She a go-getter and she a hustler and she starting a business and she got entrepreneur dreams. But this bitch got E on her gas tank. All right, she damn near on E on her gas tank. Nah, fuck that. Fuck all that. That's just my opinion on it. That's just how I do it. So I don't mind taking a woman out on a dinner date. But what I ain't going to do is hear her bullshit about how she a boss bitch. Right? She got a PhD and she just started a business and all this shit. Because what I know is she broke no matter what scenario she in. She broke. At the end of the day, she need me to pay for that date and all that makeup she put on her face and that gas to get back home. All right. So I've dated plenty of women like this and they be broke as a motherfucking joke. So with that being said, I'm not about to hear about this shit all day on the date. All right. Do not brag about your life and what you're doing and how you're making moves and then ask me to pay for the date. Women know this inherently, and that would be a traditional date. Now I get to tell you how you about to drop that neck. All right. I get to learn how you move and operate. I get to see how you operate with the staff and all the people and the guests. I get to see how you presented yourself, and I get to see you acting in your feminine. All right. That's what I get to see. So again, this conversation is one of these things that where they're using traditional models, but the model doesn't exist today. And then she'll just stay single if men don't pay for dates. Okay, baby, if I pay for your date, bitch, and this is another one where these type of women will enter my life and they see my lifestyle and I'm going on vacation. The one thing they want to say is, oh, take me. I want to go. Bitch, you ain't qualified to go. You qualified to get those guts examined and you're qualified for me to send you home, but you ain't qualified to go to Costa Rica with me at all. First of all, there's finer bitches in Costa Rica that I'm about to touch. So this is when I see the regular women start putting these, targeting men that have the ability to pay for dates like myself or the willingness to, but she this. I'm like, nah, baby, you going to Gordas Tacos. We're going to a taco stand. You ain't going on vacation, all right? All right, you ain't got it. Trust me. All right, wherever I'm going, there's going to be badder bitches than you. Why am I taking you? All right, if I'm going to Fleming's, Roof Chris, or Mastro's, bitch, I ain't taking you. All right, if I decide to take someone, you ain't getting taken. That's for sure. So I do pay for first dates because I'm in a position to, but I'm also in a position to pick which woman I take on a date. Because what's the benefit of taking you on a date? To Mastro's. What would be the benefit to taking this regular average bitch to Mastro's? Somebody answer this question, but they don't want to hear this shit. They just want to go back to traditional. Okay, we going to California Pizza Kitchen. That's where we going if you lucky. Okay, and that's because I'm nice. We going to Lazy Dog, bitch. We going to Lazy Dogs. All right, we going to Church's Fried Chicken. So this is where they try to play the hypergamy game. I'm gonna only go with men who pay for dates and take me on vacation. Baby, you in a loser game, baby. You ain't got it. You ain't got this. Do you have the stomach? You don't got the ability to then tell me as a man out here, a heavy hitter, to pay you for a date. At all. At all. You in the wrong game. You realize there's women out here that I can take that is broke and poor, that's way better looking than you. When I walk in, they gonna turn heads, nigga. I'm gonna turn heads when I walk in. When I walk in with you, what the point of taking you on a date? Zero. Yeah, you going to Red Robin, bitch. We getting the seafood. We getting the fish and fries. What is it? Fish and chips. We getting the motherfucking fish and chips. We going to Denny's. All right, baby. We going to Denny's, honey. Be getting the moon over my hammy. All right. So if I get a choice to take a woman to date, all right, I'm going to choose the woman that I'm going to go pay for a date. I'm going to pick her, hand pick. All right. All right. So anyway, get to know this bitch. All right. We going to the motherfucking fried chicken store. All right. Sheesh. Okay. Let's get it here. So that's where then they start targeting guys. The game is all messed up. So that's why we're in the situation we're in. We got here. Let me see here. We got the dating coach here. This is we're almost towards the main event. Look at women offended around here. They offended. This dating coach, again, is going to talk about why the red pill, women are reporting that women that are in relationships where their male spouse or husband starts watching red pill content, their relationship is destroyed. All right, so first and foremost, this is a dating coach, and he has tagged Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines, Whatever Podcast, the Everwhat Podcast, and Andrew Tate in this post. Now, remember, he's a dating coach, so he has a reason to be anti what they call the red pill. Here we go.
Women are reporting that as their partners watch more red pill content, they start reporting the changes that the men in their relationship are going through. One woman broke up with her man the minute he started watching Fresh and Fit. One of the women in this article says that her boyfriend fell deep into the red pill stuff, watching Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, MGTOW content. And eventually he ghosted her, and she wondered what the hell's going on. And he said he was using something called dread game, which is something in red pill spaces, which means you want to make the woman chase you. And it's more emotional manipulation than it is anything else. It's not attractive. If anything, it's the reason he doesn't have a relationship anymore. These women are saying things like, I don't recognize the man anymore after he started watching this stuff. There are countless stories of this. I posted about it before. But what's unfortunate about red pill manosphere content is it's no longer just for the youth. It's no longer just for kids who were locked down in COVID and were just watching YouTube. There are married men who are falling for this. It's insane to me that you would throw your own relationship away because you're following the words of a man who probably isn't in a relationship. Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, they are not in relationships. They don't know how to keep women happy. Thus, they try to make other men unhappy with them. And I've also posted in the past that Canadian lawyers are also seeing a wave of divorces, claiming that the men that they were with started watching red pill content and the relationship went to hell. So look out for the signs that your man is falling for this. Probably a telltale sign that the relationship is going to end unless you can snap them out of it. There are women.
Let me stop his video right there because it is quite lengthy because I have to hit some points here. Watch for the telltale signs. All right. Why is he watching this content? Now, let me just tell you this. My lawyer recently in my last child custody case knew about the red pill. And she said the judges know about the red pill, right? This is not, this is in the manosphere. So my lawyer knew about Fresh and Fit. They knew about Pearl Davis, even to the point they knew about Andrew Tate and that they were demonetized. So when she met me, she necessarily didn't know me, but then she got to see me and go through my content and realize, oh, you were demonetized before all of these guys. All right. So she didn't know me right away, but because my ex-wife was saying what I had a Red Pill Manosphere channel, she looked me up. And she was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. All right. So they know about it. The judges know about it. And the lawyers know about it. So they know what's going on. Here's the thing here. Here's the thing. What this doesn't address is the fact that he says the women can snap the men out of it. No, they can't. Why did your man go over to this channels? It's not because we dragged him over here. More than likely, the man was going through something in the relationship and he found this. Okay? More than likely, and this is certainly the case prior to 2020. How I found this space or that space, how I found content like this is because not after my marriage, all right, not after my divorce. It was after I was dating a woman. All right. So I had going through the divorce. I started dating again. What I was doing, I was in the cock carousel. I was the cock in the cock carousel. Then I got serious with a woman. That woman, going through the end of my divorce, that woman's behavior sent me over to try to find out what the fuck was going on. It wasn't the divorce. I already kind of knew some shit. But once I started to get into relationships and see how she was acting, I was like, this is crazy. So I started then researching. Then I started looking, going, what? And so then I started getting Sandman, Tom Likas, old Tom Likas clips, and then the introduction. So that's how some of you guys found me, is because women were manipulating the men in relationships, and the men didn't have anyone to turn to or find answers. Or when they tried to go to regular men, they tried to find answers, and those answers were insufficient, so they went to the internet. Then the internet has this particular group, which was highly censored and put into the basement. So then these men started watching one video to the next, and they got answers. Then they went back to their relationship, just like you do, and you go in there and you start seeing bait and switch. You start seeing the manipulation. You start answering questions of why you're in a sexist marriage. You start seeing why your wife is going to girls' nights out, how you're getting. You start seeing it, and you're going, holy shit. Holy shit. I've been getting played like a motherfucking fiddle. So then you start being angry and all of these things. Like, you're like, what is this bitch doing? And so then he goes back to his girlfriend or his wife and be like, bitch, you been getting over on me. Then you want to show her my videos. Then she watches me and I look crazy to her. And then says he makes so much sense and she doesn't make any more sense. Then you start realizing when I'm paying this a relationship, I can fuck hot young bitches. Or I can go get my piece. So this is what's happening. The red pill didn't ruin the relationship. The red pill gave that man somewhere to get his ideas or his questions answered. Then he looked back at the woman and he realized, wow. Because nobody can ever deny this. If you look at the marriage will, any married man that has looked at this marriage will, not one married man has ever disagreed with this. The original video, which I've deleted off YouTube, the original video was put out in 2018, late 2018. That video, all the responses to that video from married men was like, are you in my marriage? How do you know that? Were you a fly in the wall? This is exactly step by step how my marriage went. Step by step how my marriage went, which means in effect, I didn't lie. The men felt it and I just validated it. So then when they go back to their wife, they realize, oh, goddamn, I got played. So now you looking back, and now, of course, she's a normie. You were a beta male. You were trying to do the right thing, and that's why the relationship got injured or damaged. I didn't damage the relationship. The content, Myron, Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, whatever podcast, CGA, Black Ram, you name it. We didn't damage the relationship. The relationship was already damaged. That's what happened. Okay. And then all I did was this. That's what happened. This is exactly what happened. And the dating coaches lost leverage because the guy was like, why am I chasing my tail? And now the women want to control the narrative again because for 60, 70 years, the narrative was controlled by women with the propaganda. Oprah Winfrey, okay, the talk shows. You got to think of how extreme left the talk shows were, all right? Of even talk shows would tell a man he thought he was the father to a kid. He ended up not being confirmed to be the father, and they would convince that man. Even his mother would say, do the right thing. You've already raised that kid for 2 years. Just go ahead and keep raising that kid, even though he thought he was the father of that kid. But they would just tell him, even his mom would tell him, baby, just keep raising that boy. Do right by these kids. These still your kids. Like, this is how extreme it got to where we enter the picture and we go, nah, don't do that. All right, you're crazy if you do that. You're crazy if you raise another man's kid. Like, we're telling you that. So this is where they can't control the narrative because we have the microphone. So they demonetize us, they shadow ban us, they censor us, they report our videos. And then what did it do? It just made more people pop up. I remember when Andrew Tate was popular, all right, and Kevin Samuels. So I didn't predate these men, but I was right along, came up with these guys. But and many times I was as popular or more popular than these guys. Okay. Now when COVID came, these guys had a great run. They just rocket shipped. So I remember when Andrew Tate got demonetized. Kevin Samuels had died. Andrew Tate got demonetized. But I was still posting videos. And I remember somebody said in the comment section, they're multiplying. These guys are multiplying. So it was a big video of a cigarette. I mean, I was holding a cigar, smoking, doing the whole alpha male thing. And what people were discovering was there was a series of men making this content. It wasn't just Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate. There was a series of men that were making this content. Not only that, these men were predating the guys that you thought were there. So they wanted to cut off the head of Kevin Samuels and say, okay, we got rid of him. We assassinated him. There will be no more of this. We got it back under control. Unfortunately, there were more people, all right? And they didn't realize it. So they had to go deep into the rabbit hole and be like, who's CGA? Who's Angry Man, right? Oh, man, who's Obsidian? Whoa. And then there were new guys that came up, all right? They started putting their podcasts up inspired by Kevin Samuels. So they started reviewing it and new people were there. So then they started to realize they cannot control it anymore. They can report, shadow ban everybody, and they can't keep control. So the husbands, no more Kevin Samuels videos, but the husband then can find CGA. And that's where they're lost. That's where they're lost. So now they got to have even the guys come out here and say, well, your relationship was destroyed by these guys. No, they destroyed the relationship. They destroyed their relationships. Now they need a reason as to why the guy walked away. Okay. And it says, Red Pill content caused the male loneliness epidemic. I'll die on that hill. So they're not taking, this is again, not taking any accountability for their behavior at all. All right. They haven't taken accountability of how they got into relationships. Again, the women can do no wrong. It's the man doing all the wrong, even though it's sad. And now watch this. Let me show you this right here. Women are supposed to pull men out of Red Pill content. Let me see here. There was another comment down here. Another comment. I don't know if I'll find it. And it says, why would, I think I had to find it right here. Let's see. Grown-ass men should have a solid sense of who they are and who they are not. No, that's false. Here it is right here. Look at this. It says, wait, if you have a girlfriend, why watch the Red Pill? See? I thought that was interesting. And this is the normal position of the normie. Sorry for the delays here. They assume that the men over here don't or can't get a girlfriend. Okay. We're just incels. But once we get a girlfriend or a wife, we don't need any lessons. We don't need any advice. Men don't need any advice. They got a girlfriend. And this is why their relationship is doomed. This is why they lose their relationship, because they believe that, oh, they got a girlfriend, so they're doing well. False. Okay. It is when they get in these relationships, the man gets blinded, and then they start feeling like, what's going wrong here? Here's a big one right here. Their girlfriend says, oh, I need to meet up with my ex for dinner, or I need to go over to my ex-boyfriend's house to go pick up some stuff I left at his house. And she does this to you and blindsides you with it. Oh, I'm coming home for work, but I got to stop at my ex's. He wants to meet me for dinner, and I'm going to meet him for dinner. And you're like, huh? I'm sorry, what? So if you then fight against it, you're insecure, you're controlling, what's wrong with you? You don't trust me. You could just and you're like, nah. So if the man doesn't have answers, he then has to accept it, and he has no tools to fight it, even though he has a girlfriend. Right? Now, every woman will say, well, she obviously wouldn't cheat on him. We know half the women gonna fuck the ex. We know what time it is. There's a reason why she's meeting with him. All right. Or she's going to pick up her stuff. So the men start going, what do I do with this? How do I find answers? If they go to the dating coach, he's going to say, well, these Red Pill guys are just insecure. If he goes to CGA, he's going to hear me say, oh, you need to cut her, to break up with her. If he goes to his father, well, son. Okay. So this is why then I tell the man, walk away from that bitch. All right. She's setting you up for the okie doke. And he comes back in and breaks up with that bitch. All right. And then they say, well, now I got to CGA cost me my relationship. False. You cost yourself the relationship. I will die on that hill. You tried to do the okie doke on the nigga by playing both sides of the fence and then hitting him with shame, insults, guilt, need to be right. He's insecure and controlling. Yeah. Dust off the same playbook. Yeah, bitch. And then when you fall on his dick or you get caught, now you're going to come up with an excuse. Well, you pushed me into his arms. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now, is this place perfect? No, but it is a space. And you will find that every time a man gets a space, it is the job of the beta male and women to invade that space. Huh? When men get to a place where they go somewhere to get advice from other men, whether right or wrong, they want to invade that space because it prevents them from manipulating the man. That goes for golf courses, the Boy Scout, whatever it is, the NFL, football stadiums, MMA, boxing, red pill. When men move away from the programming, no matter if they move away to something that is right or wrong, they want to invade that shit and say it's wrong, or they want to be a part of it. Then criticize it and blame that for their relationship ending instead of their poor behavior. Instead of how they're operating in the relationship, instead of their bad expectations, instead of them being fat and overweight and sloppy and slovenly, they want to blame CGA. When I say dump that fat, overweight bitch and get you a nice prime young piece of pussy, I'm wrong for some reason when we've been doing this for 200,000 years. Barbershops, cigar rooms, they want to just be up in there telling us, see, this is what I get. Yeah, just like that black woman that went to Thailand. She wanted to go over there and invade the space. Let me see what they doing over here. Always checking up on your ass. Why don't you just let us be? And if you can't act right in your relationship, don't blame CGA. Don't blame Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate and Myron and Fresh and whoever. It was your goofy ass fault that you didn't become a better woman to keep your fucking man to the point where he had to hop on the internet and figure out why he fucking a fat, overweight bitch instead of being with a young bitch because he got money. All right, don't blame me. Blame you for not getting your gunt in your stomach in the place that it should have been and getting the cellulite off your booty cheeks. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for that shit. Don't blame anybody for that shit. That was your fault. Even to the point where I hold men accountable over here. You lost your girlfriend and your wife because you was a bitch ass nigga. Period. You was a bitch ass nigga. I told you I've lost relationships because I was a bitch ass nigga. I admit that all day long. All right. The way women operated with me when I lost the leverage and I was a bitch ass nigga, I lost the woman. Okay. I lost the woman. And I told you I'll break up with a woman when I lose the leverage and I came in wrong. If I came off whack, I'll be like, man, let me just cut my losses right now. Period. But I have accountability over here. What I'm hearing from this goofy ass nigga is that it's the red pill that's ruining their relationships and not the women. Dude, they need to hold themselves responsible for why they was a lazy piece of shit human being and the man woke the fuck up. All right, he woke up and he chose the dark side. He's going to give women solutions on how to get men programmed out of the red pill. I can't wait to see this.
And in my comments who have said that their partner started watching it after the woman realized this, she had a talk with them and they ended up being able to pull it out. But it becomes something where you almost have to deprogram these men once they start going down this path.
Deprogram, bruh. Forget it, bruh. Deprogram from what? Right. Deprogram them. You got to deprogram these men. Nah, bruh. Men are not going for that. We want better women. You don't have to deal with the available women out here. And the whole idea of men saying you're not a real man if you can't get women and you can't give it. No. We ain't going for that over here. So this is a dating coach. I just want you to know. This is not an advocate for women. This is a guy trying to sell courses to men, sell his programs to men. And I'm not going to mention his name. So now he can't sell programs to men, so he pissed. Trust me, there's a lot of men in the manosphere that the number one reason they don't mention CGA is because I don't fit into their model to sell dating courses and pickup industry to men. That's the number one reason you don't hear these men saying my name. These are red pill content creators. This is the number one reason, because I'm not going to go for that shit. I'm going to call their bullshit out too, and they know it. Okay? They know it. I ain't going to get away with that. I ain't going to let you get away with that spinning plate bullshit. I ain't going to let you get, nah, nigga, spin plates. All right. Nah, nigga, go get a job. Boss up. They don't want me to do that, because my whole philosophy is separate yourself. All right, we should build with women. I'd be like, nah, we ain't, the guys that had to build with women philosophy, I went in on them. Okay. I was invited. I had a discussion with a guy that teaches that philosophy. And I was like, nah. Build with a woman? Are you crazy, nigga? No. Go get your own bag up. Why? Because that affects their bottom line. All right. They want to get men with the hope strategy to build with a woman, and then I expose that shit. Nigga jumped up there in the comment section, called in or super chatted. I built with several women. CGA is wrong. Exactly. I was like, you just proved my point, you goofy ass nigga. How many women have you built with? Several. How many you got left? None. So does building with a woman work? Men want to misunderstand people. You just told me you're successful at building with women. Then you said you built with several women. Do the math, nigga. If it worked, you would have built with one woman. You stupid fuckboy ass nigga. You crazy. That's crazy work. How are you opposing me and you just proved me wrong? I mean, you just proved me right and yourself wrong. If building with a woman works, you would have built with a woman and it would have worked. Why did you have to do with the second woman and the third woman and the fourth woman? Again. Right? It's incredible. It's incredible how people, these goofy ass men, and I know women, but I know men, and I know men are goofy ass niggas. Like, you guys think I'm an internet guy and a talking head, and I just been sitting on the internet all my life. I lived like 35 adult years before there was a YouTube. All right? Before there was even a YouTube, nigga, I had to live an adult life. So I had to go outside. I had to go to the barbershop. I had to go to the nightclub. I got married before there was a YouTube. Trust me, man. I lived my life already. I know you lying ass niggas. I know you niggas that out here blowing smoke up other niggas' ass. Pause. All right. I lived that life already. Y'all, the most men that live today, your whole world, there was a world that you've never lived outside of YouTube and social media. You understand? So everything you learn has been on YouTube. Where you think everything I've learned has been because of YouTube. Nigga, I was like, what, 30 something? But when there was a YouTube, there was no YouTube first 30 years of my life. Okay? I had to get life experience without it. Then I had to learn relationships without it. I had to date and cold approach and date. And we had to do that all without it. I didn't learn my life off of YouTube. I didn't have to listen to other men to learn about this. This is why I'm good at it. You're like, you're copying this person. Brother, I lived a life, adult life without YouTube. Okay? I traveled before there was a YouTube. I had my passport before there was a YouTube. Okay? Oh, you just become a passport, bro. I traveled before there was a YouTube, nigga. So much so that I can't even put those receipts out. I can't even show you the pictures and videos because, nigga, we didn't take pictures and videos on the phone when I traveled. The pictures will look crazy as a motherfucker. Look at me in Fiji. Look at me in Cabo with a Polaroid picture. Like, bro, this is what young men don't get because your life existed and this existed already. Your dating life existed with this coexisting. We lived this world before this. We had to do this without this. I didn't have to learn about dating and relationships or learn from any of you goofy ass content creators because I lived it before this existed. This is why I'm good at what I do. This is why I know this like the back of my hand. You had to learn this from Kevin Samuels. I lived it before there was a Kevin Samuels, nigga. Goofy ass men in this space. I didn't have to learn from no internet. You did, nigga. All right, anyway. Let's do this. Super chats. I didn't have to learn from no goofy ass 25, 35-year-old nigga on the internet. You did. If he's 35, this dude was a kid when YouTube came up. He was a kid. He was a teenager. He wasn't even out of high school. If he's 35 or younger, he didn't even live an adult year without a YouTube. Just think about that. Me, on the other hand, I lived all the way up to my mid-30s, early 30s before there was a YouTube. Okay? I certainly didn't have to learn everything that I've learned and have to copy some nigga off the internet. All right, anyway. But yes, I've traveled. Niggas be like, you start traveling after you got YouTube money. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? I can show you pictures of me traveling the whole fucking country and several countries. All right, before there was a YouTube. But do me a favor, man. Boss up. Rosalinda is here, so I got to answer the door. All right, and I'm probably going to come back and the commercial's going to be over. But let me unlock the door for Rosalinda. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025 you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view, and yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Priced out ass niggas in here. Shout out to y'all. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hater blockers are on right here. I saw a guy said I need to use glasses. These are glasses for live streaming. and looking at the computer. Weirdo, you know, look. These are glasses that you use to block out the blue light so that you're not, and by the way, there are two big lights shining back at me. So this helps my eyes. All right, this helps my eyes. But again, all right, what are we doing here? Main event, or J Flow says, I bought some land in the Midwest to get the hell out of California. Anyone who has lived here for years can see that it's a wrap under the Democrats, the Democrats. They've priced out everyone and made living in the state straight jacking. Shout out to our brother Coach Gang. Tranisha says the real trick is making a man think the cat is free. It's never been free since before the agricultural age. You have to be fatherless and watch your mammy give it for free to your homeboys. That's why we have all this EBT crisis now. Their hater mammies taught them that shit. Cat ain't never been free. Shout out to our brother Joshua says, do you think AI is the same as the .com bubble, but a bigger level? He says, I feel like AI has a lot of major problems and is holding up the economy at the moment. Much love, CGA. Keep going. Certainly. I mean, it's not even prepared the way it needs to be prepared. All right. But, you know, eventually it will not be what it is. But I think they have more AI than will release to the public. So they already have AI that could put us all out of business. Even me. They already got it developed. It's just that they can't release it. And it's been proven that they are being held back. But they could all delete all of us. All right. The people who have access to the AI and the bots, they can get rid of us like this at the snap of a finger. Shout out to Jay McGee says, my favorite segment is the fuck you boss up. I'm in the process of putting down a down payment on the truck so I can go from a company truck driver to being an owner operator. You better boss up. Shout out to you in here.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right. Shout out to you. Dr. Love says the whole thing about women going back to the kitchen and being traditional is the dumbest thing going today. All right. Shout out to you. And then we got Ronald says, thank you for all the lessons, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. Dennis M says, finally passed 100K at 34 after struggling in my 20s, working 16 to 20 hours sometimes a day. We'll make about 130 this year, and 200K plus is the goal next year with overtime. Single, no kids, hardworking niggy. Was in Japan last year solo. It was a blast. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. Good luck to you and continued success. All right. We got a lot of people out here. Carlos says, nothing will change as long as women vote and are more and more active in politics than men. For the guys dreaming about Sharia law, repealing the 19th, and any revolution, which they will be the biggest loser, please explain how it would happen, even though it's ridiculous. This is right here. This is crazy. Where guys, look, women outvote men. It's 60-40. In the black community, it's like 70-30, 80-20, dare I say. So women overwhelmingly outvote men. You're cooked. All right. You're cooked in terms of making any laws that favor men. And your only hope is like Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and their whole thing. And they're only doing it for white people. So they're only doing it for white men because white men's population is dwindling in America. So any of those attempts are to get white people to procreate. And I can admit that. So you can forget it, guys. Women repealing the 19th, please. Women outvote men, 60-40 across the board. So they're not repealing a goddamn thing. Shout out to Firehawk says the black community will be like the Brazilian favelas in the next 2 generations. Mark my words. Exactly. Because the black community doesn't want it. They want to stay there. I don't know why. Shout out to Iggy says Boss Up Season 9 has begun and coach leaving all the Mitches behind. No monogamy-ish. It's all JUCO 24/7. Seeing the world and living life large. Get your money trip up. Let's go. Get it. That's where he is. Monogamy's dead, man. First of all, y'all can't even get monogamy. Right? You can't even get monogamy. Y'all not even monogamous. You're monogamous in theory, in principle, but you're not monogamous in practice. So I don't understand what you guys are debating me about. I'm monogamous. No, the fuck you're not. You don't even have one successful monogamous relationship to date. right? Now, you would like to practice monogamy, all right? You would like to have a girlfriend that's monogamous and you're monogamous at the same time, but it ain't happening. So what do you do with this? Okay, it hasn't happened to you yet. Tranisha says, I go to the madam of YouTube, Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle, for women's content. She said, wealthy daughters are taught to position themselves for life, and poor daughters are taught to look for love. Snow Bunny send her gifts for helping them. Coretta and Jackie have steel stomachs. Okay, 100%. You know, the game for the wealthy daughters are to position themselves near men that are successful. All right. QD Exec says, you talk about when pimps would say things like, if you know better, you do better. How ironic is that South Park used your philosophy that all men pay in a pimp episode. You got to see it. I actually played it already. Yeah, that was when the guy became a pimp for sucker. Like, he was like, you guys pay for kisses? Right? He got the girls the trick. He got the dudes the trick on the girls. Yep. I saw that. I played that. Hombre Lobo says, hey, coach, I appreciate your point of view. In no way did I disagree or will agree to a monogamous relationship with a 47-year-old wench. He says she also has the audacity to tell me that she is ready to have her first child and wanted me to be the father. And unbelievable, bro. Why would you have a child with a 47-year-old woman? Yeah, it was Butters. I played that clip already. All right, but I thought that was funny. Why would you have a child with a 47-year-old woman? Like, why? Like, why, guys? Like, I don't get it, man. I mean, I believe that you guys have been psyopsed. You guys have been psyopsed. I think men are weak. Men are strange. Men don't have leverage. So I hear some of these coping that you do. I'm going to get a rich woman. I'm going to build with a woman. Then it gets even worse for the men that have no leverage and access. Right? Then I want a woman that loves me. I want to have children and a love child. I want to get married and I want to be traditional. Like, these are all literally damn near impossible. I'm going to be a player with the mouthpiece and spin plates. I'm going to be a pimp. You guys have no solutions that are outside of women. Then you get to the point where y'all marrying 40-year-old women because you think it's weird to date a woman in your 20s. Like, what? Do you realize that the state of men today, that your grandfather, great-grandfather, and all them would be rolling over in their grave at your mate selection? This is like 70, 80% of men. What you guys are settling for is scraps. You guys are scrap sexuals, bruh. It's embarrassing, the state of men today. Embarrassing. The stuff that you come over here as strategic strategies, you're like, I'm sorry, what? I'm going to just marry a rich woman. Guys, and the guys that normally say this don't have access to real women, rich women. You don't even have access to a rich woman. Like, that's first and foremost. You don't even have access to her. Have you ever met a rich woman? All right, where are you talking about? Like, you ain't even met a rich woman. Like, you never met one. And if you did, you was a busboy and she was at the table with her husband that she was divorcing. You've never met a rich woman. And if she was young and rich, trust me, nigga, you're not going to date or marry her. You're going to get shot at the doorstep. You're not. That's no way possible, bro. No fucking anything but get a job, nigga. Anything but get a job. Then I hear most rich women are divorced and 50 plus years old. All right. Okay, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Absolutely disgraceful that you jump on here with this. Oh, I'm going to just pimp these hoes. Dude, the reason when you want to be a pimp is because pimps seem to be good with women. But you ain't got the stomach to drop your girlfriend off at my house. Because that's what you're going to have to do, Mr. Big Time Pimp. Okay? And I don't know why we have an adverse relationship. We're literally good. I'll give you money. I'll give your girlfriend money to give to you. You'll thank me. I'll fuck your girlfriend. Seems like we're working. But what I see is what I see is the pimp downs the trick. All right, the pimp downs the trick. All right, you dumb, you giving me money. Okay, I realize this. What's the problem? Okay, here's some money. Give me your girlfriend. This is your girlfriend I'm about to fuck, by the way. All right, so it seems like you're in the loser seat, but I don't mind. Go ahead and give me your girlfriend. Like, okay, I'm about to fuck your girlfriend. Thank you. Drop her off. Here it is. And here's some money for some new shiny suits. I mean, I don't know what we're have a problem here. We're working on the same team. All right, the girlfriend's the ping pong ball. We're the rackets. Like, what the fuck? But I'm about to blow her back out. I'm going to have her blowing snot bubbles. I'm about to shove her face into the pillow. Here, go buy some new Jordans. Go buy you some new shiny wheels for your car. Thank you. So you can drop her off. But for some reason, y'all be down in them. See, I'm taking advantage of you. No, you're not. I'm taking advantage of your girlfriend. I'm actually taking advantage of you. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Now, go take her shopping, nigga, for some new panties after I get done with her. Go along, and I'll call you when I need your girlfriend again. There's nothing wrong with this, but I don't know why you mad at me about this. You're not playing me. This is just free money that I get to use. This is just play money that I get to use that you use as income, nigga. You need me. Now go along, Mr. Big Time Pimp. All right, I'll call you to tell you when you drop your bitch off to my house. Here, now go get some new gators. Right, we're in the same team. All right, we're in the same team. We can work in conjunction. We don't have to put each other down. All right, we're just sharing your girlfriend for the evening. It's okay. As long as we understand that. But you shouldn't be making me feel like I'm bad for this. You should make your girlfriend bad for this. Your girlfriend is the one doing the dirty deeds. All right, look at these black men. This is the craziest shit. You know why? Because you guys have been programmed. Again, you guys have been propagandized by pimps. Okay? And I want you to think about this. Because, you know, men that do this, it's hard for us to admit to doing this. Because you guys think that we're admitting to a crime. But then you will say that you're a pimp admitting to trafficking women. This is bizarre. Trey bizarre. But that's neither here nor there. Then you would think that, you know, tricks are silent about their shit. They move in silence and violence. All right, they move in silence and violence. But the pimp is loud. They're on the Snoop Dogg records. They wear loud clothes. They brag, right? They tell themselves, they tattletale on themselves. They got to move around and end up in somewhere in the borders of Canada. All right, and then they end up dead, toothless. You have blaxploitation films basically propagandizing you of being this. But the only reason you want to be that is because he's successful with women. You only see that part. He's successful with women. Women listen to him and women pay him. But the sad part about it is that's only part of the game. That's not the whole thing. That's just propaganda. All right, you're hearing one side of the conversation. The other guy gets to bust his nut and leave. Right? And he just what? Handed off the baton to this girl, to this guy. Here's your girl that you take care of and you have to keep in check and yell at and pimp slap and hustle and sometimes give drugs and take her shopping for panties and fuck her after I'm done fucking her. Like, okay. All right, y'all forgot about that part, nigga. And then now you got to pick her up after I'm done. She leaking in your seat. You got to take her to her next appointment at 3 o'clock in the morning. This sounds like a fabulous life, nigga. All right, this is fantastic. This is a life pursuit. But most guys want to be this just to be around multiple women or successful with women. But you forgot about the part where you're in the motel bathroom while I'm fucking your girlfriend. All right, you forgot about that part. So you niggas are going to try to rob me and shit. And you got to take the bitch from here to there and coast to coast. Fantastic. All right. Nice. You got you got my nut dripping out of her pussy onto your pimp seats. This sounds like a great motherfucking life. Taking the bitch to urgent care when she got yeast infection. Man almighty. Yep, you got to whoop that trick. This sounds fabulous, man. This sounds great. I don't know why you guys continue to be propagandizing about how great this life is. This is a shitty life. All right, it is a terrible life that you pursue, but hey, more power to you. I need you guys. We can work and do business together. It's kind of like a strip club owner. He got to open the doors. All right. Somebody got to open the doors. Somebody got to collect the money. All right. Somebody got to provide the atmosphere for these bitches to shake their ass. They can't do it themselves. Shout out to the damn strip club owner, Mr. Pimp himself. All right. Yo, man, we could have a great relationship by not trying to criticize each other. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. Yo. TWP, last one. What's up, coach? This nice 5'3" piece of chocolatey calico has been pressing me for months about a relationship. Last night I asked, what makes me so special? And she started shuffling. It just goes to show that when you ask women real questions, they don't have the answers to it. Okay, they don't have the answers to it. I'm often skeptical.
And that's you.
I'm often skeptical of women who immediately latch on to me and they want a relationship. I don't get it. Ladies, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not that special of an individual. Now, I'm a special individual, but to you, I don't get how you just walk into my life and then immediately want a relationship from me. I'm not that fucking special relationship-wise. Like, what is going on? This is a red flag. This is a red fucking flag. All right, you ain't even getting to know me. You know me for 2 weeks. You want a commitment. You wanted me to commit, but then not put restraints. I don't get it, and I never will. Okay, I never will. Now, I'm a special dude, but I'm a special dude as a single man, all right? But this is a big red flag to me, and it shows me that you're codependent or you're up to something no good. All right, that is not going to be good. So I'm like, I don't get it. To me, it reeks of they're trying to hide something, right? Before I even get to investigate and know you. You're already like, yeah, you're the guy. I picked you. Yes, let's do this and let's ride this shit out. And all of a sudden you want to, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get it. So then when they start pressing me and want a commitment and all that, no, bitch, no. For me, I'm like, look, what I believe is, and this is why I got to say, you got to get in line, all right? Because it also is a disrespect to me. I feel disrespected. So there's another layer to that. I feel like she's disrespecting me. Because she's coming into my life assuming I had nothing going on, or I was just clamoring for a woman to be a part of my life, and there were no other women present. So she just comes in and be like, okay, yeah, I'll pick you. You, relationship, let's go. Like, what? Like, yo, yeah, I went out on a date with you. That didn't assume that I couldn't get a date, right? It just meant I was just interested to see if I could just go ahead and fuck you real quick, but that's neither here nor there. Or whatever it is. So I don't know why they do that. It's kind of a slap in the face. They know me for 2 weeks. Yeah, you'll do. I'll pick you. Okay, yeah, I'll just go ahead and lay on your back. You can give me a commitment, and then, yeah. To me, it's a damn slap in my face. All right, so I just don't get it. I get a woman just hanging around for a couple of months and seeing this and doing that, and she could go ever do what she want to do. I could do what I want to do, and then if it worked out, then we could work towards a monogamous relationship. But starting off right off the rip, making a commitment and get into a monogamous relationship, bitch, I don't even know you. I ain't even pulled up your file yet, okay? I haven't done a background check on you, bitch. I don't even know your last name. I don't even know who you are. What the fuck you talking about relationship? All right, now if we stuck around 3 or 5 or 6 months, all right, and doing that is what it is. But anyway, I think that's more of a finesse than anything. All right, that's more of a finesse than anything to me. It just feels funny or disrespectful when they do that to me. All right, to me, it's they're assuming I had nothing else going on. it seems rather desperate. Quick main event here because we're going to run over time. Okay, marathon stream. Thank you for sticking around even through the ridiculous nature of this stream here. What do we got? Main event. We have the economics here. The world is collapsing around us economically, and I told you this. And it is time to boss up. How come I can't even get it? Okay, I'll just put this up. All right, so the main event here, we do have a new movie coming out, potentially by Disney, called, let me see what it is right here. And let's play it right here. See this on your screen. Coming up, new movie. There it is right there.
Decline? Nah, not today. Somebody got my baby out here hungry. We fixing this.
Ma'am, the system flagged your account. You'll have to wait 6 to 8 weeks.
Watch me.
From Disney and Pixar.
Decline? Says no funds.
When Bonnetisha's EBT card lets her down.
Oh, no. Not today.
Girl, you flipped the whole store.
The whole city feels it.
Decline? Nah, not today.
Yes, Bonnetisha, today. As a matter of fact, the dirty information here. All right. Those people who are dealing with possibilities of dealing with government assistance. All right. SNAP benefits is the latest domino to fall. Okay. SNAP benefits to halt in some states amid government shutdown. Okay. SNAP serves roughly 42 million low-income Americans. This includes immigrants, disabled people, senior citizens, black people, white people, and all across the board. People use this. 42 million Americans. All right. And this is, again, where I tell you, you guys think I'm doom and gloom, but what's happening is this is another domino, man. How many more dominoes can fall to where we get to the point where you realize the have and have not gaps is widening? All right. The middle class is eroding and people will never get up. All right. They're forever going to be down. And it's only going to take 30 to 45 days to realize this. Another example, these people have spent up their October surplus and now they're told to conserve that October surplus because the government shut down. They're not going to get any November surplus. Okay. So let's go to TikTok and see how people are handling this and see what the strong and independent nature of specifically women are in this particular situation. Let's go with it. First video.
Somebody to fucking tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying right fucking now, because what the fuck do you mean that I'm not gonna get my fucking SNAP benefits? What the fuck do you mean? Because what the fuck is happening? Do you understand that there are people like me who cannot work? Do you understand there are people like me who have kids who cannot eat? Do you understand there are people like me who go hungry the last week of the month just so my kids can't eat? Because SNAP benefits is all we fucking get.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. All right. That's an example of one. And I legitimately wanted to play an example of a white person doing it because it's not just black people that are going to be affected by this. There's a stereotype of the welfare queen that the black woman is going to be only affected by this. But no, it's going to be across the board. All right. It's going to be senior citizens, children. It's going to be a lot of people, 42 million Americans, immigrants, and so forth. Let's play this video right here.
To our newsroom, the Oklahoma Department of Human Services says that if the federal government shutdown continues come November 1st, SNAP benefits will be suspended. They say that people can continue to use their SNAP benefits through October 31st, but they say it's unclear once November 1st comes if people will be able to use existing SNAP benefits or if EBT cards will work. They have set up a section on their website answering some FAQs, but this is something that we are following very closely as that November 1st date is fast approaching. We will keep you updated online and on air.
All right, this is Oklahoma City. All right, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Lots of poor people there, lots of people that are on government benefits. And we have this video coming in from Georgia. All right, Georgia.
To share as we talk about the government shutdown, day 21. We've confirmed with Georgia state officials that November SNAP benefits are not going to be issued. They're not going to go out until the federal government shutdown ends. So what does that mean? Well, nearly 1.4 million Georgians depend on SNAP benefits every month to put food on the table, whether they are seniors on a fixed income or individuals living with a disability or families with children. This is a big deal and one that we've covered a lot here at 11 Alive. So what would that look like? Would food banks be able to just pick up and fill the gap?
No, they won't be.
Well, that may be harder than you think.
Exactly. It's not going to happen.
Because the Atlanta Community Food Bank, when we took our questions to the CEO, they basically said that they're already dealing with extraordinary need right now.
And now, this goes into the recession the hyperinflation. So what's happening is they're saying people go to food banks and they're driving up with Audi SUVs. Because people are, living fraudulently out here. They got nice houses, they got cars, and they're using food banks. So it's not going to be going to the needy. It's going to be going to family members. All right, people that are barely struggling. Those food banks are already being raided by the middle class. All right, because they can barely make it. So now you even then go down to the people who really need it. Not much is going to be left. All right, they can barely have a car to drive over to the food bank. All right, but you got people that got cars and leases and all this shit. They're going to the food banks. Okay, so the food banks aren't going to be the answer, and there's only so much they can do. All right, then you have this woman out here, another Bonnetisha, and she says this right here about the food benefits and SNAP. Here we go.
There's a white person right now reading the news about them cutting food stamps and SNAP benefits and stuff like that, thinking to themselves, oh, these niggers not going to be able to eat in November. Good riddance. Whole time, Meemaw can't eat.
All right, a whole time Meemaw can't eat. All right, so this again is going to cause a racial issue or racial divide. As I always tell you, once it gets tight, you're going to see people go into factions. All right, they've already told you this. So now we have people saying the blacks and the bonnets aren't going to be able to eat. And then she's even saying, well, there's white people, poor white trailer park trash, and white senior citizens that are going to go broke and hungry. So instead of saying, let's pool together and get together, you have division. All right, you have division. And so it's not going to help. And certainly you're not going to have a revolution. Then you have this one. We're going to Texas. Texas is another state being affected by this.
Food assistance in Texas. You may not get those benefits for November if the government stays shut down for another week. This is the notice posted on the 211 Texas website.
Everybody has budgets. I have personally taken money out of my 401k to keep things going.
All right, so you can barely hear it. She says this is a Meemaw, white person. All right, she says she's personally taking money out of her 401k to fill in the gap. And then this is before that EBT comes. This is before that SNAP comes. So you have this, the retired people, the senior citizens, the aging people, the aging population. They're dealing with the reality. They have a fixed income. All right, they're 70, 80, 90 years old. They have a fixed income. Okay, man, these people are retired or they're living off Social Security and some 401k and some retirement. They getting cooked. Somebody said a 304k. They didn't imagine going back to work, but this one issue is going to send them. It's like the straw that breaks the camel's back. And what's the next straw? What's the next domino to fall? What's the next shoe that drops? This is when I tell y'all, pussy going to be going for sale on a fire sale. Women are going to have to fill that void this way. I mean, immediately. And they've already been doing it the last couple of 3 or 4 years that I've been reporting on it. And the last 5 or 6 years I've been participating in it. I'm seeing a nice influx of people that got regular jobs. Cars, car payments. All right. Some of these women have houses. What about this? More single women have houses than men. Boom. Again, they bragged about it, but wait. Give it about 45 days to 60 days. Them houses are going to start getting foreclosed on. They're already behind on mortgage payments. This is our reality. So I always tell you, they're going to brag about this shit, and it could get wiped away with one thing. More women had jobs than men the month before COVID. And then soon as COVID went 3 months in, that statistics flipped. Okay. It flipped right on its head. And I was like, well, there goes that. All of a sudden, these women had to leave their job and take care of Meemaw and take care of their kids. And it was gone. Okay. Because they're so busy competing against men and trying to show and kill the patriarchy. Well, the patriarchy always going to thrive. Men are always going to survive, whether married or single. All right. Men are always going to have the onus to go to work. We're never going to have the onus to be a caretaker or any of that or take less money or sell pussy. So we already have that reality. We could be down bad and be better than almost everybody else. I've actually dated attractive women, and they be out here, on EBT on the side. All right, so they're not getting their benefits. And these women didn't want to be cooperative a month or two ago. But now they're not going to get no EBT. And you're going to hear, hey, pappy, hey, daddy, hey, papa. You know what I mean? Now you're going to start here, hey, poppy. Now they're going to be, hey, big head. So if you're doing good, you got a place to live, a place to rest your head. All right, you're going to be getting calls over the next couple of weeks and months. You're going to be getting calls, and you could go ahead and cancel Christmas and Thanksgiving. Cancel that shit. Now they threaten to rob Walmart. So let me go ahead and show you this real quick. I'm going to show you this young lady. All right, we got another bonnet, and don't blame me for showing the blacks. I've already showed you several whites in this situation, so it's not a racial issue. All right, but now we're going to show some bonnets. And again, you niggas with your wave caps and bonnets, you are literally the walking epidemic. All right, you're the walking dead. How y'all jumping up on here with wave caps and bonnets? You niggas, and the guys, let me just say this real quick. Because guys will be like, what are we supposed to wear? Nigga, wear a baseball cap, a fedora, a cane go flat. Nigga, wear a cap on your head, nigga. Wear a cap, not a dusty ass, stinking ass do-rag. Okay, first of all, you slept in that do-rag. All right, do you wear clothes you just previously slept in, you dirty nigga? Like, you niggas are pathetic. You slept in that, sweated in it and all that shit. Now you got up walking outside with this shit, you unhygienic nigga. Wear a baseball cap, a cap, nigga, something. A hat, a fedora, nigga, something. You dusty, dirty ass niggas. I just gave you the solution, you bitch niggas. Fuck y'all too, a sombrero, something. Nigga, a wave cap is pajamas, nigga. A wave cap is literally pajamas, all right? A bonnet is pajamas. You niggas walk outside and expect somebody to respect you. What the fuck's wrong with you niggas, man? I tell you. Lazy, lethargic. And the reason you men are never going to make it is because you ain't showing up ready to win. You got to be camera ready. You got to be job interview ready. Nigga, you got to take a shit shave and a bathe. It ain't that hard to be a man to prep. Nigga, take them goddamn socks and slides off, you sloppy nigga, and pull your pants up. And stop wearing sweatpants everywhere and basketball shorts everywhere. This shit is crazy, bruh. Crazy ass pajama wearing niggas, and wonder why y'all can't get ahead. I can't stand you niggas, all right? Anyway, let's get back to this show. All right. All right, and I realize you young, but nigga, please. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Well, I just got a letter. I just checked my mailbox. Ain't no telling how long it's been in there.
Let me stop here. Look at this. Look at the state, man. Come on, bro. Look at this, man. Popcorn ceilings. You had a leak over here. All right, y'all don't want to boss up, and y'all want to live under these women. Y'all pathetic ass niggas, man. Y'all pathetic. These are the women y'all want to pimp. I mean, come on, bro. These are the women y'all want to pimp. Okay, look. Look at what we got. Popcorn ceilings. This is definitely low income housing here. This woman is living in a shanty town. All right, she living in the favelas, bro. And ain't nothing wrong with it. You just got to fight your way out of it. Plus, she's on government benefits, which tells me her pussy stinks. All right, but that's neither here nor there. And these are the girls you're bragging about getting free pussy from. That's neither here nor there. All right, but anyway.
I just got a letter saying, due to government regulations and the shutdown or whatever, basically, we regret to inform you that as of November 5th, there will be an end to your SNAP benefits. Like, why would they do that, man?
Yep. Strag.
And then they say they don't know when it's gonna start back. They want to hopefully by January.
Hopefully.
High as food is.
What?
I'm freaking pissed. Why would they end my benefits? I need my EBT, man.
And so these are the strong, independent queens that don't need no man. We done heard this shit, but guess what? Big Daddy government. But guess what? When Big Daddy government can't cover the cost, what happens? I'm just saying, man, I've been calling this for years. All right, they gonna need a daddy somewhere. Next thing they gonna have to do is get a sugar daddy. And baby, looking like this with this big ass overbite and it's talking like mush mouth, you ain't gonna be able to be first in line. So you're gonna be on the track. You're gonna be a renegade. So they're always gonna need a daddy, their real daddy, okay, a husband who serves as her legal daddy. They're gonna need government zaddy. All right, somebody. They're gonna need an old man to fuck on something. So all of a sudden, they can't make it. Just like that. I mean, I don't understand why you keep living this life. Again, slavery was a choice, Kanye West. You would think that that is a ridiculous notion, but here you go. All right.
Food is so high. When they gonna force us to eat healthy.
They're gonna force us to eat healthy. They're gonna force us to eat healthy. No more Church's chicken and snacks from the gas station. All right. No more of that. No more free food at Costco. Okay, and by the way, these are people here. This is why we want the chaos. This is why we want these people to be exposed, because it's not the senior citizens. It's these leech parasite people, bruh. It's the leeches and the parasites. They're the ones making the most videos. All right, we got this man right here, and I use the term loosely, man. This nigga jumped on the internet with a do-rag. What is wrong with you niggas, man? A do-rag. This is in no way represented. Wear one of those koofies. Wear a kufi. Like, I'm giving you a choice. This is not presentable. You look, wear a ski mask and get better than this. All right. Okay, so here it is right here. This nigga got something to say. All right, what's his name? I don't know what his name is, but it's an old nigga in a do-rag. Come on, bruh. And he recorded himself like this, bruh. Hey, man, line your fucking hair up, man. It ain't that hard.
People are saying Walmart is going to be the #1 enemy this year for Thanksgiving. They saying that Walmart is going to be the #1 enemy. You don't believe me? Type in the search engine of what people are saying about Walmart. As you guys know, Walmart is the biggest store giant. Every state don't have a HEB or a Kroger's, but every state has a Walmart. And due to this government shutdown, people benefits being denied, the rumors that people won't be getting all of their benefits for the month of November. People are saying that they're going to be inside Walmart, emptying them shelves out without actually paying for those items. Do I believe that that's possible? I believe that people will do that. But what people are messing up at is they're making videos saying what they're going to do around Thanksgiving time when it comes to Walmart. Now, all you doing is just basically you're letting Walmart know to.
Anyway, okay, all right. So he's saying people are self-snitching about they're going to steal from Walmart. And so what we're hearing is people are not going to pay for their groceries. They're going to walk in with the shopping cart and go out. Let me just tell you, the irony of this is most of these people who say this live in areas where Donald Trump has already put the National Guard. So y'all niggas are trying to commit crimes. You're going to get a misdemeanor. Some of y'all going to pick up a felony. Some of y'all going to get shot on the spot. And nothing would please the America better than you people running out of Walmart getting shot like cockroaches. All right. I mean, this would literally be the best CTV going around. All right. Niggas getting shot coming out of Walmart, stealing. All right. I mean, this would be great TV. All right. I'm going to be out here eating popcorn. And if you don't happen to get shot, you're never going to go to Walmart again. I mean, you're going to clean out. And of course, you're going to steal from the Walmart in your neighborhood, just like a dumb nigga. All right. So I don't get what we're doing here, what direction we're going. And why do people put so much emphasis on committing crimes when the same thought process could have been used to actually be a better person and boss up? But they didn't. They sat around and wasted 1, 2, 3, or 4 years bragging that they were a pimp and they used to have hoes and they fuck bitches for free, and out here saying that they don't need no man. They got government assistant. And then at the end of the day, literally not even 30 days take you out when your goddamn master can't pay you. And I said this yesterday. You guys are the slaves. I ended yesterday's show that most of you guys you guys are the slaves. You just get to go home. And I've been saying that for years. There's no difference between the plantation that you lived on and the plantation that you work on. You just to get to go home. Master doesn't have to bathe you. Master doesn't have to make sure you have health care. They don't have to feed you. They don't have to do anything. All right. Yeah, you living better. I would prefer to not live like that, but there ain't no difference the way people are living today versus what you would constitute as an indentured servant. All right. We call salary slavery. And most of you people are literally not even getting ahead, even with your salary. This is being proven. Not only that, they're actually having you train for AI and robots to take your job. I ended the stream with that yesterday, and people got quite offended. And it's a very offensive take. But if you think about this, think about the migrants, the immigrants. And I said Mexicans, but migrants. They are literally what you would constitute. Like, you can't even, your disconnect is you treat them how white people treated black people that were slaves or lived in Jim Crow. For instance, when they speak Spanish, what's the first thing you say? Speak English. They need to learn English. That's synonymous from with another time where black people would speak their language and the white man made them, forced them to not speak that language. Okay. Okay. If you see a bunch of happy Mexicans that are broke, what do? Do you be like, damn, man, I feel bad for them? What do you say? They're so happy picking strawberries in Oxnard. They seem like they have a happy family living in that motherfucking ramshackle. You literally be like, they seem happy. All right, they seem like they're happy drinking Modelo's and 40 ounces and Tecates. You literally be like, what's the problem? They chose to live that life. That's what they do. They seem happy. Seems like they're having a fiesta. You literally be, that's like when white people saw black people dancing and shit. Well, they seem like happy slaves. And we literally just do nothing. When we see them niggas out there picking cotton and corn, when we see them niggas out here cleaning houses, look at Rosalinda. Hi, Rosalinda. ¿Cómo está? See, she seems happy. And she literally looking at y'all niggas, man, hating y'all bitch niggas. Like, what the fuck? Fuck these rich motherfuckers. You understand? And if you a bitch nigga saying it ain't the same, go fuck yourself. Nigga with a whole dildo. Nigga, go fuck yourself. You literally watch these people live in goddamn poverty and drive past these niggas like nothing. All right? Just like, what the fuck, bro? It's the same shit. And it's the same shit when I look at you niggas chained to your fucking desk like a goofball, taking 15-minute breaks, and I'm looking at you niggas. Well, they seem happy doing that slavery ass job. Barely making rent and making your girlfriend sell pussy to me. Fuck, they seem happy. Bitch seemed happy when I was putting my dick in her for $500. She seemed happy. She comes to me and smiles when she drops off pussy. And when she runs back to your car, they seem happy. Literally slavery. She was smiling when she left. She was smiling. You were smiling when she handed you the money, Mr. Big Time Pimp. What the fuck? Think about this shit. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. And they let y'all niggas stand up there and dance a jig with your fucking pickaninnies. And then you wonder why they didn't save your monkey ass. And they let you stay down there in that ramshackle bottom ass town. And they let y'all niggas stand out there and do the stanky leg and the crate challenge. They seem happy. The fuck's the problem? What's wrong? Them niggas is dancing and rapping and tap. They singing and they doing Negro spirituals. What's wrong? They seem happy. It's the same thing when you see people impoverished, when you see people not winning, when you see the migrants come across the border and you say, send the motherfuckers back. All right, you see them out here, man, you tell them to learn English, they here. It's the same goddamn thing. And you fuck their wives out here because they're poor Asians and they done came fresh off the goddamn boat and he's got to give you his wife. Same thing as you motherfucking niggas that had your goddamn bed winch mammy up there fucking massa. And she had to come back down leaking. And come back and cuddle next to your ass and you had to soothe her. It's the same goddamn thing, bruh. Same shit. And if you don't agree, like I said, go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck if you disagree. I don't give a fuck if you disagree. Same shit, different goddamn year. Well, she seemed happy when she was warming the bed. When she was warming that bed, she was rubbing me and caressing me. She seemed happy. And then y'all niggas down there, oh man, they just taking advantage of us. They got us in these conditions. And y'all niggas don't do nothing about it. Same as you do-rag wearing niggas. Wonder why you can't get ahead in life, but you're wearing do-rags outside. You lazy niggas. I mean, I swear to God, you American niggas are the worst, below, beneath, belly-crawling ass, subpar human being niggas. This is crazy. This is crazy. What it is you're lazy pieces of shit. That's what it is. You are not go-getters. You're dependents. And dependents deserve nothing. When you don't fight for yourself. And you don't stand out with you do-rag wearing, bonnet ass wearing niggas. You don't stand out. And then you take the shortcut. Shortcut 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 8 years later. You lazy pieces of shit. Get what you goddamn deserve. So let the chaos begin. Let it begin. Nobody feels sorry for you. You look happy, nigga. Y'all happy. I see y'all dancing on the internet. But now all of a sudden I'm supposed to feel bad about y'all niggas because you can't make it from 1 week to the other without the government helping you. Let the chaos begin. You happy slave ass niggas. And that goes for the white people too. Let the chaos begin. Y'all earned this shit. I voted for it. I want this shit. I want to see it play out. I want to see y'all niggas get shot by the National Guard when you come out of Walmart with a cart. You dookie rag wearing niggas. I love it. Give me more of this shit because I predicted it. I want to see this shit play out. That goes for the women and the men. And if you're a man in this situation, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you are an able-bodied man in this situation, you should be ashamed of yourself. I love it. You deserve this shit. You happy slave-ass niggas. Let it go. Let's go. Let's accelerate this shit. Where do I bring the gasoline? Where do I bring the gasoline, niggas? Where do I bring the bricks? I want to drop off some bricks. You shameless dookie rag wearing niggas. I'm going to tell you, you do rag niggas every single time. I want to see this shit. Light it up. Hell yeah. This is exactly what we need to wake you motherfucking slaves up. We need to wake you slaves up and you lazy fat individuals, you able-bodied people that been out here stealing from the taxpayers. We need this shit and we need it now. Because you chose to be exactly who you are. And you chose this not 1 year, but 2 and 5 and 10 and 15 years. When I tried to wake you up, you still try to live off of women. You still try to be out here trying to get you a rich woman. You still try to say you didn't need no man. I need this shit. I need it to start today. As a matter of fact, we start on November 1st. We need to clear the air and give y'all a reality check. You chose this shit. Waiting for reparation ass niggas. This is exactly what you deserve. You getting this shit. I told you reparations ain't coming, nigga. You getting opposite of reparations. Did you not hear me? Did you not hear me? And you niggas wait for reparations. Look at y'all niggas. You ain't even gonna have EBT next month. I told you it ain't coming. You didn't want to hear me. Get the popcorn ready. I can't wait till the National Guard start whomping y'all motherfucking asses. I can't wait till y'all run out of Walmart and get shot in the leg. This shit is going to be must-see TV. Right? This is crazy, bruh. This is absolutely insanity that America has come to this point. And I've been warning people that you're going to hit this point. And you guys keep telling me and calling me all kind of Sambles and Uncle Toms. And I tried to warn you. You didn't listen. And if you're a child, again, I feel bad for you, but fuck it. I can't do nothing about it. Again, I'm not here to help. I'm here to pour gasoline on the fire. That's what I'm here for doing. But if you're a senior citizen, I mean, I'm sad to hear this shit, but you know, we don't know what life choices you made to get put in this position. Okay? We don't know what life choices you made. But I'm looking at the able-bodied individuals here, which makes up the vast majority of this, and I say, you chose to have 8 kids. You chose to fuck. You chose to go to the nightclub and smoke dope and weed. You chose every bit of this. So you getting what you deserve. And I told you, you can't depend on the government. You voted for this. All right. And I'm here for it. So men, this is your lesson, man, brothers. Boss the fuck up. I told you, this is the only thing you have left. There's no more help coming. There's no more. I'm going to say this again. There's no more help coming, guys. Nobody's coming to help. None. You guys chose to chase women for 10, 15 years acting like you're cool. There's no more help. All right. America has nothing to offer you. There's no help, guys. All right. You can only help yourself. When I gave you the free agent lifestyle 8 years ago, you thought I was crazy. Now look at me. Look at y'all niggas waiting for a goddamn EBT. All right. And what about these women out here that you're fucking for free got EBT? Oh, you're going to see them switch up on you real fast. All right. And dating is done. They can't even date, bruh. All right. And let me just say this. Just because this is the EBT women, the middle class women are nigga a month away too. The women that got jobs, they're a month away too. Oh, haven't you heard when they got rid of DEI? They got laid the fuck off. Okay, and some of those women are on EBT. Trust me, I know this. I'm in the field. Some of those women that got laid off, they're on EBT. Some of y'all mammies are on EBT, and they just ain't told you. Yes. Ask them. Ask them. So they're 30 days away too. And if they applied recently, they got laid off and they just applied for like unemployment, they're going to have to wait. And also, if y'all going to wait for your tax return going to be delayed too. Okay. This is a domino effect that it's not just these people and it's me too. I'm vulnerable to this. So I prepare for this though. And I've been telling you to prepare for this. But yeah, people that's waiting for your tax return, IRS is motherfucking furloughed right now. IRS is furloughed. I mean, you don't realize that it's not just the EBT. This is literally a domino effect. Okay. Let me show you right here. IRS furloughs nearly half its workers. So y'all be like, well, I'm going to get my refund check. No, the fuck you ain't. All right. Good luck with that, sir. Your refund check is going to be possibly delayed too. This is October 8th. IRS furloughs nearly half its worker, closes most operations. So anybody that files their tax return and think they're going to get their taxes back on January 31st and blah, 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 blah. Take a look. This is a domino effect. This government closing is going to cause all kind of catastrophic issues across the board. So you better be prepared, meaning that you have to have 6 months cash. Okay, you better have firearms and ammunition. You better have access to food and resources. Now you better have these things planned up, ready to go. And y'all telling me about cold approach and banging women for free, bro. It is important across the board. This is why money is mindset. And it has to do with it right here. And it has to do, these are lessons I'm trying to teach you. And when these stores lose money, they're going to close up. Restaurants are going to close up. Right? Restaurant closes, man. It's like restaurants need rent every month. If y'all stop going, they're going to close up in 3 to 6 months. They're going to just close their doors. All right. But anyway, let me do these rest of these super chats. Good luck out here, gentlemen. And men, it's time to boss up and be men. All right. You don't have to be men for women. You have to read my book. Okay. Wake up, man. And oh, last point. I know because you think I'm, dudes will be mad at me today. And like I said, go fuck yourself. If you think anybody's going to feel sorry for you, you're wrong. As a man and you're able body, no one's going to feel sorry for you at all. So don't expect any sympathy when there's 42 million other people in that position, plus the middle class that are in that position in the next 30 days after that. So December 1st is going to be the next domino. So you got to really get to the point, man, where I'm giving you these instructions and you guys don't listen. Shout out to Van, says Hurricane Melissa is coming for me in the next few days, probably. So I'm going to just give you a heads up. If it comes, I may not have electricity for a while. He does our timestamp. And he's in Jamaica. But there's another one, guys. Look, if there's a natural disaster on top of this, good luck, man. All of a sudden, if there's a hurricane or tornado on top of this, and I've been telling you this is the position America's going, because what do I see? I see lazy ass people, work-life balance ass nigga. Like, come on, bruh. You can't put yourself in this situation. No government name says I just got back from Cartagena for the first time. The hospitality was unmatched. Free agent lifestyle for life. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man, and I hope you enjoyed your time. Shout out to our brother, Kansas City Chiefs best fan, Adrian Paul, says, happy belated birthday, CGA, just paying my dues. L to the Raiders. That's why you came back. All right, F you. That's why you came back. Shout out to you, co-sponsorship. Yep, snowstorm, blizzard. All right, you guys are going to be tapped out. A snowstorm, a blizzard, an earthquake. I don't know. It's not hurricane season. Actually, it is in the Cabo San Lucas area. In this side of the world, in the West Coast, it's hurricane weather. A blizzard, snowstorm. I mean, it's going to be like wowzers. All right, but people have gotten lazy and lethargic and complacent. Complacency is your enemy. Right? You don't want to be complacent. You don't want these strategies where you're like trying to find the easiest route to women. All right. It's not going to work going forward. The government is not your friend, right? The government is not there to help you. I think, Social Security, all this shit is going to get wiped out. All right. All these things, retirement, Social Security, with this issue alone, these are going to set us back years, 5 to 10 years. Years. Okay, never be complacent. And if you have an opportunity to earn money, you better go and put your foot in it, all in. Fuck what everybody else has to say. Hustle Every Day says a woman leaving a man is a benefit, not a setback. If your money is up, status is up, health is up, and you've done bossed up, you can't lose. You can't lose. All right, if a woman came in my life and left, bro, that would, all right, I'd be like, you doing me a favor. Ronald says, let the chaos begin. The chickens are coming home to roost. Yes, they are. The chickens are coming home to roost. I agree with that. I think we're literally getting back. We're going to get back what we put in. I mean, I think like we've been, asking for affirmative action and DEI. I'm against all of these things. I'm against all of these things because it rewards people for no reason other than you're trying to fix some issue, but it actually disenfranchises and it makes it so that the people who do well get penalized. Like we live in a culture for the Gen Z. Like if you brag and floss or show, you get penalized because I made you feel bad. You get penalized when the winner should be motivating people, but it demotivates people. That's what tells you where our society is. We're all in a fucked up position. And I know I ain't perfect, but we're in a fucked up position. And it's been most of the time we've been catering to the losers. We're only as strong as our weakest link. We cater our world to losers and their feelings. When in reality, fuck the losers and their feelings. I mean, for real. Like, why do you matter, nigga? Right? Why do you matter? Fuck you and your feelings, bro. Shout out. I mean, even from me. Today, the winners are punished. And this is a result you're going to get back. This is why you can't punish winners. Because you de-incentivize them for winning. All right? Because now you make them feel bad for winning. You de-incentivize other winners. You tell other men that they need to hide their wins. And then you want to amplify the losers' voices. Nah, man, it ain't going to work. It's not going to work, bro. And look, now you got niggas walking around signing grown-ass men with do-rags on and old-ass adult women with pajama and bonnets on. This is what happens when you de-incentivize winning and you cater to losers. Losers need to wake the fuck up. They don't need to be catered to and empathized. They need to be slapped in the fucking face. All right, to be like, look, this ain't going to cut it. You don't reward them by putting them on government benefits and giving them $1,000 a month to feed their fucking baby kids that they chose to have and fucking smoke weed and lose in life. You don't incentivize that. You de-incentivize that. But John Doe says, my sister used to eat shrimp and lobster with her food stamps, but fed my niece Cheez-Its and Gushers. I pray for the people who actually need help, but for the majority, like my sister, screw them. Screw them. I agree, man. The government is not here to be to fix. They're not here to support you. If I need a little bit of help here and there or a period of time, fine. All right. You need to lose unemployment. Fine. That's what it's for. All right. You need to go to the government to get some assistance because you got a divorce or you were in an abusive relationship. Fine. I'm all for that. All right. But what people do is they get there and they say, oh, I'm going to finesse the system and sit there. But then these are the loudest people that when that goes away, they go, what am I supposed to do? You could have invested in yourself to get yourself out of it, but people don't want to invest in themselves. People are lazy. He says, wow, I wish I would get paid to talk crap for a living while calling work slavery. Yep, go fuck yourself. Listen, I earned this position. See, it's easy now to see me out here with the Versace shirt. You see me out here winning and shining, but I was homeless in 2013 and 2012. Yeah, when I was living in my car, nigga, when I was going through a divorce and getting hit over the head with a $30,000 legal bill in 6 months, you didn't have no smoke for me then. When I was paying $50,000 to lawyers and had to work my way up, oh, you didn't have no motherfucking shit to say then. But I earned this position. I worked my way out of it. And it wasn't just the YouTube money. I had a whole nother business that I set up and I did both at the same time. And I was working my fingers to the fucking bone, not sleeping and taking care of my kids. See, I put in the work. I earned this shit. I earned this shit. And if you a fuck nigga that's mad about this and you done watch me for 5 hours and I done gave you all this information on how to get ahead, but guess what? You hating still 5 hours later? You the bitch nigga, not me. You the slave nigga, not me. I get to work right here from my bedroom and walk here, nigga. I earned this shit. I should be bragging in front of your fucking face, bitch ass niggas. Yo, I paid my dues. Y'all was out here fucking fat bitches. I stopped fucking fat bitches. You kept fucking fat bitches. That was your problem. I keep telling you, your fault. Don't blame me because I started fucking young skinny bitches and I took 5 years off of relationships. Don't blame me. You made that choice. I didn't. I made a choice to win. You made a choice to lose. Why you make me want to feel bad for this? It's your fucking fault. It ain't mine. I had 2 jobs at the same time. That was your fault, nigga. Don't blame me. Don't make me feel sorry for your bitch ass. Bitch, nigga. The fuck's wrong with you guys? Don't blame me. I won. I did the right thing. Y'all niggas went out and smoked weed and drank and went to the club. I didn't. I stayed at home and applied my craft. And I got up. That was your fucking fault. Don't get jealous now. Don't hate now, nigga. Why gloat? Because you a bitch nigga. Fuck you. I should gloat. When you score a touchdown, you spike the ball. When you dunk, you showboat. When you score 40, you let niggas know. That's why. Bitch nigga, you feel bad about me gloating? Bitch nigga, fuck you. Fuck you and your mama. Nigga, I'ma spike the ball every time. Nigga, I'ma dance a jig in the end zone. You're gonna watch me do it because you underestimated, you bitch. You underestimated, you bitch nigga. You made me work for free out here. You thought I was working for free out here, bitch nigga. I'ma spike the fucking ball. It's time for me to dance, nigga. I worked hard in these workouts. And if you can't handle it, go fuck yourself. That's what I think about the men. You bitch niggas are bitches. Men are the new bitches. It's crazy. You the new weak pieces of shit men. You guys don't want to see men win. You just want to come in here for free entertainment, nigga. Well, fuck you and your mama. That's the reality of it, nigga. If you can't make it, you ain't got it. You ain't got it. Fuck you, nigga. That's the reality. It's boss up 2025, 2026. You niggas that can't handle it, go take your monkey ass somewhere else. I earned this position. I slayed the dragons. I slayed bitch niggas. I got it. I got it. It ain't for you. But it's time to spike the ball. It's time to pop champagne. And what did you do for me? Most of you bitch niggas did nothing for me. The men, the shield that supported me, they get the lessons. They know what I'm talking about. It's you bitch niggas that didn't do nothing for me or yourself that are mad that I'm spiking the ball. Now, answer that question. I haven't had anybody that donated to me say the bullshit these free niggas are saying to me. Imagine that. I haven't had anybody donate to me, tell me, well, why you gloating? Not a single one. It's the freeloading bitch niggas in the manosphere that keep complaining. And isn't it ironic that the manosphere is 50% loser niggas and 50% of men that want knowledge and want to win? The manosphere is nothing but a group of bitch ass niggas sunk to the bottom that don't want to do better for themselves. And that's why the manosphere ain't going to be shit going into 2026. Period, point blank, go fuck yourself. QD exec says, last time I checked, these ladies are sitting on at least $40 worth of punani, telling the folks to hold on to their stamps this late in the month, must not know that they sold them for half the value in cash. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And guys, I'm never going to feel sorry for you, bro. Never, ever. I'm never going to feel sorry for people, man, because when I was struggling, nobody felt sorry for me. When I was down bad, nobody felt sorry for me at all. I had to fight my way out of everybody telling me go fuck myself. And I said, all right, fuck it. Mr. Chill King says, Coach, I'm a furloughed employee in Memphis. However, I'm a VA vet getting paid regularly because I fought overseas and got disability. At 44, I've saved up enough to last me a year, and I'm going to school to learn IT. The folks here are not ready for November 1st. Facts. Congratulations to you, man, and I wish you luck and the best out here. Okay, but guys, ain't nobody feeling sorry for you, and I ain't feeling sorry for you. You got the wrong nigga. You got the wrong nigga, man. I ain't feeling sorry for none of you motherfuckers. Even myself, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And take that goddamn do-rag off, bitch niggas. Be great. Okay, I'm going to have to get rid of this nigga. All right, he's obviously a bot. All right, we getting rid of the losers. We getting rid of the fucking losers, man. All right, if you a loser, nigga, get the fuck away from me. Look at these niggas. Let me see the count. Are these niggas still here? If you a loser, nigga, bye-bye. I ain't got no time for this shit, nigga. I'm trying to hit 5 million. Right? I'm trying to hit 5 million. I ain't trying to be dragged down for losing niggas. All right, shout out to No. And guys, you should be rooting me on for this. I ain't got no time for these loser niggas, man. All right, shout out to you. No government name SD coach. My cousin pays all the bills, and he just caught his girlfriend trying to qualify for her own home on the side so that she could move away, knowing that he's sticking with her. It's sad. And he says, I see a lot of 5-ish type women talking like the girl that was complaining about the men not paying for the first date. Do you think they're lying? Because I can't see who would pay them to take them out. I think they're lying. Those women are not getting dates paid for at all. At all. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, you may have missed my chat earlier. Also, I overheard black girls say that she had a friend that's getting EBT, but she chose between selling stamps for diapers because she didn't have the cash. Send it. Yeah, man. Look, I don't care how much money you making out here. It ain't enough. Right? If you hustling and selling stamps for cash, just trust me, man. You 30 days away from being cooked. All right? We can live off $3K. No, bro. I want you losers to really get out of this mindset. The only way you getting out of this is you got to dig in and win. Shout out to no government name. Says the Mamiya Obsidian said black relationships are transactional, and said the sooner men understand this, the sooner it will force the guys who have banging the women for free to pay their fair share. All right, this is a truth. Shout out to Obsidian. I think most of these men have to come to the understanding that relationships are transactional. Coach J says, thank you, Coach. I'm super grateful. Shout out to you, Jones G. I voted for every bit of this. Let's go. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, I always tell them niggies to speak English. I'm still telling niggies to speak English too. And stop holding on to that slavery was the worst. You niggas chose slavery. Fuck you. Right? Anytime I compare something to slavery, y'all niggas defend it like y'all love slavery. We had it worse. Nigga, everybody had it bad. Fuck you, bro. I mean, you're living with modern day slaves right now. All right? That had it just as bad as y'all niggas had it. All right? So fuck y'all. All right, y'all always want to be the most sympathetic victims out here. All right, well, slavery was worse. Well, it was the worst. No, it wasn't. All right, it was nice and good. Y'all had banjos and grease to fry up the goddamn innards of the goddamn chicken and pig that y'all was fed. Everybody was fine and good. Y'all niggas didn't have to pay rent. Y'all had free health care. And y'all doing the same shit today. Getting free health care, not trying to pay rent. It's the same goddamn thing, all right? All y'all get to do is work and go home and not get beat. But the police will beat the fuck out of you and your goddamn teenage kids, so it's the same thing anyway. Anyway, go fuck yourself. It's the same thing, bruh. The only thing is you get to go home, in a home you can't afford to pay for. It's the same shit. Y'all get beat up by the police. Your boss all up your ass, writing you up for being late, wearing the do-rag to work. All right, y'all got to drive the bus to school. It's the same shit, nigga. Y'all playing, instead of the banjo, y'all got turntables and shit. All right, get the fuck out of here. It's the same shit, nigga. It's the same shit. Y'all do everything to go back to the plantation right now, other than getting whipped. Y'all do the same fucking jobs. Amazon delivery, picking cotton, same shit. Low-level jobs, low-aiming ass niggas, the same goddamn shit. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Y'all got the same fucking lives, nigga. Trying to run away all the time from the police, running away from the plantation master. Nigga, it's the same shit. Run, nigga, run. Ain't nothing changed but the date on the calendar, nigga. These niggas all here trying to make me feel bad that your motherfucking relatives chose to be slaves. Nigga, and then want to tell me you had it the worst. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't got no time for this shit, nigga. I'm trying to live in 2050, and you trying to make me feel bad about some shit that happened in 1823. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody cares about your nigga relatives with slaves in 2050. Trust me. Meanwhile, you at the nightclub drinking 40s and Alizé, and I'm supposed to be out here saying you poor relatives, your ancestors had it hard. All right, fuck you and your fucking Alizé, nigga. Joel says, fuck these bitches and mishes with a sick dick. Please, herpes right to their fucking cheeks. Joshua Moon says, CGA always winning. Yeah. Boo-hoo, niggy. Boo-hoo. To sit here and watch me for 5 hours for 8 straight weeks, ain't put $1 on it, and you mad. I'm supposed to feel sorry for you bitch niggas. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Spike the ball on these niggas. Spike the ball on these bitch niggas, man. I can't stand bitch ass niggas. Crying and shit all the time. True Black says, I'm bat flipping every chance I get. By my estimate, I should be at my first meal come end of the year 2026. Boss up, Mitch ass niggas. Fuck y'all feelings.
Boss up, nigga.
Fuck y'all feelings. Niggas want to wear a do. I challenge you to not wear a do-rag and you cry. What the fuck? Man, please. Please. TB says, boss up 2030 coach just spent $730 on 50 pounds of beef from the local butcher while niggy normies are complaining about their bi-weekly grocery store trip. Success is within everyone's reach. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. It's how you do it. All right, but if you're a man, ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you, man. So go ahead and win. Dude, the recipe is there. You just don't like it because it looks like work. This is why you choose regular jobs. That's why you choose regular jobs, because you don't want to work, okay? He said, ain't no mercy rule. Ain't no mercy rule, nigga. We going here, we running it up. All right? He can be like, but we can't score if you keep pressing. Fuck out of here. I don't care, man. We pressing. We pressing, man. We winning. We running it up. We gonna put up 50 on the scoreboard. What's wrong with y'all, bruh? In America, we win. Hustle Every Day says, Negroes and Blancos better stock up on pork chops and ground beef. He says, and fill up your deep freezer for at least 6 months and stay strapped. Shout out to you, man. First rule of manhood. All right? Never move in and live under a woman. Second rule of manhood. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. All right, third rule, boss up. Fourth rule, fold these love women up like a love letter from the second grade. True Black, that's a sponsorship, man. And we got to go, man, because Rosalinda need to get into the room. Shout out to True Black with the sponsorship. And anybody that thinks, bro, that this is going to get better, let me remind you, I told you to buckle your seatbelt until at least the year 2032. You guys have told me that I was doom and gloom and exaggerating, and you guys are living this right now. And you don't realize that I've been right the entire time. I've been right the entire time. And do a person that's been in right this much, the percentage I've been right, why wouldn't you want me to spike the ball? Why wouldn't you want me to keep bragging? Like, bro, I've been right. I've been more right than anybody. I'm more right than the traditional conservative right. I'm more right than the liberal left. I'm more right than the hope strategists. I'm more right than the pickup artists and the pimps. I've been right, bro. I've called it right down the middle with precision accuracy. Why am I supposed to feel humble for you niggas? Like, this is nobody has been more right than me. All right. You can't find anyone that has been more right than me across for 8 years consecutively. I've missed here and there. I've been right down the middle. Name someone that has been more right than me that lives right now. They got to be living right now. Kevin Samuels, yes, he's been right, but he's not here with us. He's not amongst the living. I've been calling it right down the middle. By the way, Kevin Samuels been telling y'all to boss up a long time ago, and y'all nigga fought him. I've been calling this shit right, and y'all been just hoping I've been wrong. Hoping. And I haven't been wrong. marriage, divorce, it doesn't matter what the subject matter is. I've been calling it right down the middle. And I told you, Jesus ain't going to save you. Where Jesus at? All right, for you ultra religious people that I've called it, Jesus ain't helping you neither. I told you Jesus ain't going to be there. Neither is the Lord. All right. Y'all niggas waiting on the Lord to help you. You're going to be waiting like a motherfucker. Because that's not the Lord's job. I've been trying to warn you. Don't put this in the hand of the Lord. Lord does not want to hear your prayers. But you didn't believe me. All right. You call me all kind of heathens. And Hafiz told me that's what's wrong with my philosophy. I told you the Lord is not going to fucking help you. You need to help yourself. All right. Anyway, hope it's not a strategy, guys. I've been trying to warn you of this. And man, if you keep living this life the way you're living it, you only have yourself to blame. You only have yourself to blame. Do not blame anyone else.